Greetings.
This is the 3 list.
We are back. We are back. We are back.
Hey,
Come on.
coolin' now.
Shout out to Marti. Whispers from a Muse. Come on, baby.
We've been on a different type of vibe.
Yes, we have.
Been on a roller coaster ride.
Yes, we have.
Doing things before they come to be.
Come on.
We create the party that you never
Talk
wanna
to 'em.
leave. Moving in till your head
Oh.
let the music spin.
We are coming into this episode real smooth there. Big shout out to Marti. That's Whispers from a Muse, his new album, but that is the song Cool Runnings. Cool Runnings. Shout out to the Chiflados. Can't say Cool Runnings without a shout out to the Chiflados. And Billy, we are back for episode 48 of the 3 list. And in the stew, we got the young baby goat here. Oh, we're gonna run the numbers. Don't worry, I'm coming correct.
I don't know what I got yelled at the last episode for talking too early, so I didn't know if I was allowed to talk yet. But my mic's on.
You're
so I guess I'm
alive. You're activated, baby.
All right,
Hot
we're
mic,
hot.
hot
The mic's
mic.
hot. Mics are hot.
And the guest is not hot yet, but in the stew here in the corner, not Sosa, but in Sosa's corner, we got the baby goat. Episode 46's own. Look at the flick of the wrist. Diaz Flicks in the stew.
Yeah. What up? What up?
That was episode 46, but this is episode 48 of the 3 list. And like a Miami staple, the first 48. Here we are. Episode 48 of the 3 list. Billy, who you got?
I'm waiting on you.
Oh, I'm coming out?
All right.
Swinging?
Well,
or do I go last then?
I'm trying to think if I got any. I got one,
Okay.
and I might be wrong. You go, and I'll look it
All
up
right.
and make sure.
Well, it's episode 48. And this is the Paul Abbott episode of the 3 list.
Are these all for Josh Chappelle?
We
Old
got
Marlins?
a lot. We got a lot. We got a lot. This is the Jacob deGrom episode of the 3 list.
Wow.
The Tory Hunter episode of the 3 list. The Eric Gagne episode of the 3 list. One of the greatest fat athletes of all time. This is the Pablo Sandoval episode of the 3 list. This is the Bud Dupree episode of the 3 list. Shout out to my Seahawks. This is the Jacob Hollister episode of the 3 list. The Stephen Davis episode of the 3 list. The Gerald Small Dolphin episode. The Wes Hopkins episode. The Walt Gilmore episode. The Nazi Muhammad episode.
Nazi Muhammad, shout out one time.
This is the Bubba McDowell episode.
Nice.
The Spencer Atkins episode. And Gail Sayers from Kansas.
It's a stretch. It's a stretch.
Who
but
you
fun.
got? Who you got?
I don't want to bring it down, but rest in peace, rest in power, Chris Campbell, Miami Hurricanes linebacker in the early 2000s.
Rest in peace to Chris Campbell.
He was number 48.
from
That's the only cane I can think of.
the U. But in here, we have one of the biggest U fans in the stew. Ladies and gentlemen, first time in the stew, episode 48.
I like how that has a background song now.
The international internist himself. Ladies and gentlemen, my brother, the MD. The MD is from Miami's doctor and my dog. In the stew, the king of the shoes. You know his name, it's Shoe Game. The artist formerly known as the D.O. Oh, D.O. I want to hear some rhymes tonight. Shout out to Marti. D.O. is in the stew. Ladies and gentlemen, my brother, the notorious D.L.O. Danny Shoe Game MD. Yeah.
Wow, what an intro. That's the best intro I've ever had in my life. I love it.
It's unanimous. It's
I
so
feel
funny.
so important.
Every week, every episode, the guest goes, "Man, that's the most incredible introduction I've ever had in my entire life." Without fail, it is unanimous every single time.
My
it makes me laugh
God.
every time.
That's awesome.
That's
Thank
fun.
you.
I
Happy to
typically-
be here, man.
Typically black out after that, but
Yeah,
we
no
cannot
oxygen.
thank you enough. Ladies and gentlemen, Danny Orta, Shoe Game MD,
Yes.
in the place to be
Yes.
for episode 48, your episode of the Three List. Thank you for joining us here,
Oh,
brother.
man, I'm so happy to be here. I'm excited. I've never done one of these before. This is my first time. And
You never done a podcast before?
Mind
never
blown.
done a podcast.
I'm
Big
shocked.
fan of them, but this is my first one.
Mind blowing to me that you haven't. With
I
all of
know.
your travels, with all
Yeah.
of your playing, you're always inventing, you're always living in imagination, like you
Yeah,
said. My
yeah,
dad, you had a
yeah.
conversation with my dad. My dad is yatted with a Imagine, John Lennon Imagine, and he calls his home in the Keys Imagine Island.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah, so that's your little fun fact there for Imagine.
Well, here we are,
Imagination.
man. I'm here to experience and talk to you guys and I guess tell you about what I've gone through in my life.
Oh, man.
This should be fun.
Let's kick it off from the get then. You are born and raised in?
Born and raised in Miami, Florida. I am 305 through and through. Cuban and Colombian. My dad's Cuban. My mom is Colombian. I am the typical Miami mix. Nothing special about it. Cuban and Colombian.
What hospital?
I was born in Baptist Hospital.
Baptist. The main
Baptist.
main campus,
Baptist,
Baptist.
Maine. I was born there August 26.
Deli, eso está en Kendo y la 87.
See. Wait, is that near Westchester?
Further south.
A little south of Wechete.
The accent makes it down that way.
Yeah.
Ahí está. And well, Colombian. What part of Colombia is mom from?
My mom was born in Bogota, but my family, we identify as paisas. we're from my entire family's from Medellin, Medallo. We got family there.
Medellin.
It's hard not to.
Oh my God, another early one. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Three List 97.3 update live from El Portal. Take it away, Bill.
Coming at you, the 97 Thriller Sports Report. It's an early one tonight. I didn't have any. I thought we might have avoided these as we just watched our Miami Heat steal Game 2 from the Boston Celtics up in the TD Garden. I don't remember the score, but all I remember is Shaq called it. Heat by 10. So the Heat are 1-1 with the Celtics going into Game 3. But the ESPN alert I just got, currently happening in the A. Peace up. A-Town down. Marlins 3, Bravos 3 as we head into the 10th inning. And you know what that means? Stupid baseball extra inning rules. That's right. Everybody starts with somebody on second base until somebody gets the hell out of there and scores because baseball cannot stand having games longer than 2.5 hours. I have no idea what's going on otherwise. But it'd be nice for the Marlins to win for a change, so you got that going on. Junior, this has been your 97 Thriller Sports Report, and not the last one for the night because I've got money on Edmonton. Put those windows down. It's actually really nice tonight. Listen to that brand new Taylor Swift epic and drive yourself home safely. My name is Mr. Bale, 97 Thriller Sports Report. Back to you, Junior.
All right, Bill. Thanks for that. And
Hoy,
we are
gewalt.
back here. All right, go Fish, and of course, go Heat, and Vamos Gatos up 2-0 there.
Panthers up 2-0 after
Not a
overtime
sports
victory last night.
podcast,
Not
by
a
the way.
sports
Not
I
a
thought
sports
this, yeah,
podcast.
you guys said it wasn't a sports
Not a
podcast.
sports podcast.
Yeah, we say a lot of things.
So, Paisas, Medellin, huh? Okay, está bien.
Like,
Okay.
like nothing
Paisa.
ever happened. Right back into your story. Like
I
nothing.
love it, man. Hopefully the Marlins get that win.
That would be
We
nice, and
need
we will,
that.
and you'll
We'll
be the
see.
first to know 2 weeks later when this drops. Finally, sometime in the middle of April.
I'll be at the game on Monday, so we'll see how that goes. I haven't brought them too much luck lately. So.
I haven't been to a Marlins game in so long because they don't like us in Broward. They start the games at 6:40.
Oh
Really?
yeah, you'll
Good-
never make it down.
Good luck, buddy.
You'll never.
Good luck
you gotta
leaving.
leave at lunchtime.
Yeah.
to make
Yeah,
that
yeah.
game.
Oh, you don't. And now with the new pitch clock and everything, with the new rules, by the time I do get my ass in the seat, if I get there, let's call it 7:15.
Yeah.
It's the 4th inning and the game's over, so you might as well go home.
Well, that won't happen. You won't make it.
Won't make it, so I just don't go. And that's why the attendance is terrible. They just told an entire county to go screw themselves. Not a sports podcast.
You can bring pots and pans now, though.
And
you can bring them into the stadium
And
now.
vuvuzelas, right?
Yeah, something like that. I still haven't heard one yet.
Is that for regular games or
Any
are we
game?
talking World Baseball Classic rules?
Any game you could bring it in.
So that's what it was. They saw the World Baseball, like when the World Baseball Classic is here, that's when that stadium is just
Actually full.
Yeah.
lit.
Yeah.
20,000 people losing their minds, and they've got the shakers and the pots and pans and the vuvuzelas and everything, and they're like, maybe if we let them come to regular Marlins games, they'll come. Nope. You're 5-16. I'm not going to watch that. It doesn't matter how many pots and pans you let me bring.
I was at opening day. It was not full. The whole, you know how you used to put the tarp over at Pro Player when we couldn't fill the attendance or whatever. Same thing in the upper deck. It just wasn't full, but it was fun.
It's a broken fan base, man.
It's tough, man.
The Panthers
hurt.
just avoided this in the last 4 years, becoming really, really good.
Yeah.
And pretty much probably saved themselves. New ownership came in and probably saved the franchise. Otherwise, they'd be in fucking Ottawa or wherever they'd have moved that team.
That would suck.
The Marlins they're right on the edge.
Can I make a quick edit? I called it Pro Player. I meant to call it Joe Robbie.
Joe Robbie.
Oh,
Sorry
say
about
less.
Sorry about that.
We know what it's called.
Landshark Stadium.
AAA.
Pro Player.
It's AAA.
It's a AAA.
Everyone's switching it up. I
Please.
had a conversation if it was Amarant Bank, I would still say like Amarant. Like if I was going to say American Airlines Arena, like if I was
You just
gonna
say you just say Panthers Arena. It's had 400 names, so you just
What is
you just
it?
say
Florida Live? What is it?
Well, it was FLA Live until they got a
FLA?
sponsor, and now it's Amaranth Bank.
Oh, yeah, that's right. It's Amaranth Bank.
Yeah. Well, remember when the 6 months the arena on 601 down at 601 didn't have a name? It was just Miami Dade Arena or whatever.
Yeah.
It was looking to be BBC Arena.
Right.
For other reasons. Should have just been Publix Arena or Flanagan's.
That would
like
stick. You put Publix or Flanagan's on anything, it's staying.
Now the Marlins are doing stuff with Flannies, so
The Flanagan's Cup game. Yeah.
So this year they're putting a Marlins hat on Joe. Is that the giveaway this year?
yeah, on the cup.
They should just make it Marlins blue, right? Am I wrong? Am I
that-
wrong here?
That would be cool. Yeah.
Like that
Yeah.
aqua teal mix.
Yeah, that kind of reddish blue.
I mean, they do change the colors, right? You get the pink cup sometimes that they put out.
That's October for
Right?
breast cancer
They
They
awareness.
do the
Yeah.
green one. Have they done any other color besides pink and
It's
green?
just pink and green. Yeah, that's the big
So
deal.
having a Marlins teal would be a
That'd be
hit.
dope, right?
I would go get that.
Yeah.
That game just to get that
They
color.
would be
should
in
do that.
bathrooms all over Miami-Dade County for the next 500 years if they gave those things away.
He's saying that because there's a Flannies cup in my bathroom.
It's not. Yes, but I've been in a lot of bathrooms in Miami-Dade County, and they all have a Flanny's cup.
We got Flanny coasters, Flanny cups and stuff. Flanny staple here, 305. Born and raised 305, you said. Baptist, what area close to that?
Yeah, I grew up down in Kendall. I grew up by the Falls, right off of 136th Street. And, that's where I kind of did. I played at Boys and Girls Club.
Okay.
Well, Tamiami first.
That's
The Colts with a C. Then I went to Boys and Girls Club Colts with a K. But, yeah, that was my area growing up. But, I mean.
And this is Colts football?
Colts football, man.
And is it a part of Pop Warner for the people that don't know?
We were, well, it's changed so much these days. It was Pop Warner then.
Okay.
We played Pop Warner back when it was like by weight and, older lighters and all that. So now it's just, I don't even know what it is. It's by age. You got like high school kids playing. I don't even know. But yeah, it was Pop Warner then, Boys and Girls Club. That was the area I grew up in. But my family, like, we were all Westchester and that area. So
Love it.
Yeah. We got it. If you're from Miami, you got a Westchester link some way down the road.
Somewhere.
Yeah.
You siblings? I know Mikey boy.
Yep. My brother Michael. Yep.
He's your younger brother. It's only you two?
It's from my dad and my mom, it's us two, and he's 16 months younger than me. And then I have 3 half brothers and sisters, and then 1 half brother under that. So we're a big family. My dad's, he married a couple times and had a couple kids.
Okay.
Yeah.
More life, more love there.
Yep.
More family. Correct me if I'm wrong here with Mike. Is the name for Michael Manolo Bateman?
Manolo Bateman streaming on all platforms right now.
So shout out to
Apple
Manolo
Music,
Bateman.
Spotify, you name it.
Manolo Bateman. Shout out to Manolo Bateman.
Yes, sir.
Music, huge influence between both of you. Sports as well and stuff.
Yeah.
First, we'll get to where we met and stuff, which was in Westchester, ironically enough.
Damn it.
But
You're right.
I win again.
first school coming up for you, Heritage.
Yeah, Heritage School was a small private school. Honestly, and I know we have the link of our high school, but it was one of the best schools. It's my biggest influence of my life was Heritage, man, because it, you know, we'll get into it a little bit later, but I'm really big into artistry. I did music. I make videos now.
You're a
big
content
into
creator,
that.
is what you are, sir.
Yeah,
The
well,
definition is content creator.
Yeah, I guess you could say it that way. That's true. And that's where I started was at Heritage School, small private school, and that's where I became who I am.
Mm.
Yeah.
Is that a K to 8 or?
It was a K. Yeah, it's a K to 8, but I was there until 6th grade, and then I went over to St. Timothy.
Damn, St.
Tim's Kids.
That's 102nd and Miller?
Miller, yeah.
Okay, so shout out to St. Tim's because shout out to the group chat. We would always hoop there a lot.
Yeah.
Who we call Padre Alberto. Shout out to Albert Pelaz, one of the GOATs. He lived across the street from St. Tim's.
Okay.
And we would always play pickup ball there. And saying that fast, it kind of sounds like pickleball.
Pickleball.
which is
That's
very,
what I thought
very
you said.
popular, yeah.
That's what I think so too. I'm like, how long have you guys been playing pickleball?
Ahead of our time.
It's
ahead
only
of our
been
time.
5 years since I've heard of it.
Yeah.
Every weekend, there were like 14 Asian dudes that used to run that court.
Really?
We used to play like hoop it up tournaments against like the 14 Asians that were there, just dominating at St. Tim's.
The outdoor courts in the back?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. I didn't know
Outdoor
that was
courts in the
going
back.
down.
Yo, it was me and Sean Swiskowski.
Oh, yeah.
We were the Twin Towers, the tallest dudes there, like taking everyone out as much as we could, boxing everyone out, not taking everyone out, but boxing everyone
Cuban Wemby.
Ooh, that's a good.
Hey,
this is way before too.
That's what I'm saying.
Just cheating. He's just bigger than everybody
So
else.
Sean is probably like 6'6".
Yeah.
but he's very lanky guy. Always.
I don't even know
was.
if he's Cuban. That might have been wrong, but
No, he's Cuban. He's
Okay.
Cuban something because the Swiskowski is in, probably it's no, okay. They used to call him Swiss because a lot of people couldn't even pronounce his last name.
Yeah.
Easier, just
yeah,
easier.
definitely.
The Cuban Wemby.
Yeah, I
Good
like
call
it.
there.
I
Good
like
call.
that. Yeah.
So St. Tim's till 8th, and then
How would you say Wembanyama with a Miami Cuban accent?
Wemby, ese alto ahí.
Wembanyama?
Ese flaquito.
Wemby.
El flaquito que
Vito.
juega ahí.
Vito, el francés, el Space Jam, el tipo ese.
It's
Es
a
un
fucking
monster.
jam.
Es un monster.
This fucking alien guy here, this fucking
No.
star.
El flaco laco este. That's Wemby.
Wembyama. Yeah.
El Wemby.
El Wemby.
El
Oh
Wemby.
shit, we didn't even say. Yo, shout out to the sponsors. Shout out to the sponsors. We got to go through our run through. I am drinking a little
We
Jameson.
jumped right into it.
Jameson and ginger. Shout out to the love of my life, Steph, for EPing this episode.
EPing the hell out of this
She
episode.
brought some Canada Dry for the Jameson and ginger, and she brought a little Clase Azul. We drank a little Clase Azul, el más fino de los tequilas there. The agave was so pure.
That's the tequila they keep behind the register. You can't just walk out and grab that shit.
No,
you have
no,
to go ask somebody for
It
that.
comes in a plastic thing, and you got to get a key and everything, and you got to buzz to get. No.
It is not the tequila I bought us tonight.
No, which we'll shout it out for the next episode when we do take it. But we got a little Bud Light Lime here.
Obviously. Come on, let's go. I'm waiting for my sponsorship. Cases should be arriving at the door any moment now.
Shout out to our sponsors, not our sponsors. Please sponsor us. And Danny's drinking a little.
I got some tequila over here, man. You poured me
Ooh.
some magic here with some grape juice.
Little grape juice there, a little tequila. Shout out to Gus. Those are Gus's ingredients there.
Grapefruit, not grape juice, right? Grape
Give me,
juice?
give me that purple stuff.
Grapefruit juice?
Grapefruit.
Oh, is
juice.
it grape juice? What is it?
Grapefruit juice.
This is grapefruit juice.
Yep.
Grapefruit juice.
I stand
Just
corrected.
say it's not fucking
Grapefruit
Welch's.
juice. It might
People
be
are like
Tropicana.
tequila and Welch's.
And
That's
Welch's?
amazing.
Yeah, a little sweet.
Oh man!
Shout out
sweet.
to I think that's Casamigos and little
Yeah.
Tropicana. Shout out to our sponsors, not our sponsors. And what movie do we got playing in here tonight?
Oh, I didn't look
Get
this up.
ready, cause here I come.
We have the 1994 comedic classic, Dumb and Dumber.
Love it.
Dumb
Samsonite.
and Dumber.
Not a stream tonight. Hard copy again.
Hard
Second week
copy.
in a row.
We are back to look at those subtitles.
The
Those are
subtit-
only available on PlayStation 2.
Right. It blends right in with the film.
Nice white with the stroke.
Yeah, you
black
don't have-
stroke around it.
There's
Love that.
There's no black. It's just no black blocks. It's just straight up words.
You sold Petey?
Yeah.
Blank?
I was cracking up earlier because
my
you guys
God.
were talking and he walks past the row of Shit. The row of newspapers, it says Long Island slut because it's one of those free,
When
dirty.
he loses his wallet.
He's got the big fucking cowboy hat on.
God, I love this movie so much.
1994 classic, Dumb and Dumber. Dumb and Dumber.
Movie.
All right, so
You want to hear the most annoying sound imaginable?
He that was an improv, by the way.
I bet.
He improvised that, and Jeff Daniels just rolled right into it. Little movie tidbit. Uh-oh.
here we go again. Breaking news from Alport.
Oh, it's so early. Coming at you, 97.3, the Thrillers Sports Update. This is not a sports update, but we're going to be getting these all night. ESPN has released a smash cut video of all 23 made three-pointers tonight by the Miami Heat, a playoff record, and the only way we can possibly hope to beat the Celtics in a 7-game series. So hopefully we can hit 23 threes every single game. Should be easy. That's been your quickie 97.3 Sports Report update. I'm sure a Marlins final is coming soon. And also stay tuned for Edmonton Oilers updates because, again, I bet on them! 97.3 the Thrillers.
All right, Bill. Thank you for that.
Also, my voice can't hold up much longer.
Oh, no, we're going to need it all night because this is the sponsor here. 97.3 the Thrillers from El Porta.
You know you control the music and you can port it down whenever I'm done. We don't have to run to the end there.
But this is such a good track. We have to let it ride.
It's a
And
good
that's
bit.
exactly what we do
You're gonna get the whole podcast flagged for using copyrighted music.
Not if we keep talking over it.
That's right.
Here
Now it's
on
ours.
97.3 the
Thrillers.
Thrillers.
So stupid.
So I would say after St. Tim's is probably high school is naturally after that.
Right.
And you make your way to Huechete.
Yes.
And that is where we link up.
To Christopher Columbus Explorers Catholic High School.
For basketball nowadays.
Yes.
Shut up.
Three-peat.
Back
Yes.
to back to back.
Three-peat.
The Boozer twins. Jason Richardson's
Yes,
kid.
dominating.
Coach Andrew Moran. The whole
Shout out Andrew
crew
Moran.
out there.
Do the right thing.
Shout
Boozer
out Columbus
Twins. Do the
basketball.
right thing.
So you end up there.
Yeah.
How, why, natural trajectory for you and stuff?
No, my cousin was at Braddock. Well, both of my older cousins were at Braddock back in the Frank Gore, Andre Johnson era of high school football. And Coach Mirabal was actually at Braddock as well. He left to Columbus. My cousin Alexis naturally moved with him, played his senior year, which was Coach Merritt's first year at Columbus. And then, so he was there. He started it for us. And
Your
then
cousin transferring
he
from
transferred
Braddock.
from Braddock over to Columbus. And we were like, shit, now they got a good football program over there. We were all Kendall Boys and Girls Club. We all wanted to go to the same place to play together. And so naturally, that was the choice to make off of, our family being there before and having a good football program. So that's why we went there. It was to follow the football dreams as a 5'8" Cuban kid from Miami getting ready to go to the league. Not
It's
as
amazing.
a kicker.
You're right.
I had
the
free
asterisk
safety
there. You gotta let
dreams.
them know.
I had running back dreams actually then. but
Running
yeah.
a 4.8, 4.9.
Yeah, something like that. That was my 20. Yeah.
Right. Yeah,
What was your player profile starting from a JIT? What position to then evolving into high school?
From when I
Or
was
did you hold the same position? Or
No,
just-
I changed. This is actually pretty funny. I was didn't know I was blind till the age of 8. I had not legally blind, but like I didn't have glasses.
not legally blind or
Not-
legally blind.
Not legally blind.
I'm legally blind.
I was in school and I wore glasses, but when I played football, I never wore my glasses and I didn't wear the goggles like Eric Dickerson. I didn't have contacts. And so
messed
I
up.
played D-line, linebacker, center, all these line positions because all I could see was right what was in front of me and I liked hitting people. And then my 8th grade year, I was like, what is this contact? What are these contacts things? put a couple contacts in my eyes, and I started seeing the football, and I played quarterback, running back, outside linebacker, and then in Columbus started as running back, started as linebacker, and then finished my career, my illustrious career at football as free safety. My last 3 seasons.
I will say you had a very respectful career.
Yeah.
Bill, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna gas him up right now. This is one of the most talented, nicest, smartest, wisest, freshest, most talented human beings that I've met. He's on one of those Mount Rushmores of like Swiss Army knives. Oh wow! Because he does keep surprising you with everything. He's not like a sneaky. No. It's like you're very humble.
Yeah.
But you have a very strong presence in everything that you do.
Thank you,
because I met you with no background in high school.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, this is one of the cool kids, basically. Like this guy has all his shit together, per
Thank
se.
you, man. Appreciate that.
And then you just kept like showing me your worth in every single one of those different skill sets
that I would go into, yeah.
And one of the realest dudes. That's why you're here today. Always appreciate you so much. So this is a great full circle moment.
Yeah.
But just got to give you your flowers and gas you up a little bit.
Awesome.
Because you're fresh as the shoe game, and you're an actual MD too. So you're brilliant with that. You're a hero saving lives all the time. I tell that to Steph and everyone that works. First responders, healthcare, anywhere in that. Like, thank you for all you do, and thank you for always just being a good ass dude.
Yeah.
Good human. And low key, little inspiration because of all your creativity and your way of being.
Thank you, man. Wow.
You lead.
This is nice.
You lead with your presence, and your presence is a present. So.
He said inspiration, and I thought he was going to be like, a little inspiration. I just want everybody to know next year, go to med school.
Yeah. Which would be great. I would support you in that journey.
Gonna take my board.
Decision.
Gonna take my
horrible
board
decision, but I would support you, man.
Hey, well, shout out to you for we jump ahead in the story a little bit, but getting through med school and becoming a doctor after playing high school football in Miami-Dade for 4 years. That's incredible. And your brain still works enough that
yeah, man. I was in the era of lead with your head.
Of course. See what you hit. No, see the ground when you hit it.
Just don't put your head down.
Right.
Shout out to Mike Fernandez. Remember Mikey?
Fernandez,
Shout out to Mikey, man. His dad was the one who taught me how to tackle. And the only thing he taught me was I'm going to put a string to the top of your helmet and tie it to your balls so that you keep your head up when you hit somebody. But make sure that you lead with your head.
The amount of see what you hit and how much it doesn't work when I try to coach these kids. And like, see what you hit.
Yeah.
The kid gets a concussion. He clears himself up 2 weeks later. He comes back to practice. I'm like, did you see what you hit?
Yeah.
Do you remember anything?
No, coach.
No, I didn't.
No idea.
I'm an idiot.
It's crazy the class that they're in now, because it was 6A when we were in high school.
Correct.
That was the top whatever. We were the only private school that competed against public schools.
They doubled our population, right? Because we were a guys' school. I think that's the way they made us qualify to 6A back then.
Oh,
I don't know. I don't know the numbers game with
something like that.
They wanted to go.
Yeah,
6A?
we wanted to play
yeah.
top rank with everybody. So they doubled it because we didn't have enough kids.
Who'd you guys play against? Like Northwestern?
Northwestern, everybody. Central, Carroll City.
That was more. That was more.
No,
like,
not Booker T. They were under us.
Okay.
But we played Central. We played
Norland.
Killian, Palmetto, Norland, Miami Beach, North Miami Beach.
Yikes!
And then
You
all
name it. We played everybody.
The close ones,
Yikes.
Southwest, Coral Gables.
Right.
Like,
yeah, we own the district then.
yeah, that's bro. It was a crazy time. I mean, you're talking about the Frank Gore. Hold on, now I'm connecting the dots too.
Yeah, Frank
I
Gore
was
played
supposed to
Coral
go to
So did
Braddock.
John Vilma.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I went to public school my whole life, and leading up the trajectory, it was Joe Hall, WR, and then Braddock.
Shout
Loaf
out WR.
Life.
Shout out the Tigers.
Loaf Life,
Yeah.
Wampy,
was WR.
and that's your cousin, correct?
Correct. He's my first cousin, man. We're blood. Shout out Wampy.
Wampy also is one of the greatest humans, bro.
He's awesome, man.
Him
Super talented.
and Alex Alfonso.
Correct.
Fonzie, when I went to WR with them, they were a year older than me.
Yeah.
They were like so tight back in high school.
Were you guys
Or
on the
back in
same
middle school,
basketball
excuse me.
team?
Yeah.
You guys, I
In
probably
middle
went to
school.
one of your games before I even knew you because I used to go after school and watch him play basketball.
In middle school, yeah.
I probably saw you play there before I even met you.
In middle school, yeah.
Yeah.
That's funny. We were a year apart, and I just remember him, and I grew up with Alex Alfonso in Tamiami.
Mm-hmm.
and playing baseball. And then him and Juanpi were like best friends in middle
Correct.
school.
Yep.
Alex Alfonso ended up marrying Christy Gatamorta, my boy Cello's sister, which was legendary coach's daughter in Tamiami.
Yeah.
Pibe, R.I.P., one of the greatest, El Argentino, Carlos Gatamorta. He had the team Los Pibes. It was this legendary team in Tamiami.
Soccer team?
No, baseball team.
Really?
He was an Argentinian, but
No way.
his kid played baseball. Cello played baseball, and that was the team. Pete Brotons.
Hell yeah.
He was one of the
Pete.
OG ones on that team. He was on the original one. I joined on number 3. And this shit went all the way to like 7 with all-star teams, travel teams. Juanpi Iguan. Wow.
Yeah,
bro.
dude. Now we're bringing it back. You know,
That's
I
a full
actually,
circle.
when I left Heritage in
Iguanza.
6th grade, I remember I told you I went to St. Tim's 7th and 8th grade. I begged my mom to let me go to W.R. Thomas.
Wow.
We were going to use their address, my Wampi's address, to try to get me into W.R. Thomas. I begged my mom because I wanted to go where he went to school. So we would have met at W.R. So
I was
it's funny
there.
how that
I was
works.
there with Luica Donado, the
Oh,
Rook.
yeah.
Shout out to the Rook.
Yeah.
And Kevin Diego. Kevin
Yeah.
Diego also
Mhm.
was in WR with us at the time.
Awesome.
Peter went to Rockaway.
Okay.
We were these little public school kids that were from Tamiami, but it was like to join forces to go to Columbus and the Avengers of Baseball. and
Was that because of
whatever.
baseball that you wanted
Yeah.
to go there naturally?
I wanted to go to Braddock originally.
Yeah.
I felt like I would have had a little more athletic and creative freedom
Mm-hmm.
if I would have.
Mm-hmm.
But the politics, bro. You know,
Yeah.
Always politics, bro.
Politics.
Or as we
Oh,
call it in Westchester, poppy ball.
Oh, it's papi ball. ¿Cuál es tu papi? ¿Cuál es tu papi? Papi ball. At that time, it was one of those things that the family, you know, it was a lot of family members too that ran through Columbus, and it was like, oh, if you want to do something in the future, etc.
Yeah.
So yeah, if I want to do a podcast episode with Danny Orta in the future, I need to go to Columbus to meet Danny Orta, and then now I
Yeah.
can have him on the 3 list. 18 years later, whenever it is,
Wild.
like,
It's the way to play the long
insane
game.
how long
I'm
it's
just
been.
gonna go to high school with all these people, and we can have them on my podcast in 20
That's
years.
the way to do it.
What's a podcast? Don't worry about it. It's gonna be huge.
Well, shout out to Greg Owens, King Tetris.
The south side
Graduated
of
with
US
us.
one.
Blowing
South
up.
side of US
The
one.
other side of US one, I should say.
And
1035 The Beat. 99
Played 'em.
Jams.
Yep.
on the radio.
Yeah, he's on the radio
Yep,
twice
yep,
this week.
yep. Shout out
Shout
to
out
King
to Greg, man.
Tetris. Grego.
Yeah.
And shout out to Joey Greer, also was
Shout
on the
out Joey Greer.
podcast.
It's
and
his
it's his
birthday
birthday.
today. It's his
It's
birthday
his
today,
birthday.
right?
Yeah, I
Shout
saw you
out
post
Joey.
that.
It's his
Happy
birthday.
birthday,
Shout out.
Joey.
Happy birthday,
Team
Joey.
comedian.
And we played Marty. Marty's not our class, but it's still our school and stuff.
Yep, he's an explorer. Yeah, we made
And
songs together.
I was
me and-
about to
me and
say
Marty.
that. I'll never forget that night at Grand Central.
Wow.
Wow.
You want
Rest
a
in
deep
peace,
cut?
Grand
Rest in
Central.
peace.
Wow.
Rest in peace, the
Wow,
Gere.
what?
Wow.
Unbelievable.
I can't believe it, man.
R.I.P. to Grand Central.
Yeah.
My favorite type of partying back in Miami. I was a
Mhm.
Grand Central, Vagabond,
Yeah.
Bar, White Room, PS13.
You never did Privé or Louis.
I mean, you know,
Privé.
special occasions, birthdays or something like that.
Opium Gardens.
Yeah. Special birthday occasions.
From Club
and stuff.
Cheetah to Club
Oh.
Amnesia.
Years in LA, bubbling in Dublin.
Dublin.
So what year was that, dude? Grand Central.
Wow, that was, oh man.
That was your
shout
that was your
out-
album release.
Yes, it was. Good
Shout out
job.
Anna Palmarola.
Shout
too.
out Anna, big city living. Shout out Anna P, Anna Palmarola, and Vikina as well.
Vikina.
Victoria Christina back then. But yeah, that,
Vikina music.
you know, Andres Millon. I'm just throwing names out here.
Mijitao. That's the last time I saw you.
He's yes.
Last time I saw him was
Rolling
at
Loud.
Rolling Loud Miami 2021 or 2022
Mm-hmm.
with Andres
Yeah.
Millon.
Headliner Kendrick
Mijitao.
Lamar, who's in the headlines these days.
Yep.
But yeah, he sent me a flyer from Grand Central. Well, I was actually the Garrett. Remember, it was that little small part on the Grand Central. They used to do like peach fuzz parties and all that.
Salud to Diaz Flicks.
Yeah. And so he sent me that. I did an album release, and I don't know how I did this, but I performed like
Well, first of all, you did
15
an album.
songs. Yeah.
So I love how you just go, I did an album release. Like, first of all, it was your album release, which means you made an album.
Correct.
So
Yeah.
That's a little tidbit there, you know.
Got in the booth.
Streaming on my Mac computer these days, not anywhere else.
It's got to live somewhere else.
I know.
Let
I
it
get
out.
people to ask me all the time. If
Where-
you have it, you have it.
Where did this come from? Because you just can't say it had an album release.
Yeah. Again.
I mentioned Manolo Bateman and you having the musical,
Yeah.
the influence and just like inspired by that and stuff, but you actually did something with it. Michael's been doing something with it as well.
Yeah.
That at that time, like, where did that come from?
Well, I mean,
How long did it take to piece together? Like, what's that project like?
The-
Did you have 200 albums and you're just like, this is the one I'm gonna do next?
no
So-
chance.
Out the trunk, selling out the trunk, son.
No, it was always had a love for music. Obviously, that's kind of how it starts. Whoa.
Oh, sorry. Please hold. Hey, Travis.
What if Jimmy is available game 5?
What if Jimmy's available in game 5? Travis, you're on the Thrillist right now, buddy. Don't say anything incriminating.
All right, nothing incriminating. If you're not like, I understand you guys are doing the Thrill List, which I love.
Big fan. Episode 16, I think, or maybe not. We'll figure it out.
Once a Marine, always a Marine.
Once a Marine.
In numbers, you count backwards, but then up.
Right.
The only thing that I would rather listen to than the Thrillist is
EEI Radio. I heard it's going off on there right now.
absolutely losing their mind. Dan from Quincy had a good point, which is that the Celtics just don't play together.
Ah, yeah,
And-
yeah. It's because you got
And then
it's 'cause you got a bad coach.
And then the host comes in with, you gotta win this. You gotta win this in a sweep because what if Jimmy comes back game 5?
Yeah.
What? And
Yeah,
I cried laughing.
I heard that Cortez got in there as Jordan and Broward. So,
Love it.
all right, bro.
I'll talk to you later.
We'll credit you on the liner notes. We'll credit you on the liner notes.
Shout out to Travis.
Excited.
Later, bro.
That was an amazing phone call. Oh my god. That was
You know,
amazing.
so Travis is one of the only people who will call you. Travis will call you like after sport. Damn it.
Oh, I can't believe
Speaking of sports,
Hit right now, Mr. Bill from El Portal.
it's bad news out of the ATL. A's piece up, A-Town down 4-3. Bravos in 10 innings. Their stupid rules paid off as somebody scored from. Actually, nope, my bad. They won on a balk. My goodness gracious. The Marlins lose on a balk. And it's 4-3 final. I'm not into the stats here. I'm not looking at the box score. We're still waiting on some updates from Edmonton because, again, I bet on them. And we are. Sixto Sanchez had his first start in many, many years. He gave up 3 runs in 2.5 innings. Not great. And a balk in the 10th cost the Marlins the game. So there that is. This is your third of many updates apparently going forward as we're just trying to get through Dumb and Dumber and having an amazing story here between Junior and Danny, and we can't do anything because the damn alert thing keeps going off. I hope a bunch of goals come in from Edmonton. I need Draisaitl and Connor McDavid to get 2 points each. Let's go Oilers! This has been your 97.3 Sports Report. Again, 20 minutes into the damn show. I hope you're enjoying this in the middle of April. Tell me if the Panthers won the Stanley Cup. Have a great one.
All right, Bill. Thanks for that. And go Oilers.
Go Oilers. Oil up.
Sorry, fish.
What was I
Better
saying?
luck.
Travis will call you.
Sorry.
Travis will call you to talk about your sports teams. I'm like, just text me. Just no. Travis
what?
wants to talk to you. Like, all right, we'll talk. Let's talk.
Well, it's sweet to reminisce on it instantly like that, though.
So funny.
Especially that I have that.
What
that
if Jimmy
Boston
comes back
radio.
for Game 5?
That's hysterical. Oh my god.
Today is the
Shots
anniversary
changing.
of last year's the game where he went off for like 56 against the Bucks.
Oh, yeah. Beautiful.
The This Is My Shit game, which is
Poetic.
the loudest I've ever heard that arena, and I'll remind you that I've been in that arena for some loud moments. It was never louder than when Jimmy hit that second 3 and he's running around. This is my shit. This is my shit. And we're all just like, it's just chaos. People are swinging from the
This
rafters.
is your shit. This is your shit.
This is you, man. We got a famous sticker in my group chat, which is Santi screaming because of that win right there. We have a sticker
that
with
video
the flames.
he's posted that video of him like in the corner.
Yeah.
I made that a sticker, so
Shout
I
out
sent
to
that.
Santi.
Shout out to Santi.
Santiago.
Shout out to
Santi.
Santi, which we all have a running link here with
Yes.
Santi.
Yes.
Chris
Santi,
shooting
Santi
Silva
will
but
never ever be a guest on the Three List.
never,
never,
never.
ever.
Why?
never.
Because he would never do it. He would
Oh,
never do
man.
it. He would
He's-
never do
he's
it. We
just like
want him,
that.
obviously, but
That's
he'll never do it.
unfortunate.
It's just a very Santi thing. You know, like,
yeah.
he'll do so many different things.
Is he trying to stay mysterious?
That's
Is
the
that
thing.
what
He'll
it
give
is?
you some bullshit like, I don't want everybody knowing my business, bro. And I'm like, buddy, like, it's just our friends listening to it. It's just people already know the story. It's fine.
And he's doing TED Talks at Jackson West State University, whatever, like for whatever.
Sitting up, he's baselining with Jimmy Butler as we speak, just trying to keep the shoulder blades
Oh
loose.
my, that big face and just
That was
playing,
big.
and just playing tennis there.
That's as big as it gets.
That's
He might
Jimmy.
be, though.
That's Jimmy finding out that Santi's family owns Tennis Plaza. So it's just like,
Oh shit!
Hook
man,
it
you
up.
Get some supplies.
direct
here.
plug.
it
Say
up.
less. Say less.
The best backhand in
Shout out to
Westchester.
Santi.
Actually, key.
A real G from the key
From
right
the
there.
key. Yep. Yeah.
I grew up a lot going to the key because of him, and then the roads because of Justin Echeverria. No relationship.
Shout out to
but J Rock,
Justin.
Justin J Bird from the Improv.
yes.
Justin Echeverria. So
Who
shout
by,
out to the fam.
by the way, him and I. That's how we met at Columbus. Shocker, but we met at Columbus as well. And the reason I got to know him well is because we recited Dumb and Dumber, which is actually playing right now, word for word. So that's my guy, man.
With Justin,
Yep, I actually
Yeah.
saw Finding Nemo with him at Sunset Place.
yo, so I feel like we talked about this season 2, maybe season 1, but I remember vividly when Finding Nemo came out in high school,
Really?
and we
High school.
were all high school guys,
Yeah. Don't
and
hold it
an
against
all
us.
guy school,
No, I'm much older than you. It was not high school for me when Brandon New came out.
and like a bunch of grown dudes at the end of the day, right?
Yeah.
Yo, did you see Finding Nemo this
Crazy.
weekend? That shit looked crazy. Yo, the graphics. I never
Shout out
seen
to
a fucking
Pixar.
movie like that. We were talking about the old VHS that you had this
Yeah.
on VHS, different VHSs. The Disney movies on VHS didn't look
Classic.
like the Disney Pixar evolution. Toy Story was dope as shit. That was the first one that
Right.
I was like, what the?
Yeah.
But then taking it underwater
Oh, yeah.
and making it
Game changer.
what Finding Nemo became,
Yep.
and then became Finding Dory as well, and so many. A
Hold
franchise.
your breath comedy.
Became a ride at the parks that
You
the
see?
song you can't get out of your head. It's a great big beautiful tomorrow. Now you all have that stuck in your head for the rest of the night. Take
Sing
that.
along. Sing
that.
along.
Wait, is this the one at Epcot?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's in the Living Seas or whatever. It used to be the Living Seas.
yeah.
don't know what it is
I
now,
was
yeah.
just there 2 weeks ago.
Oh,
Rode
it's-
that ride. It's
So
beautiful.
It's
Yeah?
a great ride.
I think the AC was broken on that one. It was a
Oh,
little hot.
hilarious.
On a hot day,
God.
on a hot day in
Hilarious.
Orlando. That's
and
not
that
fun.
and that ride constantly stops.
Yes.
And the turtle
Oh,
and the little
my
turtle
God,
guy
yes.
swims in. He's like, "Whoa, dude, stay inside
Yeah,
your
it's
shell,
up, dude. When you're caught in the jet stream there. Yeah.
You got to stay inside your shell, dude. We're not moving for a little while here, and the AC's not working.
Yeah, not good.
I
Wasn't
paid
a good
$400 to get in here today. What are we doing?
thing. The wait time, the standby time was like 5 minutes. So
Okay.
it seemed like the right thing to do.
You a park kid?
I am. Yeah, I love it. Yeah, I was just there. I did all the 4 parks, and I'm obsessed with it.
Oh, I saw your post on Instagram. You
Yeah.
did what shoes I wore to each park. And
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fire.
Yeah.
You grew up going to the parks too, though, or no?
I wouldn't say I went a lot, but it's definitely like that. I mean, every kid has that childhood memory if you grew up in Florida, right?
We were
But
talking
it
about
was-
this last episode.
Yeah,
Florida
it's-
kids, we just go to Disney. People
we
save
j-
up their whole lives from the rest of the country to go, and we just go like twice a year.
We just go like on spring break or something. and it was
Right.
just such a like solid memory
Yeah, it's
for
like,
me.
I think I'm just gonna do Epcot today.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
it's-
it's beautiful, man. I love it. It's a part of who I am is going to those parks, and I thanks my mom and shout out to my mom and dad for taking me, and I got blessed to go. It's great. I love it.
Bill likes the parks.
I've just recently
You're a
become
big park goer?
I've just recently become a Disney adult again.
Okay.
I
Well,
hadn't
shout
went,
out to Pixar.
How deep- how
You said
deep- yeah, I
but
did shout
shout
out
out
to
to
Pixar.
our boy Pixar
Oh, okay.
because big park guy and stuff, and you've gone a couple times out
Yeah.
there and everything.
How deep is this Disney adult thing? I gotta
No,
know about
Oh,
this.
brother.
How
Not
deep
with
does
him.
this
Not
go?
with him, but
not with me with so far. You know what I like to do? I like to go to Star Wars Land. I like to buy a lightsaber. Then I want to go to Epcot and drink around the world. That's
the
what
world?
I don't need to go on rides. I don't need to go to the Magic Kingdom. I've never been to Animal Kingdom. I don't need to go, even though I heard Pandora's pretty dope.
Yes, it
but
is.
I literally just want to wander around Star Wars land because that's my
Yeah.
shit. And then I want to go to Epcot and drink around the world. That's what
Okay,
I
so
wanna do.
I'll give-
I'm not super deep. I do love though. I am one of those people that's like, once you pull onto the property, you go into the arch and all the street signs turn purple and shit. You're just like, oh, all right.
It's nice.
We're in Disney, that's
It brings you back.
Yeah,
it
yeah.
brings you back, and it's like a way to get away from your life or whatever it may be, and
For
it
sure.
just puts you into that world. I love
For
it.
sure, yeah. If you have the means, take yourself to Disney World and forget about life for a little while. For sure.
I built my first lightsaber this past time that I
you
went.
you did the park where you built
what's it called? The something workshop.
Shimi's workshop or something like that.
I
It's right
forget.
next to the store where you buy the pre-made ones.
And
yeah.
I did that. I have the coolest video from it. It was the coolest experience. I was a little tipsy from Olga's Cantina.
Yeah, Olga's is dope.
Olga's is really cool. You can get a
Olga's is
reservation
dope.
there.
Yeah.
Shout out Olga's.
Olga's?
Olga's.
No, it's not Olga.
Olga.
Olga is an old lady who lives in Century Village. Olga is the owner of that.
Olga.
Is-
OG.
A.
OGA
Apostrophe S.
Okay.
Olga's Cantina.
Yeah.
Yes.
We went in.
Gotta get the Disney app for
Last
that
time we were there,
reservation.
it was me and Cello and Allie, former
Shout
guests
out
of
to
the show.
Cello and Ali.
And we were in there. We were waiting for something. I think we were waiting to get on Rise of the Resistance. We had a reservation for Rise, but it was for like an hour. So we just kind of like shot our shot at the girl in front. She's like, "Yeah, you can stand at the bar." We're like, "Let's do it."
Yeah.
So we stood there and we got like a beer flight.
Yeah.
Right? They had like 4 different beers in it, and then they had the bit where the stormtroopers bum rushed the
Heck yeah.
the place.
Super cool.
they-
Traveler.
Yeah, right. So like
What are you
they
doing
come
here,
over and
Traveler?
like, what are you up to? And we were like, and he's just like, he's looking at our beer flights, and we're looking at him, and he just kind of like points his blaster at it and like does this,
Yeah.
and it's like, these are like expensive beers. These are you're supposed to drink and savor these.
Yeah.
And he's like, he just kind of does the thing with his blaster. So we were just like, all right, fuck it. So we grabbed him, and we chugged him. And then you can see his handler kind of like takes a step back, like, what did you do that for? and we had one extra one, so I offered it to the stormtrooper, and he looks over at his handler. His handler's like, no. He goes,
Yeah.
I'm sorry, and he leaves. So our waitress comes back. We're like, hey, one of the stormtroopers just bullied us into shooting these this $40 worth of beer or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Can we get? And she's like, I'll take care of you. I'll take care of you. And it's the Disney experience right there.
It's so cool. I mean, it's expensive there,
Yeah.
but it's so much fun, and I love that Star Wars. What was it, Galaxy's Edge? Is that what they call it?
The planet is
area?
called Batuu.
Okay.
But in the park, it's Galaxy's Edge.
Galaxy's Edge. It's so cool, and I love like the interaction of the stormtroopers walking around. Chewbacca was walking around at some point.
Yeah, if you get lucky, like characters will be there. Like
They were
Rey
around. I got
and
some cool
Kylo Ren.
videos,
Yeah.
interactions with them, and I hadn't done it until this time I visited. Was the Rise of the Resistance ride?
It's incredible.
What
It's
an
incredible.
experience from start to finish. One of the best ride experiences I ever had.
It's like 2 rides.
It's crazy.
It's incredible. It's so awesome.
I don't want to spoil it. Don't watch it on YouTube. Just go on the ride. It's so cool. Awesome time.
Yeah, if you're a Star Wars nerd, you have to go.
Yeah, really fun.
That's in the same land that you said?
That's in Batuu. It's in Galaxy's Edge. That's in
Galaxy's
Hollywood
Edge.
Studios. The Hollywood Studios Park, and it's the Star Wars land, Batuu.
They got 2 of them: Rise of the Resistance and then
Smuggler's Run,
Smugglers Run. on
where
the
you
Millennium
fly
Falcon.
the Millennium Falcon, which is just, I mean,
Yeah, cool stuff.
you're
man.
making me cry. Yeah, you make me cry. My childhood just make me. I got to be a pilot last time we went. The first time I went, I got to be an engineer. That sucks. All you do as an engineer,
Push a button.
every time something breaks, you have to hit a button to fix it, which is you're just sitting in the back row hitting red and yellow buttons. But if you're the pilot, you get to fly the fucking Millennium Falcon.
Yeah.
And
What?
like the one
Yeah,
on
it's
the,
pretty
the-
cool.
The person on
Wait,
the left
how?
makes
What?
it go up and down, and dude, it's
4 positions. You
Yeah.
get a pilot, 2 gunners, and an engineer. So you go as a
Okay,
team
but
of 4.
this is so you're riding the ride per se.
Riding the ride
with
as a
4
team
people.
of 4, and you actually it's interactive and like
it's
the
like
pilots are doing
it's
their
like
thing.
it's like a simulator screen ride.
Right.
So, but you can control
Yeah.
the fucking thing as you go up and down. Like the person on the left makes you go up and down, and the person on
Correct.
the right goes left and right.
Oh man, he's got it down.
And you're slamming it. You're slamming into shit. If you're not good, and that's what the engineer's job is. Every time you crash into something, and the point of the ride is because every ride at Disney, no matter what land you're in, no matter where you are in California, Japan, Florida, wherever you are, every ride, every Disney ride is let's go do this thing. Calamity. We made it. That's
Yeah.
every single ride.
It's a storyline that hits you. I mean, it gets you every time, doesn't it?
Every ride is like Mickey's Runaway Railway. It's like
Oh,
Mickey
yeah.
and Minnie are gonna go on a picnic, and
Nothing
everything is
stops
nice.
me now.
Calamity, and then they make it. That song.
That's been in my head for 2 weeks.
Nothing can stop us now.
Oh
We
my
don't know
God.
how. We had to start finding each other last time we went. because people would we'd just be walking around and somebody would just go, nothing can stop us now.
So
we
good.
started fighting each other. And anytime somebody sang it, it was $1.
Yeah.
Because it was like, you can't get it out of your head.
It's catchy.
Oh man, it does exactly what it's supposed to do.
I
That
love
ride here used to do.
What's your favorite park out of the 4? Now that we're on this topic, I mean, we're in it now.
Yes.
Hollywood
I have
Studios
no
because
answer.
of Galaxy's Edge.
Yeah.
But Hollywood Studios has other cool stuff too. It has Mickey's Runaway Railway.
Yes.
It has the other stuff.
Awesome.
But
was my favorite free trackless ride until I did Rise of the Resistance.
Yeah. And I mean, yeah, it's got Toy Story Land too. Toy Story Land is cool.
Kind of cool, yeah.
Yeah, I like
Slinky
Hollywood
Dog
Studios.
Coaster's fun.
Slinky Dog Coaster made me throw up. Yeah,
Did it really?
I'm very
Was
bad
it
on
the
roller
up and
coasters.
down thing at the end?
It's the first drop, and my motion sickness is terrible.
Oh, don't go on Pandora as the Flight of Passage.
That's what
then.
everyone's telling me.
Don't do it.
I went on. Did you go on Guardians in Epcot?
Oh, okay. So the person that I went with, a friend that I went with, Guardians, we were both out of commission for the next 2 hours.
Okay, I'm not alone in that one. Thank God.
It
I had
was
to go back to
bad.
our hotel.
Listen,
So
man,
you did it.
I did Guardians. What is it called? Guardians of the Galaxy. I forgot what it was called.
It's just Guardians. I don't know what
Cosmic something.
Cosmic Remix or something like that.
Something like that.
Yeah.
But I don't want to spoil it for you if you ever want to do it. But it's just
It's fast.
it's an indoor dark coaster
Yeah.
with the chairs spin. So you're not only going on a coaster, but you're also spinning, going sideways, backwards,
it's-
up and down.
It's Space Mountain on steroids. It's something. It beats your
Yeah.
ass. It beats your ass.
Shout out to that 86-year-old I saw sitting on the bench when I walked off the ride. I hope he's okay because he was dizzy as shit.
They have boot buckets at the. That's when you know you're in trouble on a ride. When they line up the garbage cans at the end of the ride. They
Yeah.
call them boot buckets because people just get off and just start hucking.
It was a rough. It spoiled the beginning of my drinking around the world experience.
That's me hanging on for dear life on the. I'm too big for the thing. I'm crammed in there with our buddy Pixar.
Oh, you rich? You buy the Disney Pass photos.
Shout out to Marcelo. Only one way to fly with Marcelo. He's doing it big. And I'm hanging on for dear life there.
Yeah.
And Pixar said
That's great.
He's
I
been
gotta
on it so
find
many
mine
times.
now. Shit.
Pixar was like, he's like, I couldn't even enjoy the ride because I was too busy laughing at you hanging on for dear life. And
He's just staring at you with that picture.
to try to cool us down after that ride, we went on the land in Epcot, which is that
yeah.
slow ride where they
Yeah.
take you to greenhouses and shit and show you all like
Okay.
how they grow things. And I
That's
threw
my
up. I
ride.
threw up in the water.
Oh no.
Yeah. In front of
We got to park different these days.
some
huh?
14-year-old girl in front of me turned around and looking at me, and I'm just vomiting into the thing, and I'm like, I'm
Mommy,
sorry.
is he okay?
Yeah. I got my ass back on the Skyliner and went home and took a shower and slept for 4 hours before I went back to the park.
Here you go. Let's bring you to Galaxy's Edge for a second.
Oh,
here.
that's awesome. That's
I'm showing my lightsaber picture right now.
I'm so ready to build my own, but buying the pre-plans is good. You got Red Man. You're a Sith, are you?
No, I ended up getting a green one.
Ah, good man.
Yeah, Protector and Defender was my theme. God, we're
Fantastic.
Disney nerding out right
Yeah,
now.
no, it's
This
totally
is-
fine.
yeah.
Totally fine. Yeah,
Yep,
so
yep.
this is what lightsabers used to look like back in the day, right here. This is my Mace
Yep.
Windu.
Little plastic
But this
ones
is the
that
old plastic one.
fly
You get
out
it.
at
You get it at a Target or whatever. You can still get these, but now that you have the, you can go buy the $200 hilts at friggin' Batu. Why would you not?
Which that's Pixar's issue, right?
All right. Here's
I mean,
my Disney Pass
Pixar
photo.
and I both. We can't go to that place without buying a friggin' hilt.
He's always talking shit to you though because he's got like
Oh, you're enjoying yourself.
7
Well,
lightsabers.
I think I'm just like playing, I'm covering it up really nicely
Right.
because I was with a beautiful female at the time, so I wanted to look brave.
There.
Put on a brave face for the occasion.
Correct.
I have 7, but 5 of them are these plastic ones.
Yeah.
So I have Darth Maul, I have Mace Windu, and then I have the standards. I have Luke, Vader, and shit. Who's the other one I got? I don't know. It's whatever.
Favorite
but-
Star Wars movie?
Empire.
Empire Strikes Back. Yeah.
Empire.
Okay.
Oh, I like Rogue One a lot too. And unpopular opinion, I love The Last Jedi.
Okay.
But yeah. So the first movie I ever saw in theaters was
I know. I knew you were going to come to me with that question.
was Jedi.
I know,
you
it's
can't
natural.
ask the question and not.
I know.
Answer it.
Is it in your top 5? Would it be? Is there a Star Wars movie in your top 5? When we get there at the
No,
end? Okay,
no,
good.
not in my top 5.
So burn them now.
So I'm not a big Star Wars, but the one I remember as a kid that just sat with me was I think what was the one with the is it the Revenge of the Sith? Is that one of them?
Yes. Is that the one?
There's the Phantom Menace, the one that came out when we were of age.
Phantom Menace, Attack of the Clones, and Revenge of the Sith.
Revenge of the Sith
is
was
the
up
one where
there. Phantom
Anakin turns
Menace,
into Vader. Yeah.
and then I like that new one actually. The the Rise of the Awakening. What is it?
So the three most recent ones are Force Awakens,
Force Awakens.
Last Jedi, and Rise of Skywalker.
Yeah, I liked it actually. I enjoyed it.
Yeah,
I'm not
I
a
like
Star
them
Wars
all. I mean, there are bad Star Wars movies, but it's still better than a bad Star Wars movie for me is better than a good movie. You know, I'm gonna be happy if I'm watching Star Wars. First movie I ever saw in theaters was Jedi. My old man took me to see
Nice.
Jedi back in like '83. So
Yeah,
I have a deep rooted connection.
nostalgic tie to that.
Yeah, that's it. That's an emotional connection.
I like that.
That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, I cried the first time I went to Star Wars Land. No bullshit.
Oh wow.
My pops had just died.
It's
like
really
literally
good.
like 4 months before, and I
Oh,
walked into
wow.
friggin' Star Wars Land, and I just was like, I'm not gonna cry. And I walked in, I saw the Falcon, and I was just like,
Yo, shout out to Disney though, always pulling at those heartstrings, huh?
manipulative.
They get they're
Extremely
so good at
manipulative.
it. The music, the way they present everything, it's just it makes me feel like a kid every time I go.
It puts you in a trance.
Dude, it puts you in a
does.
mood. And I made fun of it for so long because I hadn't been, before I went a couple years ago, I hadn't been since 99. No bullshit.
Yeah,
My
yeah.
girlfriend and I
Yeah.
went up after like for her graduation present or some shit.
Yeah.
And I hadn't been back, and I was like, I felt no need or desire to go back. I'm like, I did it. I did it a million times when I was a kid. My parents were really good to us. We used to go all the time.
It's got to.
And then I went back with like-minded adults,
Yeah.
and who know how to do it right. And I
Yeah.
was just like, holy shit, this is the shit. Like if you can do it up, if you can do it
Yeah.
like properly and get the whole experience, it's a good damn time, man.
It is.
And you know, I don't begrudge anybody anymore. I'm like, yeah, hell yeah. You want to talk about Disney? Let's do it.
I feel bad for the people that come from like out of state. They've never dealt with the Florida humidity, and they're there for 10 hours.
Hydrate.
They do like
hydrate. Yeah.
you know, they're there for 10 days. The park hopper, like I never understood. Like I'm hot, I'm dying there, and I'm from here. I don't know how they do it.
Mm-hmm.
You
Yeah, it's
see,
brutal.
you see them try to prepare,
Yeah.
but there's nothing that'll get
Fail
them
every
ready
time.
because we're here training.
Yes.
We live in it, so we're training.
We train in the humidity.
You're talking about you recuperated for 4 hours or whatever when you came back, etc. No, these people need 4 months or something.
Yeah.
Like,
Dude, I
that trip to Florida back then. Oh,
Yeah,
4
remember
6
that?
months ago. And no,
Yeah.
look at me. I'm still tan from the. I was red. From
I
the
still
first
got my
4
lobster
months. Now I'm a
tan.
little
I've never sweated that much before in my life. I didn't know you could sweat so much.
Yeah.
goddamn river going down my crack.
I heard somebody at the guest experiences saying, and it's so hot here.
Yeah.
What do you expect us to do? And I was just like, oh my God.
Yeah.
I mean, I felt her pain, but
It
like,
is so hot here, and there's very little shade. Like everything is
yeah.
meticulously set up to be like maximized, so you can't.
Yeah.
Like that doesn't mean trees a lot of the time. It's brutal.
Yeah.
You got to get yourself online on a ride that's got AC. You gotta,
Yeah.
like the Mickey Mouse ride. Like the inside is most of the
Yes.
line, so you're like, oh god.
I haven't been back in forever.
When's the last time you went to the parks?
Oh my,
Jeez.
20
Grad bash.
No, I didn't go to that.
It was called Grad Night when I went, but yes,
Yeah.
absolutely.
2010 or something.
Yeah.
Also, probably like dating someone, and it was like someone's birthday or something.
And you went
like,
to the parks?
That was literally the last time.
Would you say you're more like a Islands of Adventure Universal guy, or you
I'm not
Disney?
not
really a
not
park
a
guy.
parks guy. Yeah.
Yeah.
We grew up going to the Keys a lot.
Yeah.
So I'm more tropical.
Okay.
Like
Yeah.
going to the beach, going to the going on the boat, going
Uh-huh.
fishing and stuff. Like that
was your thing.
was more of my vacationing and stuff.
Oh God.
No, we're definitely getting flagged.
Nothing can stop us now.
You better sing it because we'll get flagged for that.
Nothing can stop us now.
Yeah, Disney will come for our
That's
ass.
that's why I don't know any of these songs.
Yeah.
either. Like,
Oh, so you're out in
super
left
of
field
tune.
right now.
I have no kids. I don't work with kids. Like
Yeah.
my nieces and nephews are a little older and stuff.
Yeah,
so I don't know anything out of the game. I went when I was a baby a couple times.
Mhm.
Maybe 5 times under 5.
This
Maybe.
guy's never been on Soarin'. This guy doesn't
Oh,
know. This guy doesn't
man.
know. He's never even seen Soarin'.
Well, that's the
Soarin's
one
great.
that there's like water and everything hitting
No.
you in the wind.
Well,
and
yeah,
Yeah,
kind
yeah,
of.
if you
Kind
can do
of.
all
your
that
feet
shit.
are dangling.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's it.
That's the last time I went.
All right, there you go.
So you did that.
I did experience
you
that.
did that one. That one's
I
great.
experienced that.
They just changed it actually. It used to
Really?
be. It's been soaring around the world forever. I mean, you probably if you went this past couple weeks ago.
I didn't. The only one I rode because it was after the Guardians of the Galaxy, and my friend got very sick, so
Okay.
we didn't go on it.
I think you would have gotten a new one. I think they've changed it. It's just soaring across America now. It used to be. It was soaring around the world for a couple of years.
Yeah.
So
Too much storing. Let's
Yeah.
keep
well,
it in the
it's because of
keep it
Disney.
in the States.
It's because of Disney adults. They have to keep updating shit. Like so, if you go on Star Tours now, which is the original Star Wars ride, that's not in Batu. It's in it's just off somewhere else in the park.
Mm-hmm.
They have now
The backlot area. I
Yeah,
think. Yeah.
They have 86 different stories you might get.
Yeah.
Because it's all determined, just totally random, and it's determined by the little character, and then whatever story is going to be told. So that's a simulator ride too. So it's just a movie, so they can change it whenever they want.
Oh,
but
wow.
because there's so many Disney adults, they had the same ride for 20 years. People were doing the same thing for 20 years.
Yeah.
Not anymore. Now every time you go, you're getting something different for the most part. That's
Yeah.
like with Guardians, you get a different song.
Oh, okay.
Because, you know,
somebody was mentioning that.
So
in
the
line,
lead
yeah.
character is such a big, like, old 70s rock guy, right?
I'll never do that right again.
I
I
won't
won't do it again. I did it one time and I'm good, man. Unless I get a kid and they really want to do it.
I sat outside for
That's your next sacrifice.
45 minutes
that,
waiting for
man.
my friends to go. They were like, we're going to go on Guardians. I'm like, I'm going to sit out here and wait for you guys.
Yeah.
It's totally fine. I'll just watch the monorail go around. It's
Oh
fine.
man, it was it
It
was bad.
The last big ride that I remember like that was Incredible Hulk. That's
Yeah.
Universal.
Islands.
Islands of Adventure.
Islands.
Yeah.
I did that in 8th grade.
Oh my God. I can't imagine how
Yeah.
much I'd vomit at Islands because
That's
it's all roller
forever
coasters and
ago,
islands,
too,
right?
but-
See, I would be
Yes.
down to
No,
go to.
And they
like
have the Dr. Doom drop. They got the Spider-Man 3D.
Yep.
I'd be puking on the ride.
Ripley's
I'd have no
is
chance.
Ripley still there?
Well, it was.
Ripley
It
Falls?
was in 2001.
Thanks for the update.
I did go again with shout out to Sosa. Or
He points in the direction of Sosa's chair. It's Chris.
no Sosa. Shout out to Chris Diaz Flicks in Sosa's corner there. But went with Sosa. Yeah, he'd always play that song. That was one of the songs that would always play randomly when he walk into live. Almost like if he had it on his Bluetooth or some shit.
Really?
Took the aux cord. Bitches love Sosa.
Wow.
And
over here.
it was with him and Alex Rivero. I think I said it one of the last couple episodes. We went to Universal
Yeah.
just to go to the Tonight Show.
Oh wow.
It was when Jimmy Fallon
was
and
filming
the Tonight
there?
Show, they opened it up and they were filming for the grand opening of the ride.
Oh, the ride. That's right. Yeah. They took out Twister for that
They did.
ride.
And Twister is now coming back as a
Yes, they're making another one.
Not a part 2, but
Twisters, I think
remake or whatever.
is the sequel. Yeah, Twisters or something like
Why?
that. I enjoyed. Did you enjoy the first Twister movie?
yeah, but why
Are they
all
bringing
these
it-
remakes? That's what I'm saying.
Well,
Some of them, okay. Some of the things pivoting and going a different route from the original, even better because it's not just a direct.
let's stay positive here. What's a good remake?
I'm thinking
A good remake.
Yeah.
good remake.
Because
That's
I
a
was
tough
going
one.
to say Creed.
Oh, Dune.
Oh yeah,
Dune is incredible. The
Are you a big
1984
Dune guy?
Dune is ridiculous, and they've put out 2 Dune movies since then, which are freaking amazing.
Are you a Dune 2 fan?
I am now a Dune head. I had never, I
oh,
was never
man.
that much into it, and then I saw
All the way.
the first.
Yeah?
All the way, man. I'm a big Timothée Chalamet fan.
Yeah.
Timothée Chalamet.
You know,
Oui.
I thought he was French. He's not French.
He is not French.
He's
I
like
think
from Long Island or something.
He's like from New York or
Yeah,
something.
but no, it's Timothée Chalamet, Timothée.
Timothée.
And
Yeah.
Zendaya.
Oh my gosh. Oh, Zendaya. Yeah.
Ride
What
the-
she's
Ride the worms. Zendaya.
new movie coming out when she does a little
Challengers?
threesome scene, right?
Challengers.
Yeah,
The one
that's
about tennis?
crazy.
Challengers little threesome scene there.
Oh,
So.
poor Spider-Man.
Poor Spider-Man, Tom
Tom
Holland.
Holland. What
Is
a
he-
sweetheart.
Is he the best Spider-Man?
Whoa.
Who's the best
whoa.
Spider-Man?
Off mic, off camera.
Who's the
Maguire.
best? Tobey
That's-
Maguire. We got a
Netflix says
Tobey Maguire vote.
Maguire.
Tobey
a-
Maguire vote. Okay.
We got
I would say
one.
it's Tom Holland as an old
Okay,
guy.
we got one Tom Holland.
say it's
One
Tom
versus one.
I don't like those.
Oh, are we doing the Spider-Man meme? Pointing at each
Spider-Man
other?
meme.
Are we doing it?
Oh yes, we did it.
Thank God we have
That's
this
what I
on video.
wanted. That was a whole.
Maybe that'll get flagged before the Mickey Mouse song gets flagged. Copyright violation.
Can stop us now.
Do that
I'm
while
a-
holding the
We'd
Spider-
owe like $6 if we were all in the parks right now. So.
I'm gonna leave it up to you for the defining vote, but I'm Tom Holland.
Those movies are
I'm Tom
incredible.
Holland.
Those movies are so
Are
good.
you?
I'm Tom Holland.
Really?
I love.
You're on your own, man.
I love
He is
these
on his
the animated Miles Medina.
Oh,
ones.
that shits are
Oh,
incredible. Miles
yeah, those
Morales.
are good.
The Miles Morales ones are
Miles
incredible.
Morales.
Miles
Medina's
Those
a
shits are
DJ.
incredible. And
Miles
it's-
Medina
Morales.
was a kid from Wetete. He played baseball against at Tamiami.
Benny Medina is J-Lo's manager.
Miles Morales.
Hey, we can segue seamlessly into the shoe game Doc over here by
Say
talking about
less.
the Miles Morales
Take it
Jordan
away.
1s,
Oh,
not
yeah.
these, but they exist. And
Take
they
it away
do.
because
yeah.
in the stew we
Those
have
are
the
fire.
king of the
Not,
shoe.
not the best Spider-Man
The shoe
sneaker
game
that
MD.
came out. That's not
Whoa.
the best. There is a Jordan 1 that came out, the origin story. I forget. I think it was 2016. Might have to fact check me here, but that to me is the best Jordan 1. It's pretty much a Jordan Chicago colorway,
Right.
but it's got like a little bit of some like embedding into the leather that gives you a spider skin appearance. And then the tag on the front of the tongue is that Spider-Man blue
Yes.
with the red Nike red lettering.
I'm looking at them right now. I'm looking at a rep actually because these are only $175, and I find it hard to
That's
believe these are
not it.
$175.
They're like 600 plus.
Yeah, no, I'm on one of those rep sites.
Yeah, that's the best Spider-Man collab. That's it right there. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Oh, it's got the iced out
Yeah,
sole on the
iced out
bottom.
sole too, so
Show me.
I think
These
they
are
glow
super
in the
dope.
dark, if I'm not mistaken. The new ones glow in the dark. The soles.
Oh yeah.
Those are the best Spider-Man.
They are
collab.
not,
Those are
however,
beautiful.
$177.95 with shipping.
No, those are from China.
Those are. I don't know where you get your Jordans from, but I know I get mine from China.
China. Those are from China.
Wrong. Shout out to the champion, the Chengdu champion himself, Marvin the Marantula Johnson.
What a good name.
He's got the Cactus Jacks. He was living out in China coaching basketball,
Okay.
and
He came home with all the
he
heat.
came home with an entire closet
Wow.
Yeah.
of fire flames.
that they
He
sell-
was at the source,
They sell in the street there.
so he got the
you know.
1B of the 1A,
Nice.
like literally.
Did
of
you see?
everything.
You said it's your mom who's Colombian
Yes.
and the family's from Medellin.
Yeah, Medellin.
I just saw on Instagram like maybe a month ago the mall of fake sneakers.
Yeah, biggest fake sneaker
I did see that
mall
too.
in the entire world.
It's
you
like
don't know how many people have
floors
sent
and
me
everything.
that.
I
on
want to
Instagram.
go to there. I want to get some shit I will never obviously spend money on. And I'd love
Yeah.
to get the Olive Travis's because I'll
It's
never pay the $1,100 for
insane.
those.
That mall is insane. It's in Medellin. It's like 3-4 stories.
Yeah.
It looks like the Siebold building, but it's just like you walk through a bunch of stores, and I haven't been, and I don't want to go. I'm not a fan.
Bill,
I
you
don't
know
wear
the,
reps,
you know the
but-
name of that place?
I have no idea. Just search.
Circuit de Kicks.
Is that what it is?
Shout out to Kick
Shout out
Circuit.
Eddie. Shout out
Circuit.
Silva.
Shout out Kick
Shout out
Circuit.
everybody.
whole
Seabass,
fam.
Eddie, Dusan,
Yep,
Chico,
yep,
everybody,
yep,
man. We love you,
yep.
Silva.
Fam.
Yeah,
That's
right,
funny.
man. It's dangerous having a sneaker store. Right
What if
next
you
to
went
my-
down there and it was 5 dudes owned the place and they all, it's like that episode of Seinfeld where they walk in and see like their exact opposite next to each other. It's like there's a Colombian Eddie, and there's a Colombian Silva, a Colombian Seabass wearing an old throwback.
Dusan. Where well, segue to segue.
Mm.
Where did the Kicks love begin then, man?
I mean, as a kid, it was always things that I loved. I posted a picture recently of me wearing the Dan Marino trainers.
Your uncle. You
Yeah,
got your
my-
swag
my-
from your uncle.
My
you said.
uncle, my uncle Louis, he put us on the swag. He was big on like you got to wear Nike,
Yeah, big time.
which Junior broke that rule today, but we digress.
Whoa. It's a costume at the end of the day, all right?
I get it.
You can
I
mix
get it.
match.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Adidas with Nike tonight.
Yeah,
Little
but
checks over
but he is wearing a
stripes over
Columbus
check.
Explorers shirt from high school. We were
Yeah.
Adidas
We
sponsored
didn't
then,
know.
so
We
we gotta
didn't,
give him
you know.
credit.
That's it.
But yeah, my uncle was like really big into that. He gave us his style, and seeing him as every kid sees growing up, you want to be like your big cousins or your uncles, and so the love of sneakers came from there. And then my cousin Alexis, who was the reason why we went to Columbus, was out in Cali. Oh, I said it like that, playing football, JUCO, and he sent me my first pair of Jordans, which was a Jordan Bred 11. And that sneaker right there just like blew my mind. And from there, I was like, all right, I got to get a job so that I could buy sneakers. And fast forward, I'm a doctor and feeding my veins with sneakers.
Fantastic.
A healthy obsession.
I was a kid and I had the original 1985, 84ish. I had a pair of Jordan 1s.
Oh, yeah.
And my mom's thought process, I didn't know who Michael Jordan was. I was a South Florida kid. I
Yeah.
was with football.
Yeah.
they're all red and all black. No, the original OGs, no white.
Yeah.
All red, all black. And my mom's thought process was he can't get these dirty because they're all red and all black. So I didn't know what I had, but I wore those suckers for a year.
Yeah.
And then I saw these, and if you're only listening on audio, I'm wearing the cement 4s. And on the cover of Sports Illustrated, when he's hitting, he's flying. This is the year he hits the shot against Cleveland, but it's during the regular season.
Mm-hmm.
He's wearing these. He's wearing the cement 4s. And in 1984, nothing fucking looked like this. Everybody was wearing Converse weapons and basic ass Jordans that look like dunks.
Yeah.
And like nothing looked like this. And
Yeah.
it fucking blew my mind. And I'm
Yeah.
like, I need these.
Yeah.
And children back then, you could just walk into a store
Mind
months
blowing.
after a Jordan released and still get it because they only released like 3 colorways a year.
Yeah.
And they would release one at All-Star break, they would release one for the regular season, and they would release a pair for playoffs and maybe a wacky colorway or whatever.
Yeah.
So these were available, and I went and got these, and I remember my mom pulling me to the side and being like, I'm going to get you these sneakers.
Yeah.
You cannot mess up these sneakers because this is the only pair of sneakers you're getting this year because we can't be buying you $100 sneakers every single fucking month because you're whatever. And I'm like 7 or 8, so my feet aren't growing that fast, right? So that's where my love of sneakers and taking care of my sneakers came from.
Right.
And then the next year after these come out, the 5s come out with the big reflective tongue and, and whatever. And I remember waiting to get the white pair because the black pair dropped originally. They dropped first, and then the white pair came out. I remember waiting for the white pair, the Fire Reds.
Yeah.
So it was like, and that's where it came from. And same as you, there was a dude that I hooped with when I just moved to Coral Springs. So I guess I was in 92. So I was in middle school. This dude had a new pair of J's like every month, like whatever dropped, he had it because he was an adult and he had a job, but he didn't have any kids or a family. So and I was like, man, when I get a job, I'm gonna get everything.
I'm gonna buy them all.
Sure enough, man, when I started working at Publix, that first paycheck to the mall, Iverson question 1s.
Yeah.
Dumped the whole paycheck on them.
Oh my gosh, yeah. You're
bagging groceries for 2 weeks to get one pair of fucking
shout out to
Iverson.
Publix. Love
Yeah.
that.
Shout out to Publix.
So I think we all have that origin story if you're a sneakerhead where it's just like you saw it and you're like, yo, that's flames. This is a really good pair of sneakers. You know what I need? Another fucking good pair of sneakers.
Yeah, exactly. I can never have enough.
I need to have a pair to beat. I need to have a pair to fucking wear out. I need to have a pair to hoop in. I got to have all this stuff.
Yeah.
And I don't know what it is. Why does anybody collect anything? Why do people out there have 400 Funko Pops? Because you just got it's what you're into. It's your thing. It's what you want. So
it's the chase. Also, it's like the thing
now
that you never had as a
sure.
Now for me, it's like the shoes that I didn't have as a kid that I look for. I went to Japan last year, and wow, their sneakerhead, heaven.
Their culture is
that's
out of
that's
control.
an entire episode.
Oh my god, I could sit here for hours and talk about that.
That's number 1 on my bucket list. to go to Japan and
that place
in
is
general, but their
amazing.
fashion and their sneakers and everything. Like
the people over there is the thing that stood out the most. They treat everybody with so much respect.
It's the ultimate respect culture.
It really is. Clean, everything, beautiful people. Love Japan. Shout out to Yonesi over in Shinjuku. He's my boy from Urahara district over at Worm, Tokyo. Yonesi brought me in and showed me their entire sneaker store. That was one of the best experiences of my life. Big ball players have been out there. You know, PJ Tucker's like
that's where you get
the biggest sneakerhead there is. He was out there. Big names go out there. Little Uzi Vert came like 2 days after I did.
Yeah,
but it's a big destination for huge sneakerheads. So
PJ does this thing where he'll wear something crazy rare.
Yeah.
And then just be like, oh, don't worry about where I got them.
Yeah.
And it's like, he went to fucking Japan to get them. Like he's getting early drops, or he's getting. I mean, obviously he's got to hook up somewhere.
Oh,
somewhere.
100%.
But to get some of the other shit that he wears, he got like the $4,000 M&M blackout 4s with the E, the flip E. I'm like, he went to Japan to get those. Like those aren't around. Like nobody in America is coughing those up.
He's got some deep connections with people, with big collectors that if they ever want to sell a shoe, I mean, I don't know what size he is, but he's
like a 14 or 15.
Yeah, he's up there. Yeah. But he's just grown a connection of people along the way, and if they're selling that shoe somehow, some way, PJ Tucker finds out, and he's got the means to pay ridiculous amounts of money to go get him.
He got the Giannis before Giannis had gotten it.
That's wild.
It was so.
How did you get? That was great.
Giannis was like, I don't even have mine yet. Like, how the fuck did he do this?
Yeah, that's wild. He's something. I think does he? I mean, he was here with the Heat, but I heard he has a house,
just
for his sneakers, And then traveling with him is like insane because the amount of kicks he brings. I mean, he changes them up first half, second half sometimes.
Well, when he gets traded too, like
nuts.
the poor equipment guys for the team have to deal with, like, he'll bring in,
He might have his own equipment.
right?
guys,
He'll
like,
bring
on
in
his
his,
That's
own.
what
he'll
I'm
bring in his
saying. I think
shoes,
he
and
might.
he'll stash them, and it becomes the equipment guy's problem to,
Right.
to like label them. So now,
Yeah.
when he got traded from, I don't know, where was he between us and Philly?
He went to
Houston?
Houston, right?
Houston. When he got traded to Philly, they were like, we have to. I don't remember. Shout out to PJ. He was a
Milwaukee, like he's
been around since he's been with us,
Yeah.
and he wanted to stay. We just didn't want to come up with the
him,
extra $2
Jay
million.
Crowder, similar.
Did
guys
he
and
just
stuff.
did he
It's
just
like-
want too much money? Is that what it was?
We
Is that
wouldn't.
what-
We wouldn't come up to like $3 million a year or something like that. I think that would have put us into the apron or something like that. And then I'm sitting here going, how much did Carnival Cruise Lines make last year? Send PJ the extra $2 million. Who cares?
Yeah.
But either way, the equipment manager at his last stop before he went to the next one was just like, we had to ship 200 pairs of fucking PJ sneakers alone just when he got traded.
Wow.
And he ships it to the next team.
Yeah.
They're not even. He's just storing them with whatever team he's with. It's crazy.
He gets one of ones.
Yeah.
Like
That's
sneakers
what's nuts
that
about it.
don't make it out of that Nike sampled and said, "Oh, we're not going to release them." What
Right,
was it?
samples.
It was an Air Yeezy 2 that had the Joker colorway. I forget what they're called. I'm blinking right now, but that sneaker never came out. It was supposed to be a sample, and somehow, some way, it got out of Nike, and PJ Tucker got his hands on them, and I'm pretty sure he wore them in a game.
I think he warmed up in them. I don't think he played in them because
Yeah, he might have worn
it was
them.
like it was like a risk if he played in them.
Correct. It's a Yeezy 2 Joker
But again,
colorway.
If this is a prototype per se,
Yeah.
they're making it his size.
Well,
Like,
it
that's
happens.
what throws
it
me
happened
off
to
because
be
isn't like 11 like the number one size or whatever, 10 and a half.
usually samples are size 9s.
Feels, I was gonna say,
which
it
is
feels like it. What I'm
literally
trying to
yours,
buy.
right?
But if they made a PE for, let's say they're making for Jordan, I don't know if they're the same size, but you're gonna get all of those. It's like when Mike Bibby had a bunch of shoes with Jordan as well. Like if you happen to be his size, you can buy all of his PEs if
Yeah,
they
they're
make
out
it out
there.
into the market.
Yeah.
So it just depends on what size you have. And sometimes the player editions, they're not going to be in a size 9 because they're not sending them out to the general public. They're getting them for all these ball players.
Bibby, I think Bibby's player edition game
Yeah.
is like the best of all of them because he was
He's
the first
sick.
one to make everything a low.
Right.
Like the first time the Jordan 9 came out in a low was Bibby's white
Yeah.
with the purple chrome, like the purple chrome and the,
Yeah. His
Kings,
dot.
absolute gas.
Kings Bibby,
King's Bibby. Yeah, that's where he started.
What other Bibby would you?
Miami Heat.
I mean, he was with the Heat. for
Yeah,
5
that's
years.
true.
What's good, bro?
That's
Miami
true.
Heat. I met
But
him
how
at
do
a
you
Kia
remember?
in-
How do you
in-
remember
in
him?
Kendall.
King's
Kings.
Bibby, right?
Yeah, King.
Oh, obviously.
Arizona Wildcats.
I was gonna say, I
That's
remember
a good one too.
I remember him wearing the foam posits in the national championship game when he was at Arizona,
Yeah.
the original blue penny foam posits.
Yeah.
And I remember I just learned in like a week ago or something. I read an article where Penny was pissed because
wore 'em.
he got him before
He got 'em before.
Penny got
I
him.
was
And
just
like,
gonna
how's
say
this
that, yeah.
college kid
Yeah.
getting them before I do? And the rest of the team was wearing shit. Why can't I remember this? I was working at a sneaker store during this time, so I knew everything everybody was wearing, but I cannot remember what the hell everybody else was wearing. But those original penny foam posits.
Yeah.
Dude, I remember those were the first retail $200 sneaker. That was- I remember the price point, and it was a jump because at the time the most expensive one, like the Jordans, were like 140, 145, and then the Pippin, not the ones that say Air across them, but
Yeah.
the original Pippin
The
one,
up tempo.
yeah, not the up tempo, and then not the Air across the side, but the original Pippin one only came out in white and black, 160. So for the price point to jump from 160 to like 210,
200,
220 was crazy, and stores were only getting like one size run of them. And they were selling out because people were like all over those things.
We got to get this thing. Yeah.
You named my first two what the fuck shoes, which Pippins the Air.
The Pippins with the Air.
When I saw everyone wearing those,
Yeah.
like, there's like 3 kids in my school.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Unreal.
what are
I
those? Like,
Yeah.
Literally.
and then the foams, both pennies. I don't know what the other ones were called. That were the magic colors, but then the other ones were like
the original penny. So the foam is sometimes misidentified as a penny, but the foam posit is just a foam posit.
yeah.
And then
on its own.
the original pennies, I actually wore them a couple episodes ago. I got them at Kick Circuit. Shout out. They had the big swoosh on the side with the thing coming up, but those were the first pennies.
What's your
those-
favorite sneakers?
So much to what you were mentioning earlier about like getting your favorite sneakers
Yeah.
later in your adulthood that you couldn't afford as you were a kid or whatever. The regular Griffey Air Max ones,
Mhm.
like those, not Air Max ones, but I'm not a sneakerhead like you guys.
Yeah.
I'm more of a casual.
Yeah.
That Griffey cross trainer thing.
Not
that
the
I
one you
did,
were wearing today.
That one, but in the original Mariners colors.
Got it.
Yeah.
That one was kind of more curated for this.
Mm-hmm.
And I have a special edition one from 2016 that it's like his presidential one.
Nice.
No, the black ones.
Let me see that one.
The black, white, and teal ones.
I just did
It's
that.
the Mariners colorway one, right?
The original ones.
Yeah.
I have those up. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's my favorite sneaker of all time. It was my favorite cleat of all time.
Oh God, we can start about cleats. We all played a little ball. We can talk about cleats.
The Bo Jackson cross trainers.
Oh yeah,
are in
love
my
those.
top 5 also.
Junior.
They're
Nice.
like Oakland Raiders.
Super uncomfortable
colors.
shoe.
So let me tell you guys, and you said you have the Travis trainer, which
Yeah.
is just an upgrade of the Bo trainer.
Yeah.
I had a pair of the Bo trainers in my hand at the Nike clearance store in Dania a month ago.
Oh wow.
I was holding them in my hand and I was looking at them and I was like, they were 12. They were fucking sharply discounted. I was like, they're $60. I'm like, why am I not buying these? And I held them and I held them and I held them and I flipped them and I was like,
You should have.
I'm not a doctor, so I got to make my calls. So I got a pair of Air Force. They had a pair of original Air Max ones.
Yeah.
In like white and black.
That's my favorite.
That's
shoe.
a standard. So I jumped on those for $120. But I
Yeah.
had those bows in my hand, and I'm like, for fucking nostalgia's sake, I gotta get these.
Yeah.
But I just couldn't bring myself to spend.
They
on
actually
two
came out
sneakers.
with you remember when they came out with the Bow Nose series?
Yeah.
Where I think they did like a Montreal Canadian shoe. They did another one when he played baseball, and they came out with a couple of those. I thought that was kind of cool because it was the first time, like on the sole, it was an iced out sole, but it was Bo Jackson, and it was him in a Montreal Canadiens jersey. I thought it was the coolest thing ever. I have that pair.
So
in my
rad.
house.
I wonder if he got drafted by Montreal Canadiens too. I mean, the guy got drafted in every other sport, right?
No,
I
well-
wouldn't be shocked if he got drafted by a hockey.
Royals.
Expos.
Is it Expos who
Oh,
drafted
Expo.
him?
Okay, that makes more sense. That makes more sense.
The Expos drafted him.
It would,
Well, I don't know. I don't know.
I know. But
Royals. I, thought it was
I mean,
the
he
Kansas
played
City
for
Royals.
he played for the Royals.
Yeah.
The Canadians are hockey
hockey,
team.
which would be even cooler if he was fucking playing hockey.
That 30 for 30 is insane. I saw him fucking crossbow. He did a backflip in the middle of a pool. What else did he do? Like,
Who knows?
he played for the Canadians.
That's
The Raiders.
The Royals.
The
Royals.
Raiders.
The Raiders.
They just
that was that.
they just dropped the Dion's
Yeah.
for cleats. Like they made them available.
Oh
to
yeah,
general public.
Those are beautiful. The ones that kind of like have like the Raptor scratches.
Yeah, the Raptor scratch on the
running
side,
on
and
the side.
but they made
Love
them in like
those.
a black and yellow. They're for
Yeah,
Kyler
the
Murray.
diamond turfs, beautiful. Oh yeah, I saw those.
Yeah,
those are really nice.
Dude.
I would love to get my hands on like the original ones.
my late '90s
sneaker.
ass who had a choice of black or black cleats. Those are my choices. And
Yeah.
back in the late '90s, you could have they're either molded or they screw in, but they're all black, and there's not much else you can do with it. Because
We talk so much about the black on black with Fab Five,
those are
and that is like a cultural.
What were they,
change
what
in
were they
everything.
wearing there? I just remember their shorts.
the
That's
Barclays.
it.
They were either wearing during the season they were wearing Hirachis, the
Yeah.
original white Hirachis with like the white and purple.
Wow.
But that's when they started wearing the black socks. So they were wearing black socks with white Hirachis, which is just fucking so fire. I can't even stand it to
Wow.
this day. I love that shit. And then when they got into the tournament, they started wearing the Barkley ones, the CB ones,
That's dope.
with the strap across the front,
Mhm.
and then they were wearing the black socks too. And it was just like, I mean,
Man, they knew how to, they were trendsetters.
they
Set the culture for basketball from then on.
They were just trying to. They were literally just trying to irritate their
Cross.
coach. There's a book about it. I don't remember who wrote it. Mitch Albom. He's a great Detroit sports writer.
Yeah.
and he wrote a
5
book.
people you meet in heaven.
Yeah, he wrote. So he's written better stuff,
Oh,
but
huge
his
sports guy though.
he
Huge
wrote
sports
a
guy.
biography on the Fab Five.
Cool.
And Jalen Rose says he goes, we were just trying to annoy our coach with everything we did. We were just trying to annoy him. Like the big
Wow.
shorts, just trying to annoy coach.
Wow.
Black socks when no one else on the team was wearing black socks. Like, so Jalen is walking through the mall, sees black socks, fucking buys 5 pairs and gets the Fab Five in a room and is like, yo, we're gonna fucking rock these tonight.
We're wearing these tonight.
So
That's
they're
awesome.
wearing their yellow uniforms, the maize, all
Yeah.
yellow. And so fucking I'm sorry, maize is blue, but the gold uniforms. And they tell the story of Steve Fisher. He's sitting on the bench, and one of the coaches goes, "Oh no." And he's like, "What?" He goes, "Look at your freshmen." And sure enough, Jalen, Weber, Jawan are wearing black socks on the court. This is before the other two started, so it was the
Yeah.
Fab 3. and he looks down the bench, and the rest of the team is wearing white, except for Stacey King and Ray Jackson, who are wearing black socks too. So the 5 freshmen are wearing the black socks before the rest of the team, like separating themselves from the team. And he's just like, fuck.
That's so cool.
So Jalen's like, yeah,
So
he's like, yeah, we
hard.
got chewed out. He's like, but then everybody else on the team started wearing black socks. It was all right.
That's cool as shit. I love that.
It's also just that time too, because you have this like '90s vibe going on right now.
Yeah.
I feel like '90s fashion was just so.
Oh,
Wow.
We're
Because I
talking
still
about
keep
kicks.
it up.
Like, what are you wearing right now? What do you got? What are
so these haven't
Oh.
come out yet.
Hold
there
on,
you
hold
go.
on.
These
Hold
are-
on.
Calm down.
We got a little. Where we at?
We set in the mood.
What are the officer?
Yeah, these are the Futura SB Dunks. Futura's a graffiti artist. He grew up in New York. Futura 2000, and he's Futura Laboratories, and he's done great art, street art, you name it. He's got a bunch of collaborations. He's come out with some sneakers. The sneakers he did come out with were very limited. He did an SB Dunk. He did an SB Dunk High. He actually did a Live Strong collaboration with Futura.
Okay.
And the shoes that he came out with then were super hard to get, very high priced. I think the most high priced one was the collaboration he did with the late great Virgil Abloh. He did the off-white dunk.
I don't know how to say.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I say him
everyone
Virgil.
says verbal. Everyone says Virgil.
Shout out to Virgil, R.I.P. Virgil.
R.I.P. Virgil.
Creative.
That's the most
Legends.
expensive collaboration that he has with the off-white Virgil collab, and he finally is putting out a general release shoe that's still supposed to be somewhat limited a little bit later this year.
With this artist,
No,
Putting out a
this is the artist. This is Futura.
but putting out a mainstream shoe per
He's
se.
finally putting out a
Design?
collaborative shoe with Nike SB, and this is his shoe. And so it's the Futura Nike SB that's supposed to be dropping a little later this year. And I got the pleasure of making good connections in the
Fire.
sneaker world to get them a little bit earlier than everybody else.
Fire,
Those are
So I'm
fire.
rocking them here for you guys today.
Those are hot.
Fire.
Funky colors. It's like to me, it's kind of like art on foot, man. I love them.
Diaz Flicks, we don't leave you out, man. Get in front of the camera here.
Diaz,
Show everybody
here you
what
go,
you're-
bro.
Yeah,
show
man.
what you're
He's got a
pushing right
nice
now.
pair of shoes on.
He's got some heat right now.
He does.
I don't know what you got going
It's the hot trend these days.
Oh, he's trapped in Sosa's left-handed school
being
bench.
trapped in the corner there.
What do you got? What do you got?
I got the- I actually don't know the exact colorway to these shoes, but there are the all yellow Vermeeros.
That's it.
Yeah, I don't even know. It's like
I want the all black ones. The all black ones are pretty tough.
the all black ones are nice. It's a Vomero 5, old running shoe from Nike. The dad shoe is back, in case you guys didn't know. And Nike's, this is their comeback, coming out with a bunch of colorways. They've done a great job. One of my favorite shoes of the year was the Sail Bone colorway, which was 3M reflective, glow in the dark. For you Star Wars fans out there,
sounds
great
hard.
shoe to wear for Galaxy's Edge and comfortable.
Anything that's got a black light.
How do you feel about the 9060s, the New Balances?
The 9060s, they're cool. The only thing I don't like, I actually wore them at Epcot, but the only thing I don't like about them is they're bulky in the back. They got like a
Yeah,
fat ass.
that is pretty true. I do like them though. I love those shoes.
They're cool. They got really nice colorways, comfortable. New Balance kind of made a tear the last couple of years with the Emilion Dor collaborations, but the Nike Vomero, man, they got dads in a chokehold right
Yeah,
now.
those are hot. My dad would have never wore that yellow colorway. I can tell you that.
No, that's loud. You got to be brave to do that, but he's pulling it off, man.
New Balance just signed Marvin Harrison Jr., the wide receiver at
Did they
Ohio
really?
State. It's their first cleat ever.
Oh,
So
New Balance cleat.
the
Ugh.
comments
Baseball's
under
cleats are
the
mid.
the comments
Yo,
under
chill.
football equipment on Instagram.
Chill.
I follow an account on Instagram, football equipment, and it's all cleats and gloves and shit.
That's pretty cool.
And they they showed it yesterday, and the comments underneath were just like, "Yo, what the fuck?" And then you have like hipsters in there going, "Yo, you guys clearly don't play because I play in their lacrosse shoes and they're comfortable as hell."
Oh
Yeah.
God!
I'm like, all right,
Yes.
you go ahead and play in their
the
fucking
lacrosse football
shoes.
comparison.
Yeah.
Love it.
My question was, I'm like, all right, well, he's gonna be a New Balance guy. Does New Balance make gloves? Or is that kid going to go out there and barehanded? Or is he going to be wearing Nikes that are taped over?
This
Or cutters. He'll be wearing cutters.
EA Sports gloves.
Stick
like the
'em.
Yeah.
generic.
like Chris Collinsworth
Yeah,
wore
just
back with the
You're
Bengals.
sick of Ray Fred Bolitnikoff.
hot hands,
Bolitnikoff.
little hot hands Hanen.
You guys want to talk? You want to talk about?
Giants, help us, God!
Blow the whistle. Blow the whistle.
Rad Tad.
So the guys at the morgue could identify the bodies.
Oh my gosh!
The annexation of Puerto Rico.
Pitch to Johnny. I'm Johnny.
Run to your dad.
Oh man,
Dad?
gosh, Becky the Icebox, man. Did you
Call
have a
me
little crush
Becky.
on Becky the
Call me
Icebox?
Icebox.
Was Becky the Icebox your cup of tea when you saw that movie?
Yeah, I had a crush on her.
I think
The
so.
quarterback was named Junior. So, I mean, like, I was in there like,
Oh,
come
yeah.
on, bro. Junior Floyd, Rick Moranis was the dad already. Honey, I Shrunk the Kids.
Oh, my
Icebox
gosh.
is the daughter. Hello.
They're standing
here we go.
around butts.
Yo, Ed O'Neill is so incredible
What a
there
genius,
as such
dude.
an asshole
Genius,
Cowboys
dude.
big brother coach.
I massage his muscles with powdered milk each night.
Oh my god, dude!
Spike don't play with girls.
dude. Spike,
You
man.
ballistic Barbie doll.
Yeah, man. Becky the Ice, she was kind of cute. I'm not gonna lie. When I was a kid, I was like, hey.
You know,
Yeah.
Hot Hands ended up being Stone Hands in Necessary Roughness, right?
Yeah.
He grew
Was
up to
he
be.
really?
Yeah. It's so funny how the guys who act in these football movies end up in multiple of the football movies, like Latimer, the guy who smashes his head in the car window in the program.
Oh yeah.
He's one of the linemen on any given Sunday too.
Yeah, super underrated football movie.
I love the program.
Man. Wow.
That was my senior year of high school.
Legit, like
Oh, my
showing you
God.
what college football was
Yeah.
like back then with the old Bosworth era.
That movie's fucking awesome.
What a time.
That was my senior year of high school. What do you think we were watching in between practices on 2-a-days? Fucking,
Yeah,
Oh my
the program.
god. Let's go lay down in the street.
Yeah.
Fucking. I love that movie.
What would be the top football movie? I got mine in mind already.
I take shit for this. I love Any Given Sunday.
Okay,
I
that's not a bad
love
choice.
Any Given Sunday. I mean, it
My
gets a lot
name
of
is
shit.
Willie. Willie Beeman and all the ladies. Football movies.
He
yeah.
he chases his girlfriend into the bathroom or whatever.
Yeah.
And he hits her with the line on the way out because they're broken up at the moment, but he's trying to get her back, and she's like, get at it. He's like, oh, you want to go talk to that dude out there? She's like, yeah, I'm here on a date. At least he's tall. Fucking Willie Beeman looks back at him and is like, yeah, but he can't ball.
Yeah.
Man, I use that line so many times, man. I'm just like,
But
yeah,
he
this
can't ball.
This dude might be big, but fucking can he run a fucking
Is that
sale?
your DVD?
Can he run a sale route? That's mine. That's
Okay,
mine
yeah.
sitting there. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
So
wow.
we keep that on the top of the crates there. It's one of the
Nice.
Bibles in the stew right next to the N1 mixtape on VHS.
Yeah.
Skip to my loo.
Exactly.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's a classic, man.
Any
I
Given
love it.
Sunday program. What
You got
other
one?
ones? Little Giants.
I got one for you guys. Go ahead. Waterboys.
Waterboy.
Waterboys are great.
Waterboy is good.
You know,
thinking
I
about that.
I
Waterboy.
just thought of it as a football. I know it's a football movie, but I always think of that as like a comedy Adam Sandler movie when I first think of it. I don't think football right away.
Happy
even though it
Gilmore
is
is a golf movie at the end of the day.
Oh
too,
yeah,
you know,
it is.
like-
Well, it's a hockey movie. No, I'm kidding. It's an Adam Sandler classic. I would say Rudy is my top
Wow.
football movie.
Rudy
Really?
Rudiger.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm a Rudy guy.
As-
I'm a
as-
emotional.
As a Kane, I can't.
I hear you.
support-
Catholics versus convicts.
Yeah, I
Man.
can't do it. I can't do anything that.
You're really
like,
using that
I'm-
Columbus line over the Catholics side of convicts. Over
Well,
here.
I'm Catholic. So, you
nothing
know.
that contributes to the sanctity and the lore of Notre Dame football. I don't want to buy into that shit. It's like, oh, God, okay. You get
I'm
it.
a big Rudy guy, man.
Guy played his one fucking down and got his
Yeah, I
sack.
love
He's
that
probably
movie.
offsides.
I love that.
Probably
movie.
jumped early.
He probably jumped early.
Let's keep it being.
Rudiger.
Georgia Tech wasn't going to let that happen. That's a Division I program here. What are you talking about?
Were they running the option in that movie?
100%.
They were, right? They
Everybody
were
was
running a
the
little
option
veer.
back then. Yeah, everybody was running
Running the
option back
veer with sunshine.
then. Yeah, for sure.
Sunshine. That's a good one. Remember the
So
Titans?
that might have been. I mean, I was thinking Little Giants, but that might have been my pick. Remember
Yeah.
the Titans.
Man,
Big
remember
the Titans.
Remember the
Titans.
Titans gets me because they win the game on a fucking 80-yard reverse. And you
Yeah,
know what? It's
you
not
hate
happening.
that
I
with
know.
passion.
Not gonna happen that way.
with the Rev.
Well, it's also like the Waterboys' final play is a 15-minute Hail
Yeah.
Mary.
but that movie is
Back to-
that movie
this
isn't
is
presenting
rubbing the
itself.
nipples and
That
Ball
movie's
still
not
in the air. Like,
the Waterboy's not presenting itself as a serious football movie, whereas Remember the Titans is very much presenting itself
Very
as a
much
serious
football.
football movie.
And it's a Disney movie too. So
Yeah.
which,
Varsity Blues.
yeah, I was gonna
Is
say
in my
I was
top
gonna
five.
say Varsity Blues next.
I love Varsity Blues so much.
I have the
One more.
Replacements up there.
The Replacements is good.
I have the
Replacements
replacements
is
up
good.
there.
Keanu Reeves.
Yeah.
Some of the
Gene Hackman.
some of the
coach?
older ones like North Dallas 40 and the original Longest Yard and shit like
the
that.
original Longest Yard is hard though.
Mhm.
Burt Reynolds.
Oh, with The Rock, Gridiron.
That's
Gang.
Gridiron
Okay.
Gang. Yeah,
Yeah.
Gridiron Gang.
You're
Yeah,
done.
I got
Yeah,
one for
you're
you.
done.
Friday Night Lights.
Obviously, yes. Very
Friday,
good.
Friday Night
Classic.
Lights.
We're talking.
Was,
We had
yeah,
the Booby Miles episode.
yeah.
Yes,
too long
45
ago.
was the Booby Miles episode.
Booby Miles. That's a good one.
Now
Friday
you
Night
really
Lights.
got me going here.
You
Now
see?
I'm really thinking about even more.
We might have named every football.
I think we
movie there
did.
is
I think
there.
we've pretty much
at
nailed
least
them.
at least the big ones. I
Yeah.
feel like that's in everybody's
And
top.
I feel like we
those
still
ones we
might be leaving.
Are we leaving one out?
Uh,
Blindside is one.
Blindside.
I wouldn't put that in my top five.
Philadelphia garbage.
Invincible.
Whoa,
I think Invincible might be in my
Mark
top
Wahlberg.
5.
That's a good one.
I think
Mark
Invincible
Wahlberg.
might be in my top 5.
Mark
Yeah.
Wahlberg,
But
Invincible.
speaking of Disney, it was Tony Danza's Philadelphia kicking or whatever.
Kicking Garbage Man or whatever.
Yes.
Oh God, no.
That
Oh,
goes
no.
with Gridiron Gang over there. Oh, Ice Cube. Ice Cube has one.
Oh yeah, with it. What is that one? Does he?
Yeah.
Players Club.
What was the one with?
No, he had a basketball.
What was the one with Adam Sandler? The Longest Yard.
Longest Yard
the
remake.
Yeah.
Longest
Yeah.
Yard remake.
Longest Yard remake.
So many
yeah.
wrestlers in that movie. That movie fucking
Oh,
rules.
yeah.
Steve Austin is like the racist guard, and Kevin Nash is taking female hormones, so he gets
Yeah,
all super
yeah.
emotional and shit. That
One
movie's
of my favorite Cuban comics is in there. Joey Diaz. I think he's in
Yeah.
that movie too.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, you want to know something about Joe Diaz? Hey, let me tell you something, Joe Rogan. All right, I was fucking
Joe Rogan.
Hey,
Rogan.
you want to know where you want to get a good pastrami sandwich in Louisville, Kentucky? Look, you're gonna go to this fucking cantina over here. All right, across the street, there's gonna be a guy in a yellow fucking poncho. All right, you're gonna go up to him. You're gonna tell him Joey sent you. All right, you're looking for el pastrami. Don't ask him for pastrami. It's gonna
They'll
send
fucking
the
kill
wrong
you.
way,
They'll
all right?
kill you.
He might fucking kill you. All right.
There's
I love Joey.
Joey Diaz is
Joe-
amazing, man. Did
Joey's-
you ever see him live?
I'm not sure about that,
I would
honestly.
love to see him live, man.
I don't know. I think I saw him with Gus
Yeah,
at the Improv.
yeah.
I'm almost positive that it was him. Yes, we did see him because yes, we did see him. We saw him at the Improv. Shout out to Justin again. He hooked it up with everything. And Tom Segura
Okay.
was in the Hard Rock or West Palm or some shit.
Yeah.
And he like rushed over. Like Justin was telling Gus and I and the little crew that Mark Fuentes, I think, was
Yeah,
there.
okay.
Dro, Uli, I believe so
Oh,
too,
wow.
and the Rook. So full fam there, Luica.
Wow.
Justin was saying that Tom Segura was like rushing over to
See
catch his
Joey
set,
Diaz. Yeah.
and then Joey Diaz says the story of when he gave him an edible.
Oh wow.
And he's like, "Hey Tom, I know you like taking little edibles. Here you go." And he's like, "Oh, what's this?" And he's like, "Yeah, it's one of your edibles. How much is this, Joey? I don't trust you."
Just fucking
They,
take it.
they
you
call
pussy.
you 10 milligram Tom, right? There you go. 10 millis here. Blah blah blah. It ended up being like 100
100
or
milligrams,
something.
of course.
And
Of course
and
it is.
Joey was like, "Yo, you don't believe me? Of course, it's 10 milligrams." And he's no.
God.
Tom
man.
is no.
Yeah, yeah.
And Joey's like, "All right, look." I just took a handful,
A handful. Holy shit.
and it ended up being 100 milligrams.
Oh my god.
Tom Segura.
Joe Rogan, I felt like I was flying on fucking alien's dick.
Oh, I didn't feel
was
a
an
damn
alien's
thing.
dick, Joe Rogan.
But Tom was staring at the devil while I was hanging out right next to him. I felt great. He took it like a champ. Tom was on a trip for the next 36 hours. Joey's a pro, so it's completely different.
Yeah.
So like that for him, it's literally candy.
That's wild.
Tom would take it like to go to bed. So imagine him taking 100 milligrams.
He was flying.
Alice in Wonderland. Like,
Yeah.
it's super next level.
He was in another dimension.
No.
Yeah, absolutely another planet.
He was fucking with Matthew McConaughey on Interstellar.
It's Interstellar. It's on the other
Flying
side.
through the
other
black
side of the
hole.
wall.
Yeah.
Touching the other side of the bookcase.
Don't go.
Touching the other side of the
Don't
bookcase. Just absolutely
stay.
out of his mind.
Damn, Matthew McConaughey wasn't in a football movie?
We Are Marshall.
Oh,
Get your shit together.
There we go.
Get your shit together.
I'll give
buddy.
you another
We're
Matthew
leaving one.
McConaughey. I'm forgetting the name of the movie, but what was it where he was the betting pro?
Oh my God, two
What
for the
a
money.
movie.
I'm gambling again.
Oh, dude, what a movie.
Jerry Maguire.
All he does is work out and pick winners. Love
He's
that fucking
good.
movie.
What a good movie. Magic, what is he? I forgot the name he gives
fucking
himself.
can't
Not Magic
remember.
Mike. It
Dude,
was Magic Mike.
What's his name?
Magic Mike.
What's his name from Entourage is in that movie? Piven. Jeremy Piven is the other.
yes,
the other
he
picker
is.
or
Yeah, he's
whatever.
jealous of him. Yeah.
All he does is work out and pick winners. You never feel more alive than when they're pulling the chips away.
Oh man,
That movie fucking rules.
That
He was a
movie's
quarterback
great.
in the movie, right?
for a degenerate better, it's such a good movie.
It's I mean, there's not one scene in that movie that I can't relate to. I'm like,
so good.
You do all the research. You lay down your 5-pick parlay. You know it's gonna nail. 0 for 5. Fuck you. The footballs, and you have no chance. Unbelievable.
Any given
So
Sunday.
great.
The irony of what betting was to what betting is now.
Betting hasn't changed. It's
Well, I
just
mean,
it's
the-
just how easy it is to bet now has changed.
Yeah.
The reason why I say this is because the irony that I was just watching the ESPN, the NBA playoffs on ESPN, and the sponsor
It's ESPN bet.
ESPN Bet,
Mm-hmm.
and they literally just showed a report where Jonte Porter
Yes.
is banned for life
for gambling.
for betting
Yeah.
Yeah.
in basketball.
Yeah,
So the
yeah.
full I mean, I get it, betting on yourself or whatever, etc.
Yeah, he was betting against
But-
himself.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's bullshit. It's hypocritical for sure, but it is what it is. And for someone such as myself who likes to lay down a little bread, who might just be betting on UFL football games because he's a degenerate. That's
So tonight you're with
well, tonight, Junior, my 5-star lock of the millennium is Draisaitl and McDavid over 1.5 points each, parlayed with an Edmonton Oilers victory. That should come in on your chosen gambling site as plus 350. You can make a nice little chunk of change if it hits. As it is that I made that bet midway through the second period, Kings 3, Oilers 1. Obviously. Let's go to the stat sheet to see if I've gotten any of those points. And Draisaitl has an assist, so that's 1. McDavid has nothing. That will not hold up. He will definitely get some points before the end of the game here. Although the Kings are currently on the power play with 15-19 to go in the second period. That has been your Billy O'Rourke Schlag 5-star lock of the week. Also, please, Junior, edit out my last name. I don't know why I said that on the podcast. It's Mr. Bill to you bastards.
Mr. Bill 11.
What's the significance with El Portal?
So, you know El Portal, the
city
town,
of-
the
Yes.
city?
Yes.
That is
The municipality.
shout out to George Motto. That is where the podcast was born.
Okay.
Where he was originally living was in El Portal,
Got it.
and we were shooting out of his home, his studio.
Oh, okay.
He's the one that showed me things about equipment and what
Yeah.
to use, etc. And the evolution of that came from the first ever version of the 3 list,
Got it. Okay.
which was literally back in 2016.
Wow.
Season 1, episode 1 was like
1 through 5.
April or May 2016. And season 2 then was in 2022.
Little hiatus.
A little bit of a hiatus.
Little
Little
hiatus.
bit. And shout out to
taking some-
Frank Butera. He was OG, original 3 on the 3 list. And then life, brother.
Yeah.
Family, life, etc. I didn't want to take him
Fully.
away from his wife and kids, basically. And
Yeah.
we had a lot of things happening at the same time, too.
Yeah.
We were all working multiple jobs. We were all trying to make this happen in a different location, too, because we're shooting out of someone else's house.
Multiple locations.
Multiple locations, yeah. We I don't know. The second one was like Ives Dairy, probably.
Yeah, it's just by the back by Joe Robbie.
Yeah.
I got off the Joe Robbie exit.
Joe
to go
Robbie,
there.
not pro player.
That's
Joe
right.
Robbie.
Yeah.
Keep it a bean.
And
Joe
Keep it a
Robbie,
bean.
you're right.
We then we brought it over here for season 2 because I was like, keep it in house under one umbrella, under who can make the drive all the time? The king of the city of Coral Springs himself, Mr. Bill 11.
Short turnpike trip.
'Tis I. It's the least I can do from if you've been in a stew or you've seen pictures of this stew. Junior set this all up. So the least I can do is drive my happy ass down here. All good in any hood, baby. We don't care where we do this.
Good in any hood.
Do it anyway.
That is us. That is us.
Every graduate of Columbus High School, and besides the Cristobal families, and just about everybody else we've met. So
yeah. Good family. As we wrap up Dumb and Dumber.
Yeah, we're done with Dumb and Dumber.
Dumb and Dumber is over here.
Which football movie are we gonna put on right now?
There we go. Now we're talking.
I got Rudy on hard copy.
We've got Any Given Sunday on hard copy right there too.
Okay.
We might have to do that. It's the quickest right there. Hey,
Not so.
DS Flicks.
Check out our social medias. The DS Flicks has already posted some photos from tonight's episode.
Whoa,
Thank you so much,
hey,
brother.
acting fast over here.
Appreciate you.
You mind
brother.
doing a little
Tuesday,
switch keys there?
Tuesday.
A switch keys of I don't know if you know what a PlayStation 2.
Does he know? Yeah. Does he know how to
operates?
open it? Is there a DVD involved?
Open there
There's a
and then switch
disc
it out for the
involved.
Any Given Sunday on top there. And yeah, boom, there it is. And as
Disc, what's that?
no floppy disk. Just
How do I put this in?
put it with
Is that a floppy disc?
the Any Given Sunday one?
All right, I'm going for the goldfish, man.
There you
Oh,
go.
we forgot to mention that sponsor, not sponsor right there.
Okay.
The snack, little goldfish there.
Shout out
Pepperidge Farms.
Pepperidge Farm remembers.
Shout out.
They never forget.
Good? You swapped them out? Any Given Sunday.
Man, NBA Twitter is just white hot with the Miami Heat right now.
Of course. What Jimmy post?
He's watching the game. Looks like he's at the road rally, but he's not at the road rally. Shout out to all of our friends over at the Miami Heat, Uptown Dale and the whole crew. They're at Tin Roof in Fort Lauderdale tonight, up in Broward. Very nice of them to come up to our way a little bit.
Would you say 1 in every 4 road rallies or whatever?
1 in every
Is that
4,
one?
I wish. It's
No?
like 2 a season if we're lucky.
Really?
Yeah, otherwise I got to schlep it down.
Are there any like middle meeting areas for you guys?
I mean, I guess Lauderdale is kind of close. They do them at. They did one. They've done a couple at Wharf in Fort Lauderdale. There's a Wharf down here now too, but there's one in Lauderdale, which is cool.
Okay. Well,
Tonight is at Tin Roof, which is also very close to Wharf. So I guess that area is that Lauderdale area. Riverfront is probably about as centralized as you can get.
What did Jimmy post?
He's watching the game, and somebody they brought it's like a bottle girl brought out a sign that says like "Let's go Heat" or whatever. That's great. I can't believe he didn't travel.
well, now that we are putting this movie,
Oh, this is
We
great.
can
Don't let us get
say
one.
Don't let us
right
get one.
now,
This is great. As the underdog, when you have literally nothing to lose, when you do get that game, it's just like,
It
man.
feels good, man.
This feels good, man. And just to know that it's just killing Boston. It's just killing them.
It does. It hurts.
I wanna see this go 7.
That'd be nice.
I
That would be nice.
want to see it go 5. I want to win in 5. I just win the next 3.
That'd be great too. That'd be great too.
Somehow it'd shock the world, but it wouldn't shock us.
No.
After last year,
Expected.
after we did it to Milwaukee last year, it wouldn't do it to anybody. We beat Milwaukee in fucking 5 last
That's
year.
crazy.
As an 18, it wasn't like it was one of the biggest upsets in NBA history. It's like, yeah, I did it in
Forget-
5, no big deal.
No
Forget
biggie.
it that it's
No
the
big
As the
deal. And it
eighth
should have been.
seed.
And it should have been.
It's the
Sweet
Miami
8
Heat.
seed.
It's not the 8 seed. It's the Miami Heat.
Yeah, man. It's just-
That's right, baby.
Doesn't
It's
matter
culture
what
all up in your
seed they
business.
are.
It's wild. Just get in.
Part of the reason I love Any Given Sunday so much is because it is such a damn Miami movie.
Yes.
It's so
I knew you were gonna
extremely
say that.
Miami.
Thank you. You said that.
The opening scene here in the Orange Bowl, God bless, R.I.P.
R.I.P. the Orange Bowl.
Shout out
the
Miami
death of the
Stadium,
Kings, by the
Orange
way.
Bowl
Oh,
forever.
we've never been the same since.
The
No,
death of the
no.
Kings.
Thank you. Thank you.
Is that a
This
young,
scene right here-
strapping Dennis Quaid?
This scene right here, I like to. There's a scene in this opening game here where Willie throws a pick six. And to me, it's the most like realistic representation of football I've ever seen on film.
Yeah.
Because it happens so fast. Like
Right.
he's watching the receiver, he's staring him down, he lets the ball go, and it's like a fucking flash of red in front of him, and the guy picks it off and goes the other way. I'm like, that's the most realistic. Because if you've ever been on a field for like a D1 game or above, the thing that stands out to you that you don't get on television is how goddamn fast all of these guys are. Even the friggin' D linemen are running like 4.5s. It's like, holy hell. And they're just crashing into each other at 100 miles an hour.
Shot out of a cannon every single time. That's why it's always car accidents.
I say it's a car accident on every single play. You get into a car wreck on every
And Dennis
play.
Quaid, typically a baseball player in these movies.
Yes.
So
Typically a baseball
good to see
guy.
him lining up back there.
Yeah.
Cap Rooney. It's supposed to be
Cap Rooney.
He's supposed to be Dan Marino, basically. They actually the scenes filmed at Cap Rooney's house are at Dan Marino's mansion in Westland.
Wow.
Yeah. Southwest Ranches.
Wow.
No, Weston.
Weston?
Just
Weston?
purely Weston.
The more you know, right there.
I've always wanted a Miami Sharks jersey, but with my name on it. Like I don't want the Willie Beeman.
That's the one I have. I got a Willie Beeman one. Yeah.
I have the Willie Beeman. I have the jersey that I wear to when I go to like a watch party a game that doesn't involve my teams. I'm just neutrals. I'm wearing my Miami Sharks Willie Beeman jersey.
Jersey?
It's a
Jersey.
t-shirt.
Yeah, shirt jersey. I love that. I've never referred to it as that.
I don't want to spend
Jersey.
$110, but I'll spend 30.
Yeah. Shout out Cameron Diaz.
Cameron Diaz, Oliver Stone. This movie is loaded.
It
Just
is.
packed.
Metrex.
Remember
Whoa,
Metrex?
yes.
When
of
America
course.
was just getting into supplements, it's like, wait, we can just sell these to people? Like protein and shit?
Yeah. Metrex had a stranglehold there.
They were it. They were literally it.
Yeah.
Cherubini, get Cherubini up and throwing. Damn, Jim Brown is dead now.
Lawrence Taylor's in this movie?
Lawrence Taylor is, Shark Lavelle. He's the middle linebacker. Shark LeVay, excuse me.
Lawrence Taylor always plays golf in Pembroke Pines.
Does he?
Yeah. Luika and I saw him at the course there down the street.
There's
and
a
Luika said
Harvey Dent is the
goes there
team
all the
trainer
time.
for the Miami Sharks. Harvey Dent is the team trainer for the Miami Sharks.
Yeah, Harvey Dent.
Oh, my. Aaron Eckhart.
Eckhart, yeah.
And James Woods.
And Jimmy Woods. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, this is a great movie, man. Look at the orange
Look
bowl.
at the old V, man.
Beautiful.
Look at that Miami skyline circa 1999. Where are all the buildings?
How did we not make it in this, casting? I wanted to be in that stadium for that movie. That would have been fun.
So they only filmed like a section full of extras, and then they
Yeah.
just computer generated
it?
all the other ones. Yeah.
Movie magic.
There it is. Even back in 99.
Yeah.
That and Ace Ventura.
Yes.
Also.
Ace Ventura's in the Orange Bowl.
Also
Yeah.
filmed out
Here,
there.
Snowflake.
Shout out to
when he punches the fucking Eagles mascot.
99 masterpiece, Any Given Sunday.
I love this fucking movie. I think we've watched this before here, haven't we?
I believe so.
Yeah.
We need to,
It's a good
see
one,
with
man.
who it was, but well, your movie ended. So I mean, we're still gonna be vibing, we're still gonna be watching
Yeah.
everything, but your movie ended.
Mm-hmm.
So
It's
like
time.
any time here on the 3 list,
As Uncle Al once said, it's time.
you have to name your top 5 favorite
Non-football,
movies.
non-Star Wars movies.
Top 5 favorite movies of all time here on the 3 list.
Jeez.
No pressure.
Okay.
Any order.
Any order doesn't
And
matter.
We already saw one of them, correct?
Yeah, Dumb and Dumber's up
So
there.
Dumb and Dumber.
Dumb and Dumber's there. Jim Carrey, legend. Jeff Daniels, awesome. Known as a serious actor then.
I was gonna say
Sidney
Jim Danson.
Swami Samsonite.
Way off.
Way off. Yeah. Dumb and Dumber's up there. The Gladiator.
Are those your skis?
Both of
Both
them?
of them? All right.
Beautiful.
The Gladiator.
Yeah, the Gladiator.
Russell Crowe.
You believe they're making a sequel?
The girl.
Yeah, I
What?
know.
They
what is
are?
it going to be about? I have no idea what it would be about.
Like
Gladiator 2, Gladiator
in the
harder.
movie theaters, like full blown.
Yeah, no, a real film, not a straight to DVD cash grab deal, like a fucking
and
film.
not a
real
series
Gladiator
either.
movie.
Like,
Yeah,
Ridley Scott Gladiator.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
Is Ridley Scott?
I would assume so.
Also-
Which one's dead? Tony Scott's the one who passed away.
Tony
right?
Scott passed away.
Yeah. Rest in peace.
Ridley Scott. Yeah.
Yeah, it's Ridley
He's
Scott.
directing it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. He did the first one, didn't he?
Yes, that's
Yeah.
what I'm saying. That's so.
Yeah,
That's how you know
they're
it's
bringing-
legit.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know what it's going to be about because, spoiler alert, he dies in the first one.
They have to. They have to save the community center in Rome from other guys. So it's Gladiator 2, Electric Boogaloo, and they're gonna. They have to save the community center.
Shout
so
out
they
to
gotta fight
Pixar.
off against the Romans.
Oh,
Is
man.
Joaquin Phoenix going to be breakdancing in this one, or
Quote doth Funkmaster Flex.
Drop a flex bomb. 21 questions.
Shout out to the 21 questions.
Shout out to
man.
the fam at the Improv. Gladiator.
Gladiator's up there for sure. I'm gonna bring it back here. You're gonna love this one, The Sandlot.
He will love that one.
The Sandlot, baby. Benny the Jet.
People love it.
The people.
The Benny the Jet, man. Love that movie. I saw it like 3 times this past year just to bring it back.
Some people say the Jet has lost a step, but I don't know. I think
He stole home,
I
man.
think he's got one more in him.
He stole home.
He's got one more in him.
The greatest thumbs up.
I can't believe it. He's stealing home.
He's did it.
He's
The
stealing
Jet did
home.
it. He gives the mustache thumbs up. Guy looks like 4.
And fun fact, we went to high school with Squints Palidorus. Actually, did.
Carlito.
Shout out to Carlos.
Squints.
He married
Sayo.
Wendy Peppercorn. They have 7 kids.
Yeah. The Sandlot is definitely on that
Hell
list.
yeah.
That's a pretty good top 3 for me right there. Let's keep this thing moving here. I'm gonna go a little bit more modern now, and it's gonna sound pretty cheesy, but it's one of the best acting roles I've ever seen. The Dark Knight, Heath Ledger.
Absolutely.
Dark Knight.
Yeah, that's got to be in my top 5.
It's in a lot of top 5s.
Which-
we've heard that one quite a few
I
times.
believe
but
we
we've
s-
never watched it. Have we watched it?
We
Really?
saw. I believe we saw it with Marcos, Art God,
Okay.
and tonight he's performing with Channing Crowder and Spice Adams in
Nice.
Detroit.
Whoa.
Nice.
So shout out to Marcos,
Whoa.
the Art God Savage.
Yeah, man.
Dark
Christopher
Knight.
Nolan,
Hell yeah.
man.
Hell yeah.
He's awesome.
Netflix has a documentary on Hans Zimmer,
Really?
which scores.
He made all the
yeah,
scores.
He
does all the
scored all
music,
of that.
yeah.
Scores for
Scored
Dune as
so
well.
many other things. Him and John Williams, I would say, are like the OG goats or
Yeah,
whatever.
What did John Williams do? I'm sure
Star
he's
Wars.
done
Star
some-
Wars.
Oh, he did
Yeah,
Star
yeah.
Wars.
Indiana
okay.
Jones.
All the
he's-
Spielberg flicks from back in the day.
Yeah.
And my third guy is Michael Giacchino.
Mm-hmm.
He's done a lot of Pixar stuff. He's done a bunch of Oscar-winning films and stuff. That's probably like the big 3 in composers and
You want to know a random one that I
Scores?
love? Junkie XL does a lot of movie scores.
yeah.
If Junkie XL does the movie score, you know some shit's about to go down. He did the second 300 movie,
Okay.
and it's to tell you how bad the second 300 movie goes off the rails. But most of the
But the
music,
music.
I
is
don't even
like
remember that.
is like fuck Rise of an Empire,
Yeah.
but it's got a lot of like techno driving ass, and he does a techno remix of War Pigs by Ozzy Osbourne, which is fucking incredible, and it's on my gym playlist, and it's just like I can squat 3 million pounds right now. I can flip all the
Anything is
tires.
possible.
I will flip all the tires. It doesn't matter. Give me the ropes. I'll destroy your ropes. I must look like a Spartan. Yeah, if Junkie XL, and you can Google him. He's probably done a score to a movie you love and you just don't know it.
I just didn't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't. I know Hans Zimmer's like
only
the one
bangers, bangers only.
that-
Did we get to
Interstellar,
Chris
Dune,
Nolan,
all the
and
Chris Nolan
Dark Knight,
movies.
Inception, but
Ugh.
Inception.
Dark Knight. Okay.
I think he's on tour. Like he's
Yeah.
been touring.
Accurate. Yeah, like
He does
And
that.
and he's playing his scores,
Yeah.
which must be a cool experience to see it. Like
But he's
live
also
orchestra.
very animated and stuff too.
Yeah.
So you're getting a show within the show, and you're
Yeah.
getting like world class musicians also.
He takes me like as like a
Different
hard
op-
European who'd like, I don't know, like beat up his orchestra if they don't get anything right. Like Whiplash was that movie, the drumming movie.
He's way less intense. Yeah. That's a great movie though.
Yeah.
that actor who's the
J.K. Simmons.
J.K. Simmons is the
Yeah.
And
man.
Miles Teller.
Miles
I think is
Teller.
on the drummer.
Yeah.
The drummer. So good.
Miles Teller is
drummer, he's
in the new Top Gun.
Top Gun movie. Yeah.
Yeah. Goose's kid.
Yes.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Crushed it in that.
That movie's awesome. It's so good.
No, Hans looks a lot funner than that in the documentary. he's just like, he talks about working for 40 plus years
Yeah.
and that it just feels like he just started.
Oh, that's cool.
So he has that like vivacious like
I'm
kid
telling you,
spirit or whatever.
He killed Dune. He hasn't lost
no,
a
no, no.
step.
Everything,
good.
Yeah.
So yeah, Dark Knight, insane soundtrack. Hans Zimmer, shout out to him.
Yeah.
Scoring and everything, but Chris Nolan. Heath Ledger, my goodness. Christian Bale, we went back to the Spider-Man talk. Christian Bale's my Batman.
Oh, 100%.
I got Michael Keaton right after because
Michael Keaton's
it was
my
a
Batman.
very,
More my
very
Birdman
fun,
now.
dope time, this and that. Ooh,
And you know who
Birdman.
my third
One
Batman is,
take.
and I'll fight
Yeah.
Wow.
That's wild. That's wild.
Bat
Birdman,
Affleck.
one-
Yeah.
What?
Affleck is my third Batman, behind Keaton and fucking Christian Bale. I love Ben Affleck as Batman. I
You
think
liked it?
I'm one of the rare people in the world who doesn't fucking hate Ben Affleck.
I got a
I
good
don't
little
hate him.
insight
I don't
about
hate
that.
him, but
I think he's so good as arrogant billionaire fascist maniac Bruce Wayne. It's so fucking.
I like
good.
him out of costume. In costume, I feel like he has the mobility of a fridge.
Listen, he's crippled by one of the worst Batman movies ever made, the Batman vs Superman. Like, so that's gonna hang on him.
Yeah.
Like he gets burned for Martha. But when he goes to find Aquaman in the first Justice League movie, and he's just like, he's talking to Jason Momoa, and he's like,
Yeah.
man, strongest man is the strongest when he's strong alone. Fucking Affleck shakes his head. It's like looking at the camera. He goes, that's not a thing. It's the opposite of the thing. What are you talking about? He's so good as like schmarmy billionaire prick. It's so good.
My buddy, shout out my buddy Nick Blackstone. He's one of my best friends from medical school. He lives in Detroit, Michigan. They actually filmed Batman vs Superman in Detroit or in the suburbs, somewhere there. He was sitting in a coffee shop and somebody came up to him and they said, "Has anybody ever told you look like Ben Affleck?" So he got casted to be the stand-in for Ben Affleck for that movie. So before they shoot to get the lighting and everything done while Ben Affleck's fucking off in his trailer, he's standing to get the lighting and everything. He's actually in one of the scenes.
Eating Dunkin', texting J-Lo.
So
Trying not to get fat because the suit's up to a certain...
So my buddy, shout out Nick Blackstone, Dr. Blackstone.
Shout out Dr. Blackstone.
Dr. Blackstone, he plays Ben Affleck's stand-in for
Bruh.
Batman vs. Superman. Yeah. Pretty cool stuff.
That's awesome.
When I was in Chicago, I found out that they filmed The Dark Knight and that series with Christian Bale in Chicago Underground. It's called Wacker Street, down by downtown.
Oh, when they
and
when they
stuff,
take
when
that
go under,
underground, when they reroute the truck and everything. Yeah, good scene.
So like Gotham
Yeah,
is basically Chicago. And like
I always thought it was the other way
New
around.
York
I always
or
thought
something like-
I thought Gotham was New York, and I thought Metropolis was Chicago.
yeah. Gotham and New York clicked to me, but it's fine. I mean, I think
So Chicago has the nickname of it being the second city for two reasons.
It's actually
Being
Pittsburgh because
New
the
York's-
Steelers get blown up by Bane.
that's
don't they?
the-
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Heinz Ward, shout out
Heinz Ward runs
with the
runs
kickoff
away from the
return.
explosions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did they give him the kick?
It's a
after?
real team and
I
everything.
want to know.
too.
I want to know what the scoring
Yards?
was. Did we just like? Is that a no contest? Do they win because they had
Hilarious.
no points when the stadium
Exhibition.
exploded?
Who gets the points there? Heinz
Right.
Ward.
Oh, you
the
definitely
special
scored before the
teams?
stadium, man. I mean, just because there's nobody left on the field when you score, you still get the points. Let's go. Let's think about it. I went 98 yards. You give me the 6. All right. It's going on my Hall of
Born in the darkness.
I can return it to you, other people. I made live born in the dark. You adopted the darkness.
All
I was
right,
born
so-
in it.
The Dark Knight. The Dark Knight.
Let's
Okay.
just do the rest of the
Impersonators
show as Bane.
Moving on to the rest of the list.
Let's do the
Where are we
rest.
at? What do we got so far?
I
We got-
believe we have The Sandlot.
I think
Dumb and
you've got
Dumber.
4.
We have Dumb and Dumber.
don't
We
know
have
about-
Gladiator.
and Dark
The
Knight.
Dark Knight. So that
I
leaves
don't
us
like the one with
more.
Heath Ledger. I like the one with me.
Edit your answers. And
Do you
put
know what I
Brain
did after
in.
that? I flew warplanes in World War II. Same director. I'm very talented.
He's in Peaky Blinders
Yeah,
as well,
he's in
which
a
is
lot-
a
he's in a lot of stuff.
hugely underrated show.
Anything British you've seen in the last 20 years, Tom Hardy's in that shit.
Tom Hardy's in it.
Well, he's Venom.
Yes.
He's also
Oh,
Venom.
yeah.
Do we,
And-
should we eat?
Shout out to Steph. He's also her man crush outside of me.
He's
so-
your hall
okay.
pass? He's
I
her
guess
hall
so.
pass?
I guess so. I don't know, dude. I don't know.
That's
I don't
it,
play
man.
that
She's
game.
like, look, I love
I
you
hope
and everything, but if Tom Hardy presents
go.
himself,
Hey, I was
can't-
born in the dark.
all right, I will be born in his darkness.
And now-
Born in your dark.
And now I stay in the darkness.
If you listen to the Levitard show, Jessica Smetana has a character. She does misogynistic Bane.
Yes.
Oh,
So whenever they
God.
start talking about like Caitlin Clark,
I've
it's like,
only
it doesn't
seen her do
matter.
it twice
She's a
yet.
woman. She should be in the kitchen making me a sandwich.
Shout out to Jessica Smetana. Shout out to
The
Levitard
Levitard
Show
Show.
and friends over there.
Give it to me again.
The whole shipping container.
Again.
Those were the golden days.
What a
They were
rant, dude.
The rants.
One of the best ones ever.
All right. You got one more
I got one
left
more.
on this,
I got
and then
one.
we can continue on regular conversation.
I'm gonna give an honorable mention as a newer movie making its claim.
Wait, what do you mean honorable mention? You have a number 5.
Yeah,
Are you
we're at
giving
four.
number
Yeah, all
right,
5
okay, you
and
want me
an
to give my
honorable
number
What do you have,
five
number
with my
6?
honorable
What are we doing?
Okay.
All right.
All
Scratch
That's allowed.
that.
SIILVA had 12 movies, so I think you'll be
Silva also had an 18-hour episode.
Yeah, yeah.
So, you know.
Jesus.
marathon. So
I still haven't finished it.
Who's editing that monster?
This poor bastard
Jeez.
took a month and a half to get out.
Can
Nothing we were talking
can
about was
AI
relevant.
edit that episode?
AI, not AI, not Allen Iverson, not me, not the three of us.
No
working
questions,
together.
no answers.
Nope, sorry.
Nobody.
Get AI there. That's
Nobody's
brilliant.
saving you on that one. My last and final, my 5.
No, you can have a. you can have a bonus
I'll
pick
give you my
if
5.
need, if
We'll
you
stick
need.
to the rules.
All right.
He's a doctor. He can't just be willy-nilly over here. We can't just write a prescription for, I guess 80 pills. I don't know. No. 50 fucking pills. That's it. That's what you get.
You get 5 movies. Take them once daily.
All right.
Okay.
Stick them
no
up your
refills.
ass. Stick them clean up
No
your ass.
binging
They need to be
on
taken.
those.
They need to be
No
taken.
refills.
anal.
We'll see you back in a week.
Exactly.
I'm gonna go ahead and put Goodfellas in there. Rest in
For
peace, Ray Liotta.
far back as I can remember,
Yeah.
I wanted to be a gangster.
They were never gonna find it. They weren't gonna find it, Karen. Oh, I love that movie.
UM alumni, Ray Liotta, Miami guy.
Is he really?
Yeah, lock it up. He's on the famous
Wow.
alumni page.
Lock it up.
Shut
UM
up.
alum?
Yeah.
Whoa.
R.I.P. to one of the goats there. Then
Absolutely.
wow.
Ray Liotta, man. Yeah.
Wow. Wow. So segue
Joe
right
Pesci.
there. UM. Boom. Boom. Boom.
Boom.
This is you guys more than anything.
Yeah.
You saw the
Ken Dorsey?
11 there. Well, it's the Mr. Bill 11 first, then the Ken
I was
Dorsey.
11.
okay.
I was
Then
11.
thirdly,
Kenny got
UM
to it before I
jersey.
could.
Did he?
So.
But your UM fandom.
Yeah.
I know you said hometown kid.
Yeah.
So you're just repping across the board for all hometown teams.
Correct.
But you did say you get a little more serious when it comes to the Canes, the Dolphins, and that's it, or the Heat
Yeah,
too. Or
I would say no.
Canes
the
and
Heat,
Dolphins.
The Heat definitely. But I'm such a football guy.
Yeah.
Heat and Marlins for sure growing up. But I played football. I'm a
So
football
Canes
guy.
and Dolphins. Canes
And not only
Dolphins.
that, my uncle was actually a walk-on at University of Miami, the one who showed me my swag.
Really?
Yeah, Uncle Luis Jaramillo. He played at Southwest. Shout out to Eagles.
Damn! Shout out to
And,
the Eagles. We had Roby Ramos. He was an
Yes.
Eagle for 3 years before
Yes.
he became a Cobra. But
Oh wow,
South Miami.
That's a
Southwest
weird.
to
That's a
South
weird
Miami.
switch, huh? Southwest.
He
to
saw the
Miami.
South, and he just
Yeah,
said,
he's-
"Aquí me quedo, South
Aye,
South."
It sounds the same.
Yeah, South South Paqui, South
It sounds the same.
It's a Southwestera, Southwest, South my. Okay.
Okay, I read all that.
Damn. So Louis, Southwest Eagle, and then
Southwest
walk on
Eagle. He
UM.
walked on. Long snapper is how he made his claim.
That's how you do it.
Exactly.
That's how you do it, man.
Yeah, man.
That's
You
the
long
spot,
snapper.
bro.
He taught my Wampy Juan.
Okay.
He taught him how to long snap. He taught me how to long snap. He taught my brother how to long snap. So some may say there's a lineage at Columbus of long
Great
snappers
long
in my family.
snappers.
I see.
Yeah,
that.
these 5'8" long snappers.
Hey.
They just getting the ball back there.
A kid I played with in high school was younger than me. I was a senior. He was a freshman, but he was linebacker in high school. He went to UMass and played linebacker. But while he was at UMass, he learned how to long snap.
Yeah.
And he played for the Bears for 6 years as their long
Man,
snapper.
There it
if
is.
you young cats out there, if you
Yeah.
want to make it into the league, man, learn how to
Yeah.
long snap.
I mean, shit. I mean, you want to be an NFL player? You want to like hold off
That's
your
your in.
life for another 5 years and fucking learn how to long snap?
Learn how to long snap. That's a job that every team needs, and you don't want to mess up. Ask Tony Romo about that one.
Fucking who was the long snapper for the Giants that year? They blew the kick in the playoffs because we had 2 bad snaps. The guy never had
Was
had
this
a
when
bad
they
snap.
doinked it off the post? That was recent.
No, they had no. This was when T.O. was on the Niners and Jeremy Shockey was on the Giants. It was back in like 04, 05.
Oh no, I can't remember.
The Giants long snapper had been there for like 15 years. Never once had a bad snap in a playoff game where they were blowing a lead. He had 2 bad snaps on a field goal and lost in the game.
Did they get rid of him?
Yeah,
this
he's
year?
like, you just saw my last game. I'm done.
Oh,
Like they're not going to bring me
what
back.
a way to go! What a great career!
Yeah, that's what he
One
said.
Game, one
he goes,
snap.
you guys, because I've never had a million people surrounding my locker for a reason because I've never fucked up before, but now I'm done. So I hope you guys are happy. and that was it. He's out of the league after that.
Jeez.
So
Selling cars somewhere.
Billy played a little ball.
Played a little ball.
You played ball.
Yeah.
I really didn't outside of like air it out, let it fly, and just like
I ref those.
neighborhood.
Oh, so
football and
you were
stuff.
the no.
Dude, honestly,
You were the motherfucking ref.
if
huh?
you did it from 99 to 01, there's a pretty good chance I refed your fucking game.
probably did.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
I
was going to
I was
UF
pre that. I mean,
and
I was
I
post that.
was traveling around Florida with my buddies refing Air It Out and Let It Fly basketball and football.
I want to say, I don't know if it was that early. I did it when I was at Boys Club because I played with my brother, Andrew Weisbrot.
Oh,
And,
my God.
Here's another one, John Mosier.
Wait, this was
Give it to
growing
7.
up?
Yeah, give 7 a chance.
So you grew up with them pre-high school and everything
yeah,
too?
man. I've
Oh,
known.
that's beautiful. That's beautiful.
I've known.
John's also one of the
That wasn't the Moser that played at UM, was it? That was Aaron Moser. I'm sorry. That was Aaron
Oh
Moser.
yeah. His grandfather.
John went to Colorado?
John went to Colorado State.
Colorado State.
He was actually getting recruited. We went on a recruitment trip, actually. One of the last times I was in the Orange Bowl was with John. He said, hey, you want to go with me? And
Yes.
who was the 100%?
Of course.
Hey, do you want to go to your dream
Yeah, you want to go to your
school?
favorite place in
I
the
know
world?
you'll never be able to sniff jockstrap ever again, but you want to walk with me? I'm like, yeah, sure, absolutely.
Sign me up.
Yeah. So who was the coach? I'm blinking right
What year?
now. 2005, 2006. Who was the running backs coach?
Oh, man.
God, what is his
Solinger.
name?
Don Solinger.
Don Solinger.
Wow.
Great pool.
Wow.
So Don Solinger wanted John Mosier, but Coker said he was too small. I mean, he's
Yeah.
my height. He's 5'8".
Yeah.
But John Mosier, I mean, you saw him play.
A rock.
Kid's a
Did
stud.
Coker
A rock.
Did Coker know you can't measure heart? We have MRIs for that kind of thing. You
Yeah,
can't-
exactly.
You can't measure the heart.
Exactly. So we went on that recruiting trip, and
That's sick.
it was beautiful. It was cool as hell. And we were watching videotape with Solinger there in his office. It was one of the best experiences of my life. And
I would've passed out.
Mosier, yeah, I was just like, oh god. I still have the recruiting badge that they give to the players from the Orange Bowl. I saved that, and I have that in my Columbus football yearbook. But yeah, John Mosier, man, he went to Colorado State,
Yeah.
so he played running back there for 4 years, and had a D1 career. It's pretty cool. And he made it into, when we were talking about our favorite football game, he made it into NCAA
Yeah.
football.
Nice,
I
that's
remember that.
awesome.
I
He's
remember
on-
that.
He's
on-
RB24 or whatever.
Yeah, that's
fucking
him.
fantastic.
That's him.
It
Yeah,
blew
I
my mind
downloaded
to see
that
that.
roster that year.
That's so funny. I had a couple of friends who ended up in the game.
Yeah.
My buddy, so the kid I was telling you about who played at UMass, Jeremy Kane, he was in it. Demetrius Ostrom was a younger kid I played with. He was a running back, and then at the end at Buffalo, he was.
Yeah.
I remember and you get the game, and you're excited to see your friend.
So
and it's like,
cool.
oh, they have a 62 rating. They suck. That's
Yeah, he's horrible.
that's too bad. But at least he's in that motherfucker.
I think he was second or third string, and I boosted his ratings.
Oh, of course.
And played with
Oh,
him.
obviously.
You know,
Yeah.
'cause fuck
Obviously,
that.
I think
That's my boy.
anyone that knew him did
Yeah.
it at that time too, because I
Yeah.
had that game specifically for that reason.
Yeah.
Like, it was
Yeah,
the
yeah.
one thing that I was connected to, and then you just mentioned Andrew Weisbrot.
Weisbrot, Drew.
Yo, legends, bro. Both of them.
I grew up with them.
Andrew Weisbrot, one of the swaggiest white boys to ever exist.
Yeah.
Like that, like just, and one of my dad's favorite human beings for some reason.
Really?
Every
Wow.
single time he would run into him, they would end up in a 30-minute conversation.
Yeah.
And he would always be like,
Este
every fucking time.
This guy, man.
tío, no.
Este cubano.
Este es un pedazo
He's
de
one of
pan.
those
He's the
Cubans
best.
that have
He's the
blonde
best.
hair and
He's the
blue
best.
eyes.
Eh,
Yeah, man. Weisbrot, man. I love him.
John
man.
transferred into Columbus
He did, yeah.
from Palmetto.
Yes, correct. He came my senior. We
Andrew
actually
was there, or he transferred from Killian.
Andrew transferred from Killian, so we
there
actually
we go.
played
Wow,
at.
holy shit! You just took me back with these names,
That was great
and
pool,
you just
man.
took me there. Like
Great memory.
that's fucking
We went to we played at Boys and Girls Club together.
okay.
The Colts with a K. I met them there when I was maybe 12, and we played all the way through. And when we left to high school, I went with Mikey and Wampy and all my cousins to Columbus. Drew went to Killian. John went to Palmetto, and then our senior year, we're like, hey man, we got a squad. And I reached out to John, and he reached out to, and we started talking. He wasn't getting the playing time he deserved, and came over to Columbus and had one of the best running back seasons we've ever seen. It was wild.
Yeah,
He said he won the one of the Player of the Year
were
awards.
they
not,
records?
not the Gatorade one, but I think he won the Old Spice Player of the Year. But that was the year that Tim Tebow was coming out of high school, so it was a kind of a tough win there for him.
Tim Tebow never lost a game in high school.
Yeah.
Undefeated 3 years in a row. State
Homeschooled.
titles.
Tim Tebow was homeschooled, actually.
But he played for the local. He
Right?
was homeschooled
But he
education,
played for the
but
local
he
high
played for the local high school.
Yeah, but
In the state of
Tampa.
Florida, but yeah.
No. Tampa's its own fucking state. If
No,
you remember.
Miami. Miami is its own everything.
yeah.
You from Florida? No, I'm from Miami.
I'm from Miami.
That's it, man. Don't try to
Exactly.
confuse me
No,
with
no.
that shit from Jacksonville.
Exactly.
Miami, Dade County, yes.
It's like
In Florida, no.
No.
it's like when I got to this is gonna
Nice High School. Tim Tebow, Nice High School.
Yeah,
Wow.
Jacksonville. I was
Yeah.
gonna say. Yep. Don't tell me you're from.
It
You
was
can't say I'm
Jacksonville.
from.
My bad. I said Tampa.
Yeah.
Fuck Tampa either way.
What is it?
It's the Panthers are playing the Lightning right now, so it's a whole thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck Tampa. Fuck Tampa big time. Tampa Bay.
Fucking
Is it even a
Lightning.
bay?
It's not even a real school.
It's not even a bay.
Brutal.
Is it?
It is actually. Yeah,
Damn
the
it.
city of Tampa.
Whatever.
They call the teams Tampa Bay, but it's you're actually they're named after the body of water, the city of Tampa, and then it's like, but that's supposed to represent the whole area, like Pensacola and wherever the Tropicana field is.
Shout
I
out
can't remember.
Tropicana field.
Wherever the trop is. I was just there for St. Petersburg.
St.
No, that's
Petersburg,
wrong.
yeah,
That's
yeah.
wrong. I'm
Yeah,
wrong.
St.
Is
No,
it
no.
Tampa St. Pete? Yeah, that's the area.
St.
Right?
Petersburg. Yeah.
Yeah.
Tampa, St. Pete, they have the bridge.
Yes.
Yeah,
That divides
the
both.
terrifying skyway. Oh, that thing is terrifying. It's so high. So high in the air. Scary as shit. Every time I drive on it, I'm just like, why? Why? Is this the only way I can get to
Hold your
75?
breath. Hold your breath, Bill.
Oh, God.
Hold your
terrifying.
breath and make it across.
What the grown man went to the Royal Rumble a few months ago, and we're going over that bridge. Like, why are we doing this?
Oh, is that why you were in Tampa?
Yeah, well, I got a homeboy who lives up there, so I go up there a little bit. But
Okay.
but yeah, we went up for the Royal Rumble.
Okay.
It's at the Trop. It's pretty good.
Nice. What? Oh gosh.
I wanna tie something earlier that we mentioned earlier, talking about Deion Sanders.
Mm-hmm.
But this is somewhere where we can marry two things.
Mm-hmm.
Deion Sanders quote: "Look good,
Play good.
Bill."
Sorry, hold on.
It
Look
was
good,
literally
play
like
good,
his-
play good, pay good, eat good, live good, die good. That's it.
whole shebang. It was one of his sound bites for the original intro of the Three List.
Yeah.
So the reason why I mentioned that and bring back Deion and look good, play good, feel good, etc., all of that, is because your job
Yeah.
currently right now
Yeah.
is a very serious job.
Right.
Internist, family doctor.
Yeah. Well,
Is that
and
correct?
I
Or
can't believe we've taken 2.5 hours to get to this. All this bullshit we've been talking
by
about.
the way,
This guy's
he's a doctor. Yeah,
doctor.
2.5 hours in. Thanks for sticking around. Appreciate it, everybody.
Everybody sticks
it's only
around.
if they really care.
Everybody
That's
sticks around.
for the season ticket holders. Let's go.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I'm internal medicine. So anybody above the age of 18, I work in the hospital. So I'm considered a hospitalist, which means if you get admitted above the age of 18, I take care of you
Okay.
until you go home. So I take care of the sickest 18 and older.
It's like a religion. What do you believe in? I'm a hospitalist.
Yeah.
I believe in doctors and science.
We're a house
Okay,
of learned
give 'em to me.
doctors.
Lots of learned doctors. How many leather-bound books?
You're not a doctor. He's a dentist, man. No,
Johnny
yeah.
Hopkins and I were sparking it up.
Yeah.
Never gonna call him dad,
Such a good movie.
even if it's fire.
There's some.
Don't even say that.
Put your nutsack on my
So-
drum set.
Cops.
I was
doesn't
watching
start
Cops.
till
Cops
4.
doesn't start till 7:30 or 4.
But what if we want wings?
So
So good.
I say look good, play good, feel
Yeah.
good, etc. Because
Yeah.
you wear your kicks all
Yes.
the time to work.
Oh yeah, man, all the time. If you got your kicks, you wear them.
This is from the get. Like you
From-
started doing this
oh.
from med school, let's say, or like
Well, med school, the kicks wearing is nice. I was still kind of struggling
didn't have the
along
money
there.
to buy
yeah,
everything that you
yeah,
could.
man. I was still residents. We
Beat up Air Force Ones, low top.
I was wearing more just comfortable Nikes. I was still wearing Nikes and getting off, Epic Reacts and stuff like that. Wearing Comfort, wearing some other stuff, Air Force Ones, but not until I got to my job here as I call it a real doctor because you finally graduate from all the schooling at Baptist, where I finally started wearing my kicks. I mean, you go to the hospital, everybody's in a white coat, scrubs, everybody's wearing the same attire. So I was like, how do I express myself? Oh, I wear my sneakers, and I'm gonna feel good while I'm at work, so I could take care of people the best of my ability. If I'm big on that, man. If I feel like Dion, man, if you look good, you feel good, you take care of people good, man. I believe that.
I know you can't talk about cases because again, Steph never talks about anything. But have you ever had a patient that's looked down at your shoes?
But give me something specific.
Yo, are you wearing? Like,
yeah, for sure, 100%.
You've had those moments.
Yeah, it's the highlight of my day. Not the saving their life part. It's not the helping them part and the gratitude that I get from it. It's them recognizing my unreleased sneakers. That's what I live for. That's my drug.
When my pops was in a rehab facility when he was getting over cancer, the nurse practitioner came in, and she had some gas. I think she might have had the Mario Morales. She had some absolute gas, and I was just like the whole time I was just like nudging my mom. I'm like, this is fucking Mario Morales. Yeah. Like, she's got money. Yeah. Like, she's not a regular nurse. She's an NB.
Yeah. No, I love it, man. I'm big on that. The older you get, the more you want to be comfortable in the hospital. So I tend to get like cool shoes that are comfortable. So like the Vomeros are a big one I'm wearing now. But I love wearing my unreleased sneakers. I like people seeing them and asking me questions about it and relating to them. And patients too, they ask me about them. I take care. I work 7 days in a row. Then I get 7 days off. So I'm taking care of the same person for 7 days. They recognize me, and so the biggest thing I'll get from patients that are, that they're okay and they're mentally stable, they're telling me, man, you come in with a different pair of sneakers every day. Like, what's going on here? And so it's a nice way to break out of like the seriousness of you're here sick in the hospital. It's a good way for me to kind of just, break the ice with them, have a human connection, human conversation with them. And so it breaks the ice. It's fun, man. I love it.
You're the Patch Adams of the shoe game.
Shout out Robin Williams, man.
Shout out to Robin Williams,
best actors.
One of the goats right there. One of my goats.
I remember the Flynet era of Nike was huge for those in the medical field. Like every nurse had it was like you get the new scrub. What are the figs? Are those the hot scrubs?
Figs.
You get the
Steph
figs.
says they're the Nike of
yes,
of like
the
scrubs
Nike
and whatever.
You get the figs joggers with the
hospital world.
With the Flynet running shoes, the black ones or the Volt yellow or Vapor or pair of Vapor Max if you're like been there for a few years. That's the shit.
If you got money, honey. No, yeah, the figs are definitely the scrubs that everybody goes with, and what I like is I get the joggers that are kind of like tight around the ankles,
so you can show off the kicks.
Show off the kicks.
That is why joggers were invented, was to show off your sneakers.
Put them on display.
And
right
it wasn't even enough for me. Like I don't, I'm one of these guys. I yank them up. I'm like, let's go see a little calf, and you can see these fucking sneakers. I notice you're wearing stance socks too. So I wear no shows. Man. I wear no shows, but I'm also wearing stance in here. There are stance in here.
Oh, I got the stance no shows. That's
live
my go-to.
I have like 15 pairs of them.
That's literally
Stance. Shout out to Stance. Sponsor me, please,
God.
because I wear you every single day.
When we worked for the Heat,
sponsor them too.
When we worked for the Heat, and the NBA for one season, had stance socks. We used to get them by the bushel.
Yeah. They're still making some like NBA stance collabs, which
they still
I don't
have
like
the
them
sponsorship.
too much.
Yeah, no, I don't love them either.
Yeah.
But again, I'm a no-show guy and everything. Like, it's usually people my age who are like never got into the whole like crazy sock thing.
Right.
So we all have no shows on.
I was never into like the sock craze either. I mean, I wear the high ones because I got the jeans on right now. But in the hospital, I'm wearing no-show stance.
Yeah.
With the joggers,
they're amazing, and it's like every couple months I just go on Amazon, order another 3-pack or whatever, and just just keep them going and just keep the rotation.
They got a stance store up in Sawgrass.
Not anymore. It's gone.
It is.
I used to hit that motherfucker up all the time. It's gone now. It's a gelato place now.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
Shout out to whatever the name of that gelato place is. But yes,
I don't give a shit.
Yeah, no,
bring stance.
That's why I'm on Amazon.
Place.
That's ridiculous.
I get the same 3-pack. I get the black pair, the white pair, and like the gray pair, like the
yeah.
gray.
Well, I stocked up. I was in Disney Springs. They have a stance store.
Nice. Yeah.
And so I stocked up on my quarters. I get the quarter ones that don't go all the way up. The what's his name? Van Exel.
Nick Van Exel?
No, it was the white boy, Keith Van Horn.
Keith Van Horn.
Keith Van Horn had him all up.
One of those vans.
Yeah.
They were wearing the
Jason
high
Terry
socks.
used to wear them up there too. Jerome, the junkyard dog Williams, also.
That's a good
Toronto Raptors.
And Walt Williams, the Wizard.
Wow, Walt Williams too.
Go Heat. You might remember him on the Kings, but he was on the Heat for 5 minutes.
Wow.
Too. Yeah.
Bunch of post guy.
Yeah, but so I'm not a big like high socks guy. So I got my quarters in Disney Springs at the Stance store, man, and I love those.
I was
things.
at a sneaker con walking around, and a guy fucking outed me. He's like, "What's up, Gen X?" I'm like, "What?" He's like, "You got the." He's like, "No shows." He's like, "Show me your sweat stain around the collar of your sneakers." Like, "Fuck you, bro. All right, like, leave me alone. I'm just here to buy OG colorways. All right. Does anybody got the?
Somebody told me that about my no shows too the other day. I was like, "What the fuck?"
That's
man?
what
Like, is nobody doing no shows?
No, is
it out?
It just IDs you as an older guy, older collector or whatever.
Really?
Yeah. Because they all have the fucking crazy ass socks now, man. You gotta have the socks to go with your shit.
I'm not a big socks guy. I let the shoes do the talking.
That's
Get a
what
white
I'm
pair of
saying. The socks for me, the socks take away from the shoes.
It takes away from it.
I
I get the people that do it, but
I
I'm
bought
not a fan.
one pair of like mid calf length
Yeah.
elite socks.
Yeah.
Because I have a pair of LeBrons that.
Oh, the Nike basketball elite ones.
Yes.
Yeah.
That I have a pair of LeBrons that fucking the Space Jam 2 LeBrons that
Yeah.
fucking dig into the side of my foot if you wear no shows.
Yeah,
Like there's no way to lace them to
Right,
keep them from
yeah.
digging, so I have to wear socks.
You
that
have
higher.
raw ankles by the time
I had Band-Aids one day because I was
Shaved down.
you talk about the sweat stain around the collar. Talk about blood. They dug into the side so bad I was
Just
bleeding off the
chafing at
Let me
side.
show you my
all-time level.
Kurt Schilling sock
It's
over
100%
here.
what's going on. It's terrible.
Inside of these kicks.
You ever see are you guys big Office guys?
Yeah.
Yeah.
With the episode where Michael Scott's running the marathon and
Yeah.
oh no, not Michael
It's
Scott.
not.
It's
Andy's
Bernard.
Dwyer. Andy Bernard is
Andy Bernard, that's right.
he's
Yeah.
chafing.
Chafing.
Doesn't
Oh my
Michael
God.
Scott run a marathon where he has to carb load and he's like eating
And
fettuccine
he
Alfredo
pukes
or
halfway through?
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. Because he doesn't understand carb loading, so he fucking eats fettuccine Alfredo during the race or some
Yes. Right before the race. he's
shit.
eating
Right.
it, yeah.
It's
Shoveling it into
What a
his
good
face.
episode, man.
It's like the marathon for like Meredith Rabies, whatever the hell. It's like
Oh,
a giant
man.
paragraph on the.
Yeah. The best episode to me still is the basketball,
episode.
Oh my goodness!
It's a
I have a shirt. Shout out to the Roosevelts.
Yeah.
I have a shirt dedicated to that episode
Yeah.
of The Office
Yeah.
where you have Dwight with the goggles on.
Oh man.
They just excuse me, it was like from 05 or something, that episode.
Mm-hmm.
And it was today too, because they showed the picture that they remade it like Wade to LeBron, the dunk.
Yeah.
With
and it's
Michael
Dwight
Scott.
Michael
Schrute
and
and
Dwight.
Michael Scott.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
And it was
awesome.
19 years to the day or something
Yeah.
from that episode airing
Whoa.
today too. So it's crazy, all this like
Wow,
overlap too.
tying
Yeah,
in
yeah,
here.
yeah.
There's a guy on Instagram who does like cool ass action figure pictures.
Oh,
And he-
plastication or whatever.
Yeah, something like
Oh,
that.
man, I've seen this guy.
I've reposted
The
him a
best.
lot, but he did one with those characters.
Wait, plastic cell.
I don't know what the hell it is, but he's
Well,
cool as shit.
plastication.
It's plastic
I
something.
think,
Look it up.
is the one that I'm talking about. That's action figures, and he makes them like live action.
Oh no. Then that's not who I'm thinking of.
And he's done it with superheroes and stuff.
Yeah.
He
and
did
everything, like
he did Street Fighter fighting Mike Tyson earlier this week.
crossovers and
It was
That's
exactly.
cool. That's really cool.
So badass. Here it is. Check
I
this
gotta
shit out.
follow this guy.
Yeah, it's plastic action. No, we probably can't play that song on new.
Street Fighter.
But it's Ryu fighting Mike Tyson.
Oh, that's cool.
And watch how it gets going here. He shows you how he does it with the setup. Don't talk into the mic, Billy. We're only trying to do a podcast. It's fine. But now it sounds like Tyson's Punch Out.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
I was a Super Punch Out guy on Super Nintendo.
On Super Nintendo, love that. So obviously I'm old, so I was obviously a Tyson's Punch Out guy, but I put a lot of hours into Super Punch Out.
Super
too.
Punch Out. You trying to beat all the
Those
levels? Yeah.
Dickhead brothers at the end, the Aryan racist
oh my
brothers.
gosh, Gabby J. Yay! Oh man.
What was your favorite console growing up? Then?
Super Nintendo.
Yeah?
Yeah. It's the first one I ever got. I got Madden Football 1993. I want to
Jesus
say.
Christ.
That wasn't even the NFL contract wasn't even in that yet. You were playing with like Foxborough.
Oh, I was playing with John Walsh, maybe.
No,
No,
Bill
it
Walsh college football was
Bill Walsh.
great.
Bill Walsh. It was a Madden for sure. It might have been 1993, maybe whatever one of the first Maddens was on the Super Nintendo console.
Mhm.
That's what I remember having.
It started like 91, 92, 93. Was
Okay,
around
here we go. Here's how I'll time it. We were at a rental because my house got not destroyed, but beat up by Hurricane Andrew.
Okay.
So it was right after Hurricane Andrew. So that's 90.
It was 92.
92.
Andrew
so
was
93.
92, like August, September 92.
So it
So
would
it
have
was
been
around
Madden
93.
93.
So it was around 93. There
Yeah.
you go. Yeah. Yeah, so Super Nintendo. I
That's
saw you
funny.
guys got the that's for the
Original
NES console,
Original
the Duck
NES,
Hunt
yeah.
gun.
Duck Hunt.
I had
Wow.
one of the greatest days of my life was when I got the original NES. I remember that day vividly when I got the original NES.
NES.
Like, and I didn't have to go to my friend's house to play it anymore. Like, I had my own. Like, that was the shit. And my mom was just like, you can buy 2 games. I'm like, I can buy 2 fucking games? Oh, my God. Never mind that it came with Mario and Duck Hunt.
Yeah.
And I bought the original Tecmo Bowl and the original Ninja Gaiden.
Tecmo Bowl.
Yeah. Those
Speaking of Bojangles.
Oh, forget it. Forget it.
Undefeated.
So Tecmo Bowl is obviously great, but when Tecmo Super Bowl came out, game changer as a fucking Jets fan whose team never gets featured if they narrow it down to like 12 teams. The fact that there was a game where I could play with the Jets was just like, this is the fucking best shit ever. I'm never going to leave my house. Boomer Esiason to Altoon? Sure, let's do it. We're doing it all day.
So you're a Jets guy.
Yeah.
This is a perfect
This is
matchup
great.
right
Well,
here.
I mean, I saw the hat.
Yeah.
I thought we were just doing color matching.
No, I don't.
But now this is good. We
Yeah.
can get into this.
Yeah.
Please.
One of my childhood nightmares was staying up for Monday Night Football when
The Monday Night Miracle?
the Monday Night Miracle.
Oh, wow.
I stayed up that night for that crap.
That's one of your childhood nightmares. That's one of the best nights of my college life. No bullshit. I was in Gainesville for that.
Was that the Wayne Corbett?
Corbett
Jets?
scores. Corbett does score a touchdown in that game.
He does, right?
Yeah. Lavernius Coles does most of the damage, but
Yeah.
Corbett is on that team.
Oh my
yeah.
God, Lavernius Coles from Florida State, right?
Yeah, from Florida State. We got him in the 3rd round. We traded.
Wow.
We traded Santana Moss for him. Broke my heart. Broke my fucking heart. Because one of the best days of my life was the day we drafted Santana Moss. And funny enough, I was reffing an air it out tournament the day of the draft.
No kidding.
And because they used to do the draft Saturday, Sunday instead of like Thursday, Friday. Saturday.
Yeah.
And I remember I was reffing a thing, and I this is 2000, so this is before cell phones and everything. So I walked back to the tunnel or to the tent, like between games or whatever, and somebody was like, "Your boys took Santana." I was like, "Oh my God!" That was the year like all those Canes got drafted.
For you to get a Kane on the Jets, that
It
must
was,
have been
dude.
like,
I had the
ecstatic.
jersey right away.
Yeah.
He had a It was a killer. He signed with Reebok, I think, his first couple of years
Did
out.
he really?
He ended up with Under Armour for most of his career, but those first couple of years he was a Reebok guy.
Was that NFL equipment?
Yes, the NFL equipment era.
NFL equipment era.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Really cool jerseys, man. I love
And
that.
that was so. I remember the dopest shit ever. Jadakiss does a commercial with AI. Jadakiss, the rapper,
wow.
from the Locks, does a commercial with Allen Iverson about the Allen Iverson Reebok sneaker. But in the commercial, Jadakiss is wearing a Santana Moss Reebok Jets jersey.
Was he wearing it backwards?
No. But I knew what the fuck he was wearing. I'm like,
Right,
83 on
yeah,
the Jets.
yeah,
I'm like, I know
yeah.
exactly what that is.
That's sick.
That was crazy. And it's crazy if you're a sneakerhead and you're like, that's the shit you remember. Or
Yeah.
whatever. Or if you're a big sports fan.
Yeah.
Like I remember the first time, like in a Public Enemy video, Chuck D wore a Jets hat. In the by the time I get to Arizona video, it's a black
wow.
Jets hat with and I remember just being like, holy shit, we made it.
This is
like
cool
when
as
somebody's
shit.
wearing, like nobody ever wore our shit. We were terrible. We've always
Yeah.
been terrible. We're gonna
Yeah,
be terrible
yeah.
forever. But when we changed our colors to black from green and white for a couple of years there, it was Chuck D is wearing a Jets hat.
Heck
Oh,
yeah.
we're not jokes.
What's your? I mean, because this is tough. But what's your best Jets football season? That you remember as like your year.
So there's 3.
Yeah.
So my earliest, so the funny, so I mean I've explained it on the pod a million times, but I was born in the Bronx. My parents are from the Bronx, born and
Yeah.
raised in the Bronx, and so but my old man, thank God, rest his soul, but he didn't watch any other sports. He only watched football. My dad only loved football,
And it was Jets football.
and it was Jets football because
Yeah.
back in the day, in the 50s and the 60s, if you were like an adult and you were like prim and proper and you had been in the war and everything, you rooted for the Giants. But all the young like hippies and like counterculture like
Jets.
types were Jets fans because
Yeah.
Joe Willie Namath had the Fu Manchu and he wore white cleats and that was seen as like outrageous and like all the progressives. So my pops loved the Jets.
Yeah.
So when we moved down here, we're making drinks. So when we moved down here, I just adopted all the local teams,
Yeah.
but the Jets were the
So
constant.
the Jets is the one that stuck with you. Everything else is Miami.
I'm Mr. Miami all the way through.
But the Jets
Canes,
held because your dad, the tie to that.
My
that makes
earliest
sense.
memory is my brother is 4 years younger than me. He was christened
Yeah.
on the day the Jets played the Dolphins in the AFC title game in 1983.
Yeah.
That's like my earliest memory. I can vividly remember sitting in the living room watching fucking Richard Todd throw 3 picks, 2 of them which were run back for touchdowns by the Dolphins, and Dolphins going to lose to the Skins in the then Washington Redskins in the Super Bowl.
Yes.
But that's my early. So, and you know, you're a kid and you love your dad and you want to be like, so the Jets was like the most important thing in my life.
Yeah.
So, but again, thank God he didn't like anything else because otherwise I'd be just another annoying Jet fucking Met Nick Ranger
God,
fan.
yeah,
but
man.
as it is, I'm Mr. Miami and I love Miami. And I actually hate all the other New York teams like with a fiery passion.
Oh, especially the Knicks. You're not a
Especially the Knicks,
guy.
especially the Rangers.
Yeah.
Especially the Mets and the Yankees.
Yeah.
But my Jets are my Jets. And it's like, it helps that they're bad too.
Yeah.
Because nobody's getting on me for being a front runner, you know?
But you do got to see us twice a year.
I get to go to the
but
game
you do
generally.
you get to go to a home.
I get to
you
see
to
them
go to a
every year.
game
I've never been to a game up in New York. I've never been to MetLife. I've never been to Giant Stadium. I go to Joe Robbie once a year and watch the Jets.
Awesome.
My dad started that with me. He wouldn't take me to the Orange Bowl.
Okay.
That was a big thing with my dad. Was
Really?
He would not because he just the neighborhood's not that great.
Yeah.
Football games back in the 80s were
little
like
rowdier.
not a family environment.
Yeah.
So, but when they came up to Joe Robbie, it was a little safer. It's Miramar.
Yeah.
You know, it's a little
Yeah,
better
yeah.
experience. So we used to go to every game when they started at Joe Robbie. But when I was young, I never got to go to the OB. So I didn't start going to the OB till I started driving myself to Canes games when I was like 16, 17 years old.
Yeah. I'm wondering if my dad was fighting with your dad
Perhaps.
at some point in the stadium at one of those games.
My Uncle Al,
Probably
bless
what
his,
happened.
God rest his soul too. My Uncle
Yeah.
Al was on the cover of the Miami Herald sports section one night, the night after the Jets played the Dolphins on Monday Night Football, and it was like violence in the stands, and my Uncle Al is beating the shit out of some guy in the stands, and
No kidding.
They had that framed in their man caves back in the day.
That's their
So,
glory right there.
Perhaps it was it wasn't like my uncle was like an instigator. It was a guy that was like picking on a girl or some shit. So
Yeah.
my uncle told the guy to stop. My uncle's an old Navy guy, old salty
Yeah.
Navy submarine guy.
Big
And
on respect. So
yeah,
he's like, hey,
and
man,
he was
cut that shit
disrespecting this
out.
girl. And he beat the shit out of him, and somebody took a picture of it. It was on the front page of the Miami Herald sports section in like 83 or some shit. So, best 3 Jet seasons were probably 98 when Vinny Testaverde was our quarterback. We went to the AFC title game, lost to the Broncos.
Ooh, Vinny Testaverde.
Yep. They were really good. They were 12-4. Curtis Martin.
That's good. Thank you.
And then the 2 years we went to the title game in 10 and 11 with Mark Sanchez and that defense with Darrell Revis. And
Yeah.
fucking just
Revis
stacked.
Island.
One
David,
thing-
David Harris.
I'll say like one of the coolest memes that me and Andres Millon send to each other when we're excited is "Can't wait"
Can't wait.
from Bart Scott.
That was that
Can't
year.
wait.
That was the last year we were good. We beat the Patriots
Yeah.
in the playoffs, and all things considered, it's probably the best win in Jets history, including the one Super Bowl we have.
One of the best one-liners.
To go into Foxborough and beat Tom Brady in
Yeah.
his prime
Yeah.
with fucking Mark Sanchez.
Fucking
That's the best
unreal.
win in Jets history.
Was that the Mark Sanchez fumble playoffs?
But the butt fumble wasn't
Butt fumble?
for a couple of years after that.
That
when
was
he kind of
after? Yeah.
his first 2 years in the league, he was perfectly serviceable as a starting quarterback, and then it all kind of fell apart for him. And the butt fumble was kind of the fucking like nail in the coffin in his career.
Right.
But yeah, that game, that can't wait game is fucking still remember watching that with my dad. And then the next week we lose to the Steelers because we played one bad quarter of football. They jumped out on us 14-0, pushed it to 24-3. And we had we got it to 24-21 and had to get one stop late. And I still say we would have fucking scored and we would have won the Super Bowl because they lost to the Packers. They lost to Aaron Rodgers and the Packers the next week. 2 weeks later.
Which is Aaron Rodgers' only Super Bowl.
Which is his only Super Bowl. Until this year when we win it this year. 4 fucking snaps.
You sure about that?
Let me tell you.
Sure about that?
Let me tell you about the life of a Jets fan. That whole Monday before that
my
Monday night game,
God.
I was just wondering, how's it going to go wrong? Because it always goes wrong for us. And my thought process was going to be like, oh, one of the kids will get hurt. Like Sauce Gardner will blow out his knee or Garrett Wilson will break his leg or some shit.
Yeah.
And then 4 fucking plays in, blows out his Achilles.
Jeez. One of the cooler moments was that Monday night. I had a lot of money on the Bills that night.
Oh,
Actually.
the Monday night art. Yeah, the game we ended up winning that game somehow, right?
Yeah, I don't know how you guys. Well, it was a
Defense and punt returns, baby.
Correct. It was a punt return
Defense
and
and punt
OT, right?
returns. Yeah, punt
punt
return
return
and
and
OT.
OT. So I had money on the Bills, but I still thought that Aaron Rodgers running out with the American flag was a pretty fucking cool moment.
Pretty incredible when you know what Aaron Rodgers' like political thoughts are, that he would run
Right.
out with the American
That he
flag.
would do
It's
that.
kind of insane,
So
right?
I thought that was like a really cool moment, and it was kind of like, obviously it was the first Monday night of the year, so everybody's hyped up, football's back. But I watched it, I was like, man, this is a cool moment. And then when I saw him go down, I was like, man, that sucks because the Hard Knocks leading up to it, Aaron Rodgers he's so cool on that Hard Knocks,
dude. It was 4 weeks of just good vibes, and everybody like the Hard Knocks was
Yeah.
incredible. And all my friends who were Dolphin fans were even like, like obviously fuck your team, but I like your team. Like those
fuck
guys,
your team, but also we
those
were
guys
excited.
are cool. Like Sauce
Yeah.
Gardner seems like he's really cool, and Rodgers
Yeah.
is great, and blah blah. Your coach seems like a blah blah blah. And then fucking 4 plays in, it's just like, yep.
Yeah.
That's
tough,
and that's a Jet. That's the life of a Jets fan right there.
And whoever is the field staff,
Oh
in
my
that stadium
God.
can be eliminated,
dude,
from this earth because we lost.
what's his name?
Jalen Phillips.
Jalen Phillips.
We lost Jalen Phillips on that field, and I think someone else went down as well.
The Giants lost 3 guys to knee injuries
Yeah.
this year, and it's the 2 stupid
It's
owners.
It's that turf, huh?
Mara for the Giants and
Yeah.
Woody Johnson for the Jets.
Yeah.
They need to put turf in,
Yeah,
like grass.
They got to put grass.
It's. I mean, how many more? Like as soon as Aaron Rodgers went down, I was like,
Take it out.
I was like, Woody Johnson's going to be like, okay, we got to stop.
Let's get rid of this, right?
But it's got to be an agreement because the Jets and Giants split that place. It's not like one pays the other one rent. It is 50-50 everywhere. So they have to agree to. But
it's just horrible, man.
If you want to have concerts and shit, you have to have turf because it's going to destroy grass if Taylor Swift rolls her show in there for 3 days, and they destroy your infield. So.
And obviously, it's a hot destination for concerts. So
it is if you're a touring act that fills stadiums in the New York area, you're going to MetLife. That's how it goes.
Did you tell him your line when you walk into a Jets Dolphins game?
When I get into the I get into my
favorite.
section and I sit down around. I look at everybody in there. I got my shirt on. I'm like I don't have my face painted or anything like that, but I got Jet shit on. It's fine, whatever.
Yeah.
I look around and I'm just making friends. I'm like, listen, guys, I hate them way more than you do. So let's just enjoy the fucking game, all right? I don't want to hear it from you. You don't want to hear it from me. Let's just fucking get through this, okay?
That's great.
I'm going to say worse things than whatever you're going to say about my own team.
You're going to look at me and be like, Zach Wilson sucks. And I'm going to be like, I know.
I fucking know, man. I don't want to
I have to watch him every fucking week. It's been 3 years of this shit.
Yeah, that's tough, man.
Yeah. We traded him yesterday.
Yeah, he's with the Broncos.
We traded him to the Broncos.
That team looks horrendous on offense.
Horrendous.
Oh
and I was like, oh, they're bringing him in to just be a camp arm to get reps or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, no, he's their number 1 right now. I'm like, that's insane.
Yeah.
Like, they're 100% trading up tomorrow to get a quarterback. That has to be.
What do they got? Cortland Sutton, and that's it on offense?
They might trade Cortland Sutton.
Right?
There was talk of him being moved. They have new uniforms, which are horrible, too. At least they got that going for them. They dropped new uniforms yesterday, and they stink. They look like an Arena League team. So bad. But then
the Jets.
The Broncos. The Jets'
Broncos.
new uniforms are fucking
Broncos.
gorgeous, and I can't wait to spend all my money on them when it all becomes available.
The new Jets ones, right?
Yeah, they're the uniforms from the 80s. So it's basically like, here you go,
nice.
Bill.
They're
Here's your
nice.
childhood. I'm like, oh, God, I'll take it all. I miss my dad. That kind
They
of shit.
changed the front of the helmet too. I think it says New York on it now.
Yeah, it's got the NY with the wing.
Yeah.
And, they're fucking perfect after all these years.
I hate the fucking Jets, but it's cool.
Well, but the thing is, I hate the fucking Dolphins, and I'm sitting here on Twitter the day the Jets dropped their uniforms. I'm like, guys, if my stupid owner would listen to his fan base and go back to the throwback jerseys, maybe your stupid owner will go to the throwback jerseys. Because every Dolphin fan I know prefers the throwback jerseys to the shit they have now.
Which logo? Which throwback logo?
Dolphins?
There's only one, right?
It's the one with
it's
the Dolphin jumping through the ring of fire.
OG.
It's got to be it.
Merino era.
They wear it.
Not the late.
No.
Not the late Marino era.
Yeah.
Like the 80s, 83, 84, 85.
The beginning,
Yeah.
first half, first
Clean.
60% of whatever.
Yeah.
But
Every year they wear them once a year to
Them and the
antagonize you
Marlins,
guys.
bro.
To antagonize
The
you guys.
Dolphins
And then
and
the
the
Usually a
Marlins.
night game. Yeah.
the Dolphins and the Marlins need to just do that.
The Miami Marlins, it doesn't make sense. I know it rolls off the tongue nicely, but it just doesn't make sense to me. I don't like those uniforms. I have it because I support the team, but I'm a Florida Marlins guy all the way.
You
Give
see
me
everyone
pinstripes.
lose their shit when you bring back
Lose their shit.
the throwback,
Give me
bro.
pinstripes.
Any 93, 97, 03 stuff that's happening, especially the 93 stuff,
Yeah.
those pinstripes that you're mentioning.
I want the Wrigley Field.
Give me the Charlie Huff and Benito
Steve
Santiago.
Bartman.
Give me
gray
give me the
Florida
Steve-
Marlins away
Yeah.
jerseys.
Oh, please.
That's it.
Can we have that?
Can we have that back?
They I actually like the new uniforms better than the Jose era uniforms, the Jose Fernandez era.
Oh, the orange one.
Oh,
Yeah,
so
yeah,
I still have my orange hat though. I still have that. I
That
kept
hard
that shit.
M.
The
like
hard
that
M.
and
The
then
one
it
that
was
the
like yellow,
the
blue.
Marlins guy wears. What's his
Marlins
name?
man.
Marlins man
Yeah, it's
wears
the hard orange. Yeah.
with the visor.
That was such a miss. The day they released them, we were all like, oh, like
That
we
and
all had
the that
same
and
thought.
the home run statue.
Yeah, everything about
which
that
is
place.
out now.
The Brito. Is it Brito?
You would assume so, right? It's kitschy enough. You would think so.
Yeah. Oh.
That
It's on the outside.
that thing is
It's on the
outside now,
outside,
and
yeah.
it goes off every day at
And
3:05.
Does it really?
No bullshit. They set it off every day at 3:05.
Right by the fallen Orange Bowl letters?
Oh,
What a slap in my face, man. The first
Dude.
time I went to that place, I was like,
Dude.
they really did that, huh?
I can't believe that.
And I can't believe the city let them.
I know.
It was like, yeah, it's going to look like we blew up the Orange Bowl, and this is where all the
that
letters
was the
landed. It's like,
beginning.
all right, well, fuck you.
Yeah, thanks for showing us this.
Some of us love that place. Like, what are
Yeah.
you doing?
I remember I went to an event after they took the Orange Bowl down.
Mm-hmm.
Like it was like literally they demolished
Like
it,
the only thing left
etc.,
was the
whatever.
scoreboard.
And then
Yeah.
they brought in other people and talking about like the development that was gonna be happening, etc. And it was worse than a funeral.
Mm.
Like it was sad, bro.
Yeah.
Like you see people like in suits and hard hats and whatever trying to like talk through shit, and other people just like literally on their hands and knees looking at the floor like,
Oh,
You know what else is worse than a funeral? Going to a Marlins game.
I'm going Monday, man. Come
Ugh.
on. It's not bad.
it's not bad.
If you sneak
Listen.
sunflower seeds into the game.
It's a nice it's a nice stadium. Like
Shout out Seabass.
all things considered, it's a nice stadium. It's like it
Yeah.
does the job. It's very, and when you go for a fucking World Baseball Classic game, it's amazing.
Yeah.
What an
Yes.
environment.
Wait, the
established that it's the
stands
latest.
or the game?
Huh?
For the World Baseball Classic.
Dude, I went to US versus DR, the first World Baseball Classic.
Yeah.
And it was so much fun because
Yeah, they
we
are.
were so much outnumbered. Like me and
Yeah.
the three American dudes I was with, and
Yeah.
just totally outgunned by
Were
Dominicans.
you wearing a Mike Trout jersey?
No, I just had my navy blue USA. Those hats are fire. The
They are
USA,
nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're
But
nice.
that was the Jeter Giancarlo team. Like
Yeah.
the US was kind of stacked.
Yeah, stop.
But they weren't stacked like the Dominicans were stacked.
No,
But
no.
I mean we so the Dominicans have the shake thing, right?
Yeah.
Where they rub that thing. So somebody hits a home run bottom three and puts the US up 1-0, and the stadium gets quiet. And I stand up with my soda and just start shaking my ice. Oh, what happened to this? So I was going off. We were having fun though. It wasn't like I was tearing anybody.
Yeah.
Of course, the Dominicans come back. They fucking score a bunch of runs in like the fifth. And this dude hits a triple, clears the bases, and I see just a wave of humanity running up the stairs.
To go
and it's
after you.
come right to my ass, and they got those
Yeah.
things, like,
Oh
and they're all
my
like hovering. I was like,
God.
"Ah!" And the guys I'm with are like, "What did you do?" I'm like, "I'm just having fun." It was great, man. It was
Shout
such,
out los
such an
dominicanos, mi
environment.
tigre.
Oh,
Lo
man.
Dominic, que lo que,
Que lo que,
tigrazo.
tigre.
Okay,
Que lo que.
papi, papi.
Quiero que mi tigre.
I played in a softball team with Luica, and there's a Dominican second baseman. I slid into second base in
Yeah.
softball,
Yeah.
and this Dominican guy, Bill, tap out. He just goes, "Loco, verdad que tú eres loco, loco." Hit me with 3 or 4 locos in one sentence, just because. What are you doing, sliding and stuff?
Hey,
Loco,
man.
you really are loco, loco, loco.
You're trying to eat a dub like Jameis Winston.
I'm trying to get in there, eat a dub. I was running with some crab legs in my pockets and everything. Shout out to Publix
Damn,
one
Shout out
time.
to Publix. Shout out to Tallahassee.
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 Teddy
Ooh.
Payne. Tallahassee hero.
Ooh. Theodore Payne.
I'ma
The
buy
man
you a
himself.
drink.
Teddy.
That dude's having a moment, right?
Teddy Pendergrass.
Oh,
Shout out Diaz Flicks.
out of the corner.
Diaz Flicks.
Sosa.
Now
Oh,
is
not
Vomeros.
Sosa. Diaz Flicks.
See,
No more candids for us
Diaz
today.
Flicks out of here. Shout out to
brother.
Diaz Flicks one time. The nephew. Episode 46. Look at the flick
Don
of the flicks.
DeMarco.
The Don Juan DeMarco flowing. This scene. So this is they win a road game, quote unquote. So they're up at Joe Robbie.
Woo!
It's just a lot of dicks in this video.
Yes,
in
there
this
is.
scene. Poor Cameron Diaz had to shoot this scene. Just like no problem.
No, yeah, I don't
But
think
they're-
she cared much.
They're doing a road game at Joe Robbie, so they're in the locker room and just walking around, just everybody's butt ass.
The Miami Sharks.
The Miami Sharks.
Yeah,
A
the
road
away,
game.
the away team.
This is
that
supposed to be,
was
but
that
it's supposed to
Joe
be
Robbie.
right, but
Ah.
it's supposed to be New York.
Yeah,
How many of these
clearly filmed in.
How many of these players were actual football players?
A lot.
Do you know? Yeah.
Quite a few, actually. Terrell Owens is in this.
Yeah,
Ricky
look at T.O.
Waters.
right there.
Right.
This guy was wild. He's the one that throws a snake into the
No, alligator. He throws a
alligator.
full
that's
alligator
right.
into the
Yeah,
shower.
It's like the Undertaker's son.
Jason Taylor's in it. Zach Thomas is in here somewhere.
Zach Thomas is in there.
Yeah,
Wow.
he's in the you can see him in the locker room at the end of the game.
One of my
in the playoff
favorite
game.
Zach Thomas moments is when he flipped head first in pick
Tennessee.
6 against Tennessee Titans.
Pick 6 against Tennessee.
Yeah, I
Iconic.
love that one.
I went to
Little bowling ball of a man.
Making
whatever season.
cowboy colors look cool.
Was it? I
How is
don't know what
he
year.
supposed to save your neck?
Yeah.
Put a fucking cowboy collar. Don't see what you hit. Just wear a cowboy collar. It makes you invincible.
Gosh.
Keeps everything in
Zach
place.
The
Thomas,
90s
man.
were ridiculous as
Yeah,
far as
man.
football
The
culture.
craziest
Yeah.
time.
God,
Pads were just big and bulky.
so huge, dude. Oh
It was
my
like
God.
The program on steroids was great. I
My-
love that.
My senior year of high school, I walked in and they gave me my pad. I was a wide receiver and they gave me my pads and I was just like, okay, cool. And then everybody left and I went right back in. I got kicker pads. I'm like, I need the smallest pads possible. 'Cause
Yeah.
listen, I'm not working with a whole lot as a white boy in Broward County. I gotta be light.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I got pieces of cardboard for knee pads. I had fucking kicker pads. I had the smallest shit ever. Had that Dion mask though. Fucking stunned. When I was a senior,
Tell
I'm like, I'm wearing 11 and give me the Dion mask. I don't care who else wants it.
Man. Gosh.
I
look at
feel like
Harvey
you're so
Dent, man.
conflicting as a player. Give me this, give me this, give me. They don't all go together. You know, that's for this position. That's for this position.
No,
Yeah,
wide receivers
do you-
wore the
do you
Dion
understand
mask.
who I am? I'm a creatability in real life. Like, you give me what I want.
You were talking about, you guys are sponsored by Adidas at Columbus.
Yeah.
Our senior year, I don't know how this happened. They signed, we were sponsored by fucking Reebok.
Where'd you go?
Taravella High School in Coral Spring.
JP Taravella High
Taravella High
School.
School. And we were sponsored by fucking Reebok. And they got us all Reebok, like fucking sweatbands and undershirts and all that shit. But of course, the main thing is the cleats.
Yeah.
And I was like,
Horrid.
they're horrible. They had like a
Horrid.
strap across. They look like
Horrid.
shit. I'm like, I'm not wearing these fucking things.
You guys look like a basketball team and
Yeah, I just
in shoulder pads.
and everyone was like, thought it was so cool that we were sponsored. I'm like, yeah, it's cool that we're sponsored, but it's fucking Reebok. This is like my fourth choice here. Like Under Armour didn't even exist in 1997, and I would have chosen that first.
Yeah.
But I remember going to my coach. I went to Champs that night, and I bought a pair of all black Nikes with the bright white swoosh. And I was like, I went to my coach, and I'm like, look, coach, I'm not wearing these fucking Reeboks. Like, I'm gonna wear these. He's like, you think I give a fuck what you wear? He's like, just tape it up so they can't tell that they're not Nike,
We
that
used
they're
to
not
do
Reebok.
that. We would get Nike cleats and just spat them up.
Just spat them. That's what I did.
We'd spat them in black or whatever. And
Yeah.
funny you mentioned about the Fab Five, how they wore the socks to try to piss off their coach and everything. We did that at Columbus, or the defense. We wore black socks one game.
Yeah.
With black black cleats and everything, and the offense wore white.
Mm-hmm.
They wouldn't do it. They're like, oh no, we're not doing it. The defense wore all
So now
black.
you look
we
different.
caught so much shit.
How much did you run?
Oh god.
How much did you
So you
run
threw
on
up
films the
after
next
Used to
day?
have to roll.
Oh,
Roll
the-
until you puke.
Wait, roll down the field.
The alligator roll down the field.
We used to have to do the monkey rolls, the 3-way rolls, where you'd like one guy would start and like jump over the guy, and then you'd roll under, and then you'd get up and jump over the next guy. And he'd roll under you.
Yeah.
Those were horrible because the place we had to do them on.
it's like a weave, basically.
Yeah,
Just
yes.
jumping and rolling.
Yes, and the way
How long are you doing that?
until the coach decides he's tired.
Really? It's just one of those.
Yeah. And then
So you puke.
the area we did it on was the area where our water. So we didn't have water coolers. We literally had one of our assistant coaches built like a PVC pipe, like I don't know what it looks like. I don't even know how to describe it, but it was just a bunch of PVC pipes like standing up, and they were like 6 feet tall.
We had
And
those.
he drilled holes into each of it, like every 3 feet or so. He drilled holes into them, and then they plugged a fucking hose into them and turned the water on, and then the water would just run through the PVC pipe, but shoot out of the
You just have to
holes.
Get one of the holes.
And we would all just walk over and put our full ass mouths on the holes to suck water out of that sucker. So of course you would imagine the area around it just got destroyed with mud and whatever. And when you got punished to do monkey rolls, you had to do them, and they would move the fucking thing out of the way, the water
do 'em in the
horse,
mud.
and you would do them in the mud. And I vividly remember
my
my
God.
shout out Brett Hawkhauser. Brett passed away about 10 years ago. But I vividly remember getting punished because I did something stupid. And I had to do monkey rolls with Brett Hawkhauser and another guy. And I vented after like 10 minutes. I remember Hawkhauser looking up, all of us caked in mud, top to bottom, staring at his hands going, I can't see my hands! I can't see my hands! To this day, I remember that. God, it was the funniest fucking thing. I felt like absolute dog shit, but I was laughing so hard. Jesus. Football culture is just the dirt worst.
Yeah,
it's the best.
It's not the same.
That's how you make men. That's how you make men.
Yeah.
That's how you make men.
Back
There's
when
a
we used to
reason.
do hitting drills in practice, actually. Now they just hit dummies.
Oklahomas and
Yes,
fucking
Oklahomas.
and like you split up and like
2-a-days. Do they do 2-a-days anymore?
I don't think so.
3 days even.
I think when people started dying, they stopped doing them. Poor Corey
Dropping
Stringer.
like flies.
There's so many kids nationwide that died.
Yeah.
They just stopped doing it.
Yeah, it was
But
bad.
God, you walk out there at 7:00 in the morning, you can smell the grass.
Yeah.
And to this
Oh.
day, when you smell that shit, you're just like, I want to die. Because
Yeah.
I'm gonna fucking do 2-a-days right now. It's the worst.
As a doctor, have you gotten asked that question? Should my kid play football or something?
Or just
and then you're there like
as a person who played football, you should be like, no.
tie the string to your head and your nuts.
To your nuts.
Keep your head
and
up
go
and
see Mike
make sure you
Fernandez's
go-
dad. He'll tell you everything you need to know. No,
and come see me in a month after.
We'll see you in 2 weeks. No, I haven't been asked that question, but I don't know. I try to think about like if I would let my son play, and the answer is absolutely. I would let him play. I would definitely let him play. I mean, if he wanted to do it, I think you got to, man. I think it builds so much character. Not saying that that's the only sport that could build character.
It's the only sport that builds a real character.
But if he wanted to play football, I would 100% encourage it because I would just be like living through them.
The way I that's another thing. So I would 100. I have a buddy. My buddy has kids. My friends all have kids now, and
We're being honest here tonight.
Yeah, let's do it.
This is keeping it real on the 3 list here, so thank you.
And I get texts occasionally from my buddy. He's like, "Hey, if you're around, we're playing at whatever field tonight. His kid's playing flag football. So of course it's me and him standing on the sideline, fucking." I wouldn't questioning everything his coach does and coaching him up on the sideline and everything, just totally being the worst sideline parents in history. And it's not even my kid; it's my buddy's kid. And it's like, fucking, oh man, it's the best. So it's a miracle I turned out as progressive as I am because I was raised by football coaches who were the most Neanderthal dipshit coaches in the history of like football. And I say that, but we've all had these same coaches. Like my special teams coach in high school was a SWAT cop in Coral Springs PD.
Yeah.
So you can imagine how fucking progressive this guy is. And like my defensive coordinator, who I never had to deal with, thank Christ, but would constantly yell at me when I was fucking going against his defense and calling me shit, like I'm calling me a Mary and saying I was like a fart in a blizzard because I was useless to him. And it's like, and this is the guy who pulls us aside because we all have to take summer school, right? Because you got to lift in summer school, you got to get bigger because we're all, we're all high school kids. We need to get bigger. Ugh. And he's like, pulls us aside and he's like, you know what an honor it is to play football. So you know what it means to play football? He's like, it's the last warrior mentality, the last warrior culture besides war. It's the last warrior culture. He goes, all these other sports, he's like, you see it? They let girls play basketball. They let girls play baseball. They have professional girls basketball leagues. They have professional. None of that for football. It's the last culture, last war culture. And it's just like, I'm sitting there like fucking, yeah, man,
it up like,
you're so fucking right. Now as a fucking grown man, I'm like, what a misogynist asshole, douchebag. No, it's not war culture, dickhead. We're 16 years old. And none of us are going to D1, buddy. We're just doing this for fun. Fuck off. One of our guys went D1. Like, everybody else is fucking hanging in there. Like, I went D2. A couple other guys went fucking D1, AA, whatever. But it's fucking... But that's football, man. And I buy into that shit every fucking Saturday and Sunday. I buy into that shit.
Yeah.
I'm saying things I would never say in my everyday life, calling guys pussies.
Yeah.
It's just the worst shit in the world, man.
Yeah.
It's the
I
worst.
don't know, man. I loved it. I loved it growing up.
Of course we loved it. It's because it's the best, but it's the
And-
worst.
I get asked that all the time. Like, you're gonna let your kid play with CT and everything. I mean, it's obviously it's worrisome. My dad didn't want me to play. He didn't want me to do it. He knew better. And I remember begging him to play. My mom was like, "Fuck yeah, let's do it."
Yep.
My dad's a physician as well. He's a doctor, so he knew what was up, and so he was like, "No, I'm not letting you play." And we had to beg him to let us. I was 10 years old. So I don't know how smart that is, getting my head banged around at that age.
Knowing what we
Definitely wasn't.
Knowing what we know now, I think the smart thing is, and they have, dude, you can stick a kid in a tackle league when he's fucking 5 years old. They have them. They're out there, especially in Dade County where football is goddamn life. I mean, yes.
Yeah, religion.
Right, but the smart thing is let the kid play flag. And let the kid play flag and let the kid play flag. And if the kid loves football and comes up to you and is like, I want to play tackle.
Yeah.
7th, 8th grade,
Yeah.
stick them in tackle.
Yeah.
If they love it for 7th and 8th grade, then you throw them to the fucking wolves in high school and you see how it goes. But I think you have to minimize the amount. Like, I think it's like a midsole of a sneaker. your brain only has so many shots. You know what I'm saying? Like, and the body itself has only so many hits.
Yeah.
So you don't want to start using up hits when the kid is 5, because then he's going to be a meatball when by the time he gets to high school, he's going to be cooked. So go 7th, 8th grade. It's like it's hitting, but it's like minimal hitting and blah blah blah. And the kid's going to know if he loves it or not right away. The first time you get hit, you know, like we all sound like Al Bundy right now, but whatever. The first time you hit somebody, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, this is either for me or it ain't. That first day of football practice, the first day you strap on the pads and start smacking each other around, and the next day you had 90 kids on your team. I don't know how it is at Columbus, a private school, but at a public school, 100 kids come out.
Yeah.
And then you start smacking it around, and the next day there's 80 kids.
Yeah, we
you
had
start
a bunch.
smacking it around a little, and then there's 60 kids, and then you get it down to about there's 45 of us who were stupid enough to do this because we fucking love it.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Yeah, we
and
had
again,
a good amount.
that's where you build fucking character. That's where like you fucking go out there and get your brains beat in. You know, I'm playing at a public school in Broward, so I'm playing against St. Thomas, playing against a bunch of dudes who go fucking D1.
Yeah.
I'm getting my
Sean
ass
and
kicked.
I.
I have no business being out there with those guys. What the fuck am I doing out here? You gotta love it, man. You gotta fucking love it.
Yeah.
I like that trajectory though, like having them play flag first,
Learn the game,
figure it out,
understand
like,
the
figure
game,
it out for yourself.
understand what it means to run a play, to play the game properly, to like not just run a route and like when you play in a playground, it's like and you're not running around going you're open. You're running a route, and if the ball doesn't come to you, you come back and you run the next one. You know? Or you learn how to throw, you learn how to break down
Also,
and pull flags. So you
most
learn
of
how
the
to
time,
tackle.
you're playing with like just 6-on-6, 4-on-4 or something, not
Right.
11-on-11.
Exactly, you learn the basics.
I would encourage my kids to play like baseball or golf because
Also,
I got Cuban Colombian genes.
Play soccer, man.
Listen, bud, you're probably gonna be about 5'10"
Forget your
on a
dad
good
being
day.
a physician. I thought it was your dad being a Cuban saying, "Oye, we don't play this shit." Okay,
Eso.
Pelotero la bola, people. Mira,
Yeah.
that's it. Because that's what it was for me. For me, it was literally like baseball.
Yeah.
The only other Caribbean sport was volleyball. It was like baseball and volleyball, and for Cubans, boxing is very popular too. Which, ironically enough,
I wouldn't encourage boxing
either.
I think you should probably play football instead of boxing. To be
Shout out to
honest,
CTE.
But my issue growing up was literally my weight. It was always I wanted to play football.
Yeah.
And then my dad, I was already in Miami for baseball and basketball. So when he would go to find out at Colts to find out for football, they're like, "Yeah, I'm 9 years old. Yeah, he's playing with 14-year-olds because it was weight."
Because it was by weight.
Oh
then.
my god!
It used to be by weight.
Immediately, both of my parents were like, my dad's like,
I don't think so.
and my mom immediately was like, "No chance.
Yeah.
No chance. Are you kidding? He's 9 years old. He's a baby. What are you
He's
doing?
gonna be
Like,
with
what are you talking
12-year-olds?
about?"
No
Like,
way.
and it was me dealing with my baby weight for the next 15 years. I'm not a baby anymore. What's happening here? Can I play? Can I play something?
Yeah.
But no, it was baseball heavy on this side.
Yeah, just
Basketball recreationally, and I was still able to play in Columbus. But
yeah, get your kids
Football
into
was the
baseball and
dream,
basketball.
dog.
That's the way to do
Baseball.
it. They
man.
make more
I
money
like-
anyway.
I like baseball.
down here, that's the easiest thing in the world for sure.
My cousin.
Golf is expensive. Baseball is way more affordable and cheaper than that. And nowadays too, like tennis.
Yeah.
That's my favorite sports. I've said it on the pod before. A lot of people don't know this about me. And shout out to Santi again. It has nothing to do with him, even though he did increase my passion in it. Basketball and tennis are my two favorite. So if I had kids, whatever, or I'm asking, or someone's asking me for their kids, what my recommendation is, something like that for sure.
My cousin's kids, Alexis, are the one who's got me into Columbus and got me my first pair of sneakers. His 2 kids are in baseball, and one of them, his name's Jordan. He named them after the sneakers, Jordan, and he's
There's a lot of Jordans out there named after them.
Yeah.
Oh, brother.
And he's in baseball, and he's like a phenom. He's a baller. I've watched him play, and I'm just like blown away. But the amount of training that he's doing nowadays, like if you're not doing like travel teams and you know, like all these different leagues, and every weekend he's at a baseball event. He's got a batting cage that he put on his house. He's putting so much into it. But the kid, he's really good. My little cousin, he's amazing.
And the pressure these coaches, if you get your kid into AAU or travel or whatever, is that these coaches are like, they want you to drill down and be specific to the one sport. Like, we grew up playing every sport, right? You play basketball, you play football season, and you go into soccer season, blah, 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 you go around circles. Now it's just like, as soon as they identify you as a talent in
you stay in it
whatever
all year
sport,
round.
you're in that sucker year round.
Yes.
And then that's where like the mental health aspect gets into it, because if you're in a sport like tennis to me is like physically, yes, obviously tennis, like any other sport, you blow out your knees and fucking elbows and shoulders and shit, but the mental aspect of tennis for me would be the hardest thing, because to get to the levels that you want to get to, that's like 8 hours a day by your damn self.
Yeah.
Just beating the hell out of a ball against the machine with one coach yelling at you.
Tennis
So that's
is crazy.
So while football is physically destroying your body, but mentally, it's gonna fuck you mentally too. But still, at least you have people around you.
You got
tennis,
people around you.
Tennis is fucking just crushing, and golf, I'm sure, is the same way.
Yeah, on your own.
Yeah, golf. They always talk about the main thing that they tackle is playing the elements, right? The course, etc.
Yeah.
Tennis is brutal because sometimes you're playing the tennis if you're doing clay, grass, but then also it's that one-on-one fast motion chess that's happening too. And they have a series on Netflix, Breaking Point.
Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah,
with Marty Finch and
it's
Roddick
like
and stuff.
It's like Drive to Survive, except with tennis.
Like it gets into all of that, and they're talking about their mental health and everything too. The breakdowns that they had. They get sent away to camps when they're like 12 years old.
You're talking about a sport where like you peak at 18, and by 24 you're washed and you're out of that motherfucker.
Like
unless
Coco
you're
Gauff, how old is she when she went to Wimbledon? Right, like she's like.
And by the time she's 28, they're gonna be like, you won't be around next year.
Yeah, it's a young
that's
person
why
sport.
Serena's. I mean, the Williams sisters in general, but Serena specifically.
The top of the top play longer, but I mean, generally the rank and file.
And this kid out of Spain, the young kid right now who's killing it. What's his name? I forget his name.
It's a funny name. It looks like Alcatraz.
Alcaraz, yeah.
It looks like Alcatraz.
He was with the Joker.
Or something.
I bet on him
the
a few
Joker.
times. It's a fucking sure thing. You bet him to win in under 3 sets. He's fucking money. No worries. 3 sets or below.
Carlos Alcaraz,
3.5 sets or less.
Yeah.
You're betting on that on golf too?
I will bet
Table
on
tennis
fucking
sometimes.
anything.
Table tennis only on Wednesdays.
I bet on table tennis. I bet on
You
table tennis
too?
all the time.
No, I don't bet table tennis.
I do all the time.
Shout out to Kick Circuit that put me on to table tennis betting.
You know who put them on the table tennis betting? Marcelo Gadil. Edit out his last name, please.
Shout out to Cello and Kick Circuit.
What the dumbest thing I bet on probably besides table tennis is every Sunday I put $10 on Denny Hamlin to win whatever NASCAR race is going on because he's the number 11 car and he's also a Jordan guy. So I put $10 on him to win top 5, top 10. So if he wins, I make a nice chunk of change because all of them hit.
Yeah.
But if he wins like top 10, I at least get my money back generally.
Yeah.
So
didn't the Jordan team just win this past
he did.
week?
So and I also learned that. So I always thought Denny Hamlin was the Jordan driver, but then the kid who
They got
won this
another one.
week
Yeah.
is driving the Jordan car. So what I found out is Denny Hamlin is a Jordan athlete, but he races for another team. I don't know what team.
Weird.
It is.
Yeah.
So he wears Air Jordan stuff, and he's 11, but he's actually sponsored by like FedEx or whatever. And then him and Michael Jordan own their own team, and it's 2311 Racing, and they have 2 cars.
Very weird.
The 23 car and the 45 car.
Denny
Hamlin
and Jordan.
Denny Hamlin and Michael Jordan own their
Jordan
own team.
Racing team.
So this dude,
2311 or whatever.
But Hamlin doesn't race on the Jordan Racing team.
he races for the FedEx team, whatever
Yeah.
the FedEx team. I don't even know what it is. But anyway, so it's funny to me. I'm like, this guy races against his own team every single week, and he's good. Yeah, it's crazy. So it was funny. He wrecked with like 10 laps to go or whatever this week, but then his guy won. So he was in victory lane, and they went to interview him. We're like, how do you feel today? He's like, yeah, man, it's great for Tyler. I'm really happy for him. I'm like, fucking, I don't know what happened to us. We got ourselves into a calamity and wreck, but it's great for that. And then Jordan was there in victory lane, like holding up this driver's kid and everything. It was cool as shit.
I saw that video.
So I was texting my brother. My brother's a big gearhead, big NASCAR guy. And I was texting him like, I didn't know I didn't understand like that Jordan. I'm like, now I have 3 cars. And my brother's like, what is? He's like, yeah, now you have 3 cars to root for. I'm like, no, now I have 3 cars to bet on. And now I can bet on the 11, the 23, and the 45 because those are Jordan cars.
Oh man.
The car that won on Sunday was in this pattern. It had the cement pattern.
Yeah, I saw that. That was really cool. The elephant pattern.
The elephant print at Talladega.
Yeah, elephant print.
Talladega is a super speedway. This is what I learned this week, and the cars go up about 200 miles an hour, and there's lots and lots of wrecks. So.
Talladega Nights. That's all I
Right,
got from
exactly.
That's all I heard. Yep,
Literally.
Talladega.
Talladega is a super speedway, and like Daytona, and then you have to have a restrictor plate on the cars because otherwise the cars will go 230 miles per hour because it's just one long straightaway. Like the turns don't really matter. They wouldn't have to gear down to fucking navigate them, so they have to put restrictor plates on them so they limit how fast the cars can go.
Whoa.
Because otherwise they'd be going 220. They'd be going 223 wide, and as soon as somebody got some air under somebody's tires, they'd be in the stands.
Gone.
Yeah. NASCAR's bonkers, but I've learned a lot about it this year while betting on it. Shout out to Denny Hamlin for catching twice this season. Thank
This
you.
is not a betting podcast, right?
This is
It can
not
be.
a betting
Oh, speaking
podcast
of, let's
or a
check what
sports
Edmonton's
podcast.
up to.
Oh,
This game's
are they
got to be
still
over.
active?
Let's see
You
how
didn't get an update?
Let's see how the parlay. I turned it off.
Oh,
I
you
cheated.
son of a gun.
I cheated. Let's see how
You
the
hacked the
Parleezy's going
system.
here.
You can't do that. That's not the show.
That's not the show. It's the show. If you do 3 in the first 20 minutes, it's over. 4-4 in the third period. Oh my
we're still
God.
alive.
I'm certain my guys have hit their numbers, but we have to win here. Let's see. Nope, didn't get any on that goal. Draisaitl and McDavid got an assist on that goal, so that helps. I'm sure Draisaitl got his. And on the second goal, damn it, no McDavid. I'm short here. So if this game goes to overtime, which it just did, I need McDavid to be involved in the game-winning goal, and I will cash all of my bets. So that's where we are. If McDavid can get me one more point, an assist or a goal in overtime to get Edmonton to the win, we cash the Parleezy.
We're still alive.
We're still alive. That's the most
Here we
important
go.
thing.
That's all that matters.
My guy Draisaitl got 3 points
Like,
today.
like Pudge holding the ball
I am.
after getting.
Ooh, I was at that game.
That's awesome.
Why do I say the things that I say?
I was
Because
there.
they always land
Universally.
somewhere with a purpose.
I was there against the San Francisco Giants.
Yeah, damn right.
I
The throw
couldn't
from
tell
Jeff
you-
Conine.
Ooh, Mr.
Marlin.
Mr. Marlin, who played for 5 teams, Mr. Marlin.
I have a game-worn jersey of Jeff Conine. He's probably my favorite Marlin.
Remember
Right
he had-
behind
he-
Charlie
Wow.
Huff.
He had a restaurant in up in Hollywood
Did he?
for a little while. Conines. I
Oh,
made my
that's-
mom take me
that's
there
your
once.
side. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think we made it out over there.
I made my
Those
mom take me
people
there
over
one day.
there.
It's the usual sports
Yeah.
guy opens a restaurant, closes 6 months later, kind of like D Wade's over on Federal. Shout out D Wade's restaurant. Do you remember that? We went there one night. We saw the night Mario Chalmers won the national championship. We watched the
Big
game
shot
there.
Chalmers.
Yeah. We watched it at D Wade's
What
restaurant.
was D Wade's restaurant? What was that?
It was on Federal Highway up in Broward in Fort Lauderdale. And it
Do you
was
remember this?
Yeah, it was
I was there for one night.
you were there
don't
that
remember
night.
the name
I
of the
was there for one
restaurant?
night. No, I don't remember at all. No. This
No,
was Rio was still in
me
college.
and,
That's
me
what I'm
and
saying.
Dale.
Like,
It was me and Dale for sure. I don't remember who else went.
the
but-
last D Wade venture I went to was
Shout out Uptown Dale.
him and UD the pizzeria.
Mhm.
800 degrees. I
Yeah.
believe it's called. Yeah,
Something
Something like
800
that. Is that place
degrees,
still
though.
open? No way,
Well,
right?
That I don't know. That I don't know.
Ray Allen had homegrown, right?
I think he still does. I
He
think
still
I think
does?
that one
On
survived.
US
And
one?
he's coaching Gulliver.
Gulliver.
Yeah.
This is what's happening.
Yeah. What's going
happening?
on? What's going on?
You would have said this shit 20 years ago. You're like,
Come on.
okay. I don't know who it is. I mean, it'd still be Ray Allen probably. No, he's not retired.
What's one of the best sports legend owned restaurants? Bo Campers is pretty good. I like Bo Campers.
Do you? We can have this argument. I don't like boat campers. I think they're bad at food.
Okay.
yeah,
I guess I went there mostly for beers.
Bo
yeah.
Campers is
If you're
solid.
going there to drink and hang out,
Yeah, I
the
think it
atmosphere
was
is
a
awesome.
beer
No, it's all right.
What about
It's all
what
right.
about
It's all right.
the one at the Eden Rock? It was
The
it Jimmy
Shula's?
Johnson's? Was it Shula's?
Is it Shula's? I don't know. I
I mean,
don't.
Shula's had his own place
I mean, he's got them everywhere.
by the golf
Yeah,
course,
Shula's
got a
Miami,
couple
Miami
now.
Lakes area.
There's Shula Burger all over the place.
Was the Eden Rock one? Didn't Jimmy Johnson have a
idea.
steakhouse there?
Jimmy's place is down
I
in
know in
Key
the
West.
Keys,
It's in
the
Key.
Big Chill.
the Big
No,
Chill.
no.
It's right before Alamorada.
I
Yeah,
gotta
not
look
Key
this
West,
up.
dude. Key
No,
Largo.
No, it's just Key Largo. Key Largo, Alamorada. I
The-
love Bill
the
Bellamy
Big
in this
Chill.
fucking movie, dude. That's Bill Bellamy is he's so good in this
Bill
movie.
This thing's-
Bellamy's
any given
incredible
Sunday still
period,
going
man.
on here.
My cousin Skeeter.
Oh, that's when he started getting cocky, telling them it's
Yeah.
defense fault.
Yeah, dude.
Shout out to LL Cool J.
We're-
50 years of hip hop.
Dude,
Come on.
LL's line here, where he's like, "You know what I did to this team, did for this city? I'll take your fucking life. I'll take your fucking life." Incredible.
Oh man.
Jamie's such a good actor. Like
Jamie is such a good actor. He's in a movie with Al
As
Pacino
an
and James
actor and as a
Woods.
human
Like
and-
he is acting his
Yes.
ass off.
Yes.
Just acting his ass off. Yeah, right.
And LT doesn't know he's in the movie.
The thing about this movie is the timeline is crazy, right? Because he's got like
He's in the movie.
we're like 3 weeks into the Willie Beeman experience here, right? Like they sub him in and he plays for like 3 weeks. And by week 3, he's got the H1 Hummer. Your contract didn't go up just because you're starting now.
Yeah.
He's got the H1 Hummer. He's
maybe sponsor money?
Yeah, maybe.
Sponsorship money? I'm
Oh,
not
I guess
sure
that
that's
Metrics
coming
money is probably what's paying for it, right? I guess
Yeah.
Metrics is paying for it. Either way. I'm not going to nitpick my favorite movie. It's about football in Miami.
Bill
What more can I-
Bellamy.
what more can I
Oh,
want?
man. Great actors in this one.
The hell were we talking about?
It's the Big Chill. That was the
Right,
Jimmy
Big Chill, but
Johnson
yeah,
one.
Oh, we're talking best
Sports
athlete,
legend.
sports legend
Yeah.
owned restaurants or whatever.
Yeah.
Michael Jordan has the steakhouse in Chicago.
Dan
When I
Marino's
was out there.
Dan Marino's Town
Not really
Tavern.
appreciated like that.
Was that the sport Sunset Place, Dan Marino?
There was
Yes!
one. There was one at
Right
Sunset
at
Place.
the front,
Yeah.
at the front of the main
Yes.
entrance on the right side.
So there was one in Sunset Place. There was one at Fort Lauderdale Riverfront, which no longer exists, which is now the Wharf. And there was one in Coral Springs. Weirdly enough, we had one in
Whoa.
Coral Springs, and that was like, if it was like graduation, you went to Dan Marino's for your fucking graduation party or whatever. Good
none
meatloaf.
of these make it.
I mean,
We've learned that none of these make it.
They don't
They're
make it.
all-
For a very small sliver of time, we did hear people say things like that. Your graduation, this and that. You're
Yeah.
going to Marino's tonight. You
Yeah,
know, like,
yeah.
that
Mhm,
was
mhm.
in the conversation for a
Yeah.
bit. But yes,
dude, I
not
remember I was-
making it like, whoa, like
I remember I was dating a girl down at the U, and I fucking took her to Dan Marino's one night. I remember that was a thing that happened for sure.
I remember being able to catch Dan Marino.
Yeah,
a lot
all
of
the
the times at the Sunset Place.
He was at
one.
all. He was at the one in Springs all the time too, because he lived in
had-
Weston.
Did he have game? I remember seeing game worn memorabilia
Yeah.
there.
Oh, yeah,
I'm
for
sure
sure.
they had it there,
For
right?
sure, for
I
sure.
mean, they all
His
do
big
the same
boot of a
thing.
cleat.
They do
His
the same
cleats were
thing of like a
huge.
mini,
He was
at
wearing
Nike
basketball
Town
sneakers.
mini
for a little
Hard
bit.
Rock
Yeah.
Cafe
Yes.
vibe. Like
Remember that?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, that big. It looked like a basketball sneaker.
Oh,
And
God.
that dude wore molded cleats.
Yeah.
You're the greatest quarterback who's ever lived, and you wearing
Yeah.
molded cleats. That's
Yeah,
unbelievable.
That was insane.
that was so when I was with Souls by Sir.
Yep.
You know
Heyo.
Souls by Sir?
Yeah.
Columbus.
Another
More
Columbus
Columbus
guy.
stuff.
OG Columbus guy too.
Mhm.
Shout out to Marcus, man, one of the greatest. When I was working with him, helping him do the cleats and everything prep, we got Tom Brady's cleats,
Mm.
and I know
The Under Armour.
Dolphins, Jets, and
Yeah,
I
yeah,
could
yeah.
care less
Yeah, yeah,
as
fuck
well.
that.
But
Fuck Tom Brady into the sun, 100%.
the cleats were like, I don't
does he
know how.
wear?
Under Armour.
Yeah, he's Under Armour guy. Yeah.
They were,
Under
they were
Armour
Under
guy?
Armour, but
Yeah.
they were
What size cleat is he? Like a 13 or something?
They were up there, yeah.
He's a
12,
big
13,
dude, huh?
something like that. But it was just boots, bro.
They were yeah.
Boots.
Yeah.
Like it took we did white and navy blue. I'll never forget. And it just
Yeah.
took so much white. Like it took 2 bottles of white to just
They painted
cover this
over.
shit, the depth of it, that it was absorbing all the pain and everything.
Mm-hmm.
The same thing with the navy blue ones. We had details to have a little red here, et cetera, et cetera. A lot of these people cover up the logos like we were talking about, like, oh, you know, you're taping them, you're doing some other things.
yeah.
So the paint jobs is kind of the
workaround.
Yeah.
It's these
Do
guys
that.
fall in love with cleats, but they don't necessarily. Maybe they're
No.
not. Maybe it's a soccer cleat they're not supposed to be wearing
No.
on the field, or maybe it's illegal, so they have to like mock it up
Yeah.
and make it look like
Yeah.
a football cleat.
Yeah.
That game, that part of the game has gotten so out of control to me. It's just
The
nuts. to me.
custom cleats. What do you
Eh,
guys think?
he
about it?
was
Let's get into it.
he was
I
right he was
fucking
right at the
love
beginning.
it. I wish I was
love
20
it.
years
I love
later.
it.
Oh
I
my
love it.
It's
God.
pretty cool. OBJ tends to do some
Yeah.
crazy
Yeah.
ones.
Crazy.
No. I love it, and I think I'm all for like self-expression. I was
Yeah.
one of the people that like, why are you finding people for touchdown dances?
I love that the league finally a
That-
couple years ago
like-
just was like, wear whatever fucking cleats you want. Like it doesn't have to match your uniform.
Yeah.
We don't care.
that
Just
was
do whatever
that
you
was
want.
some of
'Cause
the
it was
things
like a
that he had to
pregame
deal
thing
with
first.
Yeah.
He had to deal with all these issues with it being a certain certain color palette,
Right.
or
Yeah.
if it's matching the team's
Yeah.
color sequence of something.
Well,
So-
technically, if the company doesn't have a contract with the NFL, then you can't wear their cleats at all. And for a while, Under Armour didn't have a contract with the league,
No.
so their cleats all had to like have no logos on them. So like Cam Newton's football cleats for all those years he was with UA don't have a UA anywhere on them.
Oh, I
He
didn't
was
know
just
that.
wearing a straight up boot. So for a long time, it was just Nike
So
and Adidas. Adidas paid into it. Obviously, Nike's the official supplier, so it doesn't matter. And so all these other ones would have to get taped up or painted over to like look like anything else. I mean,
And now literally you have that is a cleat. This
Yep.
is a cleat.
Yeah.
Something
Anything
like,
you want.
finally, I think the NBA
Anything you want.
the
It's
NBA was
great. It's
first.
kinda cool.
The NBA was first, but they were eventually the NBA was just like wear whatever the fuck you want. We don't care.
Yeah.
and because they knew it was good for the
Oh,
player.
you mean like wearing whatever? Like
like
there's no
as far as
tie.
like colors and whatever, you
Yeah.
can wear whatever you want. They don't care. And the
But
NFL,
there's
do they
no
do
team
that on
color
the regular?
matching.
Do they do it on the regular?
What do you
with the NBA?
What?
NBA, any night you can wear whatever
NBA,
you
they're
want.
wearing everything.
Yeah,
I feel like I see it more like when it's
Everyone's
a
got a
Christmas
Kobe
Day
Grinch
game or
on.
something like that.
so for a
instead
while
of-
it was just Christmas. Like Kobe would wear the Grinch, even though they was Lakers color. It wasn't Lakers colors. And it was obviously the All-Star game. You could wear whatever you want. And finally the Players Association was like, you're costing us money. Because if I'm LeBron James, I have 6,000 colorways of the LeBron 20 coming out, but I can only wear the ones that match my Laker uniform. Like that's you're costing us money. And the league was just like, yeah, why are we fighting this? Who cares? So you can literally wear from knee. And remember, they were against tights at first. Remember when D Wade started wearing tights? It was D Wade and Jay Will were
even
wearing
the
tights.
under stuff too. Like
Yeah, you couldn't
they
wear
were limiting-
sleeves.
and then they made
You couldn't wear
no,
sleeves
they
for
made
a
a big
long
and then
time.
they made sleeve jerseys, and you're like,
yeah.
Oh yeah, the
So
city one.
it was a
City
little
Series
after,
ones?
and it was around the time Nike became the official supplier too. Nike was just like, sell all our shit.
Yeah,
So now you can wear whatever you want, basically.
I didn't never like those shirt jerseys.
Terrible.
no.
I'm never a
No.
fan of them.
You know who didn't like them either? The fucking players.
Yeah.
Hated them.
Yeah.
They felt like they were in
the Golden
straight
State
jackets, bro.
ones. Oh,
Like,
I hated.
they're just
those
running
things.
around, just like
I get the thought process.
Under Armour, just folding
Yeah.
them down. Like
Yeah, I don't like it.
I get the thought process from the league and Adidas because unless you're the 20% of Americans who aren't overweight, you can't wear a basketball jersey, right?
Yeah,
So like you look terrible. You're gonna wear an undershirt underneath it.
every time.
So
I put
why
one
not just
on.
make the jersey the shirt, which is a brilliant
a
idea.
jersey,
But you're
jersey?
right. But you're punishing your fucking athletes, and you're asking them to perform at a high level. Crazy.
Oh man. Yeah, I never look good in basketball jerseys. If I'm not wearing a big white tee underneath it,
Here's
I'm
the
not
secret.
rocking it.
Unless you're like a fucking supermodel or something.
Yeah.
Nobody does.
Yeah.
You have to
Or-
have an NBA player. That's why you should only wear them to pool parties.
you either have to
Uncommon
be
popular opinion, but
or
it's
to
true.
the game. Yeah.
Nobody looks good in basketball jerseys. Can we say that?
Yeah. Unless it's a girl wearing a 2 sizes too small basketball jersey
not
for like
even,
Halloween or some
not
shit.
even, not even.
Babs Bunny one.
You
I
wear
was
them-
about to say it's got to
Right.
be the Looney Tunes,
Looney
Bad
Tunes.
Bunny, Toon Squad.
You want to wear your basketball jersey? You wear it to a basketball game, or you wear it to a pool party. That's it. That's the only place.
Pretty
it's-
much.
That's pretty much it.
or like the beach, which kind of
Yeah, that's what I mean.
falls
Like you're
under
going to the beach
pool
or whatever.
party
That's fine.
I wore my Jimmy Butler jersey to that tip-in game last year, Game 6. I don't think I put it on ever since.
no undershirt either.
No, I had a white undershirt.
Yeah.
White
Have-
undershirt underneath.
Have you had that that fashion choice go out in public of recent time?
what putting a
Jersey, basketball jersey, no undershirt.
I don't think I could pull it off.
I wouldn't do that to the people. It looked like 30
Jabba the
pounds,
Hutt in a
30 pounds
jersey.
of sausage in a 15-pound bag.
Did you?
Yeah, I'm not doing
Shit
it.
sticking out in every direction.
Bill, did you ever do it?
I've done it on this podcast. I've done it on this podcast.
No,
It's probably one of those
forget
pictures.
the
One of the
podcast.
jerseys?
Did you do it
I have a
while
custom,
working at the Heat?
Yeah, I got yelled at by Mike McCullough. Real deal shit. Shout out Mike McCullough, the executive
Shout out
VP
Mike.
of marketing for the Heat.
Michael McCullough.
The man. Don't let this story get it twisted. The guy is the man.
Yeah.
But
Bunch
yeah.
of goats out there. He's
So-
one of them. Jeff Craney, Michael McCullough, 2 goats right there.
So we'd wear jerseys when we were doing like events or whatever for the Heat. And I had an authentic 06 D Wade jersey, which was like my pride and joy. I love this fucking thing.
Yeah.
But again, I shouldn't be wearing basketball jerseys in public. But we'd do games, and I'd wear it with no under. I'd do the Allen Iverson thing. I'd wear it sleeveless underneath.
Yeah.
So it was like it wasn't totally like nipples and shit shooting out the sides, but it was still unpleasant for everybody else.
The Skims.
Yeah, something like that. So I remember one game I wore it, and I went back in the locker room or something, and it was probably Sean, the t-shirt guy, came up to me. He was like, "Hey, you got to put a shirt on under your jersey." I'm like, "I knew it. I knew this was coming." I didn't fight it. I knew it was coming. It was fine. But it's like I didn't have a
This is
shirt on
coming
my.
from up top.
Yeah, I knew it. I knew what happened. Michael McCullough's in very good shape. Guy's like a
Yeah.
super
Yeah.
bike rider, yoga guy. So to see somebody as disgusting as myself rocking a fucking basketball jersey must have been horrifying to him and his sensibilities. So he's like, "Put a shirt on." Okay.
What's your guys' take on the El Heat jersey?
Well, I feel weird just being, Cuban American, Cuban family, etc. Like just being a Spanish person, Latino, etc. And calling it El Heat because
Yeah.
we've always called it Lo Heat.
Lo Heat.
Lo Heat.
Right.
Even though
Should it be El Calor or because it's a proper name?
well,
It's
no,
El Heat, right?
it's because it's singular.
Okay,
So since it's not plural, it's not Los.
got it.
So again, the only 5 teams or 4 teams. What is it?
It was only
Thunder,
teams with
Heat,
like
Magic,
Bulls.
Bulls is plural. Heat,
But
Magic.
they did Latin night. They did Los Bulls jersey.
No, everyone does Latin night.
I don't think they do.
Yeah.
I don't think Indiana.
there-
I
there's
don't
a-
think Indiana's doing it.
There's a El Jazz night.
Okay, all right.
And Jazz is the other one. Boom, there it is.
Jazz,
Jazz, Thunder,
Magic, Thunder,
Magic,
Heat.
Any singular?
Oh,
Or did we get them all?
Thunder.
Thunder?
Said it.
Did we say it? Yeah.
Thunder, Heat, Jazz, Magic.
That's probably it. Not the Nets, not the Bobcats, not the Hornets, not the Hawks, not the.
Whoa, they're giving me G League teams.
It might have just
Jazz,
been 4.
Thunder. Yeah.
Jazz, Thunder, Heat, Magic.
Yeah, that's the 4.
It's the 4.
So
they
that's
all do
L.
L?
That's L. L.
El Magic?
Los
L.
Celtics. How do we think Los Celtics goes over in Boston? How do we think that goes over?
Whatever.
You're gonna have 10 people saying yeah, and then the rest of the people. Hey, who the fuck?
Get it.
Fucking Red Eye back would have never let him wear this. He would have never.
So the
Meanwhile,
the
MSG full of
jerseys-
Dominicans and Puerto Ricans is like, oh, Los Knicks.
why.
yeah,
That's why.
Papi.
The jerseys
My
now they
shitty
switched
fucking
it.
accent. Sorry, about
We
that.
got it.
Little racist. It's fine.
I think
They-
it went over.
The L Heat ones were just a regular black Heat jersey, and
With
then
L
they
at
just
the front of
added
it.
an
El
L.
Heat. Yeah.
Now they're doing, which I appreciate a lot more, the Cultura jersey. You know, like
the Heat culture one.
which
Oh, they're doing another-
Jaime Jaquez.
Jaime rocked it in the fucking
rocked
dunk
it on
contest,
the dunk
and they
contest.
absolutely need to make that
That-
damn thing available for purchase.
Cultura?
The
Yeah.
L
I
Heat.
didn't see that.
They have their culture
Look at
ones.
pictures of the dunk
I gotta
contest.
see that.
Well,
Yeah.
you've seen the culture ones. That they have
yeah,
the
Heat
culture
culture
court.
ones I've seen. Yeah.
What's it? City edition.
City edition, yeah.
So when they do the court, and then they have the jerseys too
Yeah.
that match the court, etc. It's the culture thing. The court is the hardest working,
most
toughest,
conditioned, toughest,
yeah.
meanest, nastiest,
And then
most
Jaime,
annoying to Boston team in the league.
Jaime at the dunk contest rocked a Cultura jersey.
Which was fire. I cannot
Oh, El
believe they
Heat
didn't make those suckers
Cultura.
available, man.
Wow.
Yeah, fire as hell. Fire as hell. He was jumping over a Mexican flag that was like superimposed AI, whatever, graphic designed onto the court with the
What do you-
hat on.
What do you think of as the golden era for dunk contests? I got mine.
The
golden era?
the Zach LaVine v. Aaron Gordon dunk contests were
That is your golden era.
yeah, because everyone remembers the Vince one.
Right.
I would
And
I
the
would
other guys
move-
in the Vince contest were amazing, but that was just 1 year. Like you can get a shirt,
Yeah, I saw the shirts.
but
It's
not the jersey, which I
not
think we
even a
should make-
jersey. It's just a shirt.
It's just a
No.
shirt. It's
The
not
j-
even a Nike shirt. It's
the
just a
jersey
gilded-
needs to be done. Like,
Yeah.
it needs to be done, especially here with this market
Oh,
and
yeah.
everything. And Jaime already rocked it, bro.
I know,
Like rocked
I
it on
know.
an incredible international stage.
Yeah.
Put it on for his international self.
Mm-hmm.
Like it needs to be
That
here.
thing will
It's
sell
not
like hotcakes here.
oh
Yeah.
my god,
It'll sell like
like
crazy.
hot tamales.
Yes, get 'em while they're
'cause
hot.
Where he from, Pepe? Hot tamales.
Hot tamales.
That kid is going to be a super duper star, and I'm afraid we're going to have to include him in whatever package we
No,
offer the
you
Cavs to
stop
get
that.
Donovan
you stop
Mitchell.
That. You stop that.
Dang
You
it.
stop that.
It's either him or Jokic.
My last-
I think I'd keep
my
rather
last
keep
jersey.
Jokic.
My last jersey is gonna be a Jaime Jaquez jersey.
Jaime Jaquez Jr.
That is the guy that is born in the culture with la cultura.
Dude, he's Jimmy. He's young Jimmy.
Who was his favorite player?
Yeah,
Jimmy.
Dude,
Jimmy
when I
Butler.
watch him,
Jimmy
I'm just
Butler.
like, Jesus Christ, he is young Jimmy. If he develops a consistent three, which he's already a pretty decent 3-point
Oh
shooter
my
now,
god, he's a
he'll
much
be
better-
young Jimmy. Because
no
that's
offense
young
to
Jimmy didn't miss. No, young Jimmy used to bomb threes, dude.
because
with the
he
Bulls
wasn't
and the
thinking
Sixers.
about it.
Yeah, right.
Then he became more of a critical player, a full, well-rounded player, etc., and a star player, and he had to
Yeah.
think about things.
He's definitely not. He has no fear. He just
No.
takes it to the best player on the court, and I love seeing that.
That dude is. That
And
dude
the
was.
best
That
part,
dude was
you don't even know
engineered.
who we're talking about, Jaime or Jimmy, because Jaime
Yeah.
is Jimmy in Spanish and Jimmy is Jaime in English.
I was going to say this about Jimmy, but I guess it's true.
Jaime
of both of them.
Butler.
I think they were both engineered in a lab to be Miami Heat players. Like it's crazy that it took Jimmy 8 years to get here because that dude was engineered in a lab to be a Miami Heat player. Like that dude is just sweats culture. Like he is fucking culture.
Hadn't he said that he wanted to play for the Heat early on in his career?
When,
is that a thing?
What the
I
year?
don't know if he said it like
The year
Did he ever
D-Wade,
admit
public,
that?
but for sure it was always lingering around.
Yeah.
the
because
year
of all his
the year
connections and
D-Wade
everything.
went to Chicago. D-Wade
Marquette,
spent the whole
D-Wade.
year just hitting him, just like you be perfect in Miami. You need to go to Miami. This is where you need to be. They don't understand you around here. They're gonna get tired of you around here. Go to Miami. You got to be in Miami. That's how it happened.
Wow.
D-Wade's he's from Robbins, not Chicago.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
he went to Chicago to
Warner
work
Robbins.
for
He went to Chicago as a business decision. The Heat didn't give him the money he wanted, so he had to go somewhere. So he might as well go home. But no, he spent that whole year in Jimmy's ear, and that's what did it. And
they planted the seeds to bring him there.
You still think we should go get Donovan Mitchell?
I think you are at a crossroads with this team, assuming we don't win this Celtics series. Which after tonight, who fucking knows?
Who knows? Hey,
But
game 3.
I don't know.
By the time you hear this, you'll have
AAA.
known what has happened in the entire series. But I think if you want, like, Jimmy's window is closing, if not closed. He cannot be your best player anymore.
Yeah.
So you have to get somebody that is the best player, and Bam can be the second best player. And now Jimmy's your third best player.
Yeah.
And you can be a very good team if Jimmy Butler is your third best
Your
player.
third best player, I was going to say.
Who's going to be available in the offseason? I don't know. Kevin Durant, probably too old. We've made that run before. Didn't work out. I think Donovan Mitchell is your best bet. He's got 1 year left on his deal with the Cavs. He wants out. You'll be able to make a deal with the Cavs that doesn't cripple you. And I would offer them the same shit I offered Milwaukee for Dame, plus a little bit more, just to make sure the deal gets done. Not like with the Dame shit where it was just like we were the only one making them an offer, but it was such a kind of a lowball offer that the Blazers were never going to take it.
We knew we had the only offer on the block.
We were the only offer, and we fucking acted like it. And all
Yeah.
it took was one meeting for Dame to go, "Oh, I'm a little nervous about not being on a team yet." And they're like, "Okay, well, we can make this happen tomorrow if you want." And he was like, "Yeah, do it." And he ended up in Milwaukee.
Fuck.
And that's all it was, because Joe Cronin, the GM of the Blazers, was like, "I don't want to do business with Miami," because he felt like he was being bullied because
It was the only deal on the block.
Dame was like, "I'm not going anywhere but Miami," and Dame waffled, and just that little fucking waffle opened the window up to get his ass to Milwaukee, and then we get burned. And so we have to deal with the team this year. So I think the Donovan Mitchell thing is the most realistic one. But I'll tell you what the biggest, and we are not a sports podcast, by the way. The most important thing that's going to happen
Not
this
a sports
offseason
podcast
is
at all.
Bam Adebayo and Spo are on the Olympic team. Spo is the defensive coordinator for USA Basketball.
Yeah.
Bam is obviously the anchor of the friggin' defense for USA Basketball.
Yeah.
They are going to spend the 2-month window from the start of training camp till the gold medal game when they win the gold medal in Anthony Edwards' ear. They are going to be up that kid's ass. Do you want to spend your whole career in Minnesota? You got that kind of swagger, that kind of attitude. Do you think that's going to last here? You know where you can go where they love the villain? I'm telling you, that's going to be this summer.
You know who else played in Minnesota?
I would love that.
Jimmy Butler.
Jaime Butler.
That's
Jaime
Butler.
Butler.
That's going to be the whole summer is Bam and Spo and Anthony Edwards' ear.
I love that.
When his contract comes up in a couple years, you'll see.
That's a good storyline right there.
Now you have me back.
Because I'm just thinking about all the Miami Heat colorways in his sneakers.
Fire. Fucking retro. It'll be his 5th year in the league. I'll be like, retro those ones, dude.
Yeah.
Actually, they're dropping it.
ones.
They're dropping a Georgia Bulldog colorway because he went to Georgia.
Oh, yeah.
And they're all red and black. They look like Heat sneakers. They're fucking fire.
That would be disgusting. Did you see him screaming at Durant?
KD?
Oh,
That was awesome.
I missed that. I
That
missed
was
that
so
in the
good.
game. Those
So
moments
good.
like that.
Oh, man.
But
I
he
love
was
KD.
so
I love KD
hyped,
just
dude.
smiling at him because what the fuck
What
does
is he
KD
gonna
care?
say?
What does
I'm getting
KD
my ass
care?
whooped right
KD's
now.
like, I'm the greatest scorers ever lived. I got my rings. Like, leave me alone. Whatever. It's fine. You go off, kid. It's your league now, Bubby. I don't care.
This is your moment.
Yeah, man.
Take it.
Enjoy it.
And he took it.
He did, man. Dude, I'm like, so obviously I know Anthony Edwards is a sicko. I know he dunks like crazy. He's a hell of a ball. I didn't realize he had the 3-ball in his game.
Oh, no,
Yeah,
no.
that's wild.
I was, because I'm going to
He's
watch Minnesota basketball. Get out of
Complete,
No.
complete player.
that third
dude.
quarter, I was like, holy shit.
Yeah, he's impressive. I love that storyline. If that happened, he comes down to Miami.
I'm telling
Be a
you, man.
Great player. A little villainous.
Where do you
down
think the
here.
big three came together? Fucking that Olympic
Olympics?
team.
Olympics?
The 08 Olympic team. Fucking Wade and LeBron hanging out together every single day. Oh, you know, if we only extend our contracts 2 years, we all become free agents at the same time.
That was cool watching Dwayne Wade find out about LeBron coming to Miami the
At
way
Prime.
we all did. Watch at Prime, watching it on ESPN. That was pretty cool. I like watching that
Crazy.
video.
It wasn't cool because we were in the organization and we were all like, okay, so this is gonna happen. Nobody knew. Like, why does Dwayne look nervous? I thought this was happening.
I'll never forget that day, dude. We went to Dale's to watch the decision. Shout out to Uptown Dale. Dale, the host.
The Kings win in overtime. God damn it. Oh well.
And no notification.
$25 down the drain. That's too bad. All right. Congrats to the Kings for evening up their series.
Oy vey.
After losing game 1 7-1 and looking totally outclassed. Anyway.
Terrible.
Just means we got to bet more ping pong tomorrow. It'll be fine. We are not a gambling podcast. Please do not take my
not a betting
please do not take my
podcast, not a sports podcast.
Oh shit, the draft is tomorrow.
Yes, it is.
Oh,
yes, it is. That's exciting.
I
We
might
got
skip
something
work.
to watch.
We're gonna cover it live. No, we're not.
We got something to watch. I'm excited.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Can't wait.
Can't wait.
Jets at 10. That means
In
it'll
Detroit,
pick at
Michigan.
10:30 in the D.
In the D.
So cold in the D.
Shout out
The
to
dirty
homie.
D.
Shout out to Dr.
Blackstone.
Dr. Blackstone.
Dr.
Kevin,
Blackstone.
Kevin Blackstone?
Nick Blackstone.
The sports writer.
Nicholas.
Around the horn. Kevin
Blackstone.
Kevin
is an
Blackstone.
Old school.
He just got
Dr.
muted right
Nick
now.
Blackstone.
Mute that man.
You know what I saw yesterday? Tony Kornheiser was back in studio with Mike Wilbon on PTI for the first time in since COVID or some shit.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he was in studio with him. And I was shocked to see that, but I was also shocked to see that PTI is still on the fucking air.
Yeah,
what are we
I
doing
haven't
here?
seen an episode of that in so long.
Yeah.
It's the one fixture that's like the strongest outside of Sports Center.
Dude.
Yeah.
It's the one thing that's been like.
I don't think we need those guys' opinions on sports anymore. I think we've heard them all. I don't think those guys have any.
Would you rather theirs than everyone else's?
I would prefer to hear.
right
You know
now.
whose opinion I want to hear on sports? Basically nobody. Basically nobody. I can't sit here and I guess it's arrogance and hubris on my part, but I watch these shows and I'm just like, these people don't know anything. Why are they all the same stupid person? They're the outliers, right? Like Mina Kimes has forgotten more about football than I will ever fucking know. Like Mina Kimes knows her shit, right?
And
Football,
Seattle football, too,
right?
so.
Everything about football. I mean, there are outliers. There are people out there who 100% know their shit. Like JJ Redick knows way more about basketball than I know about fucking anything.
I love his breakdown.
I love it.
Yeah.
There's like 10, maybe 10 people I give a shit about their opinions. I don't need to know what Kendrick Perkins thinks about fucking anything. Never mind basketball.
Is he giving us input on like football and crap like
No,
that?
I mean, no. He's on,
pretty basketball.
They keep him, pretty much on hoops.
Honestly, I can't take that show, bro.
The Stephen A.
Or
the first
well,
take?
no, just whenever ESPN is covering basketball,
Yeah.
and it's no offense to anybody
No,
involved.
fuck them all, man. Stephen
But
A., Mike Wilbon.
Malika Andrews.
Andrews is good. And not just because she's a woman. She knows her shit.
Stephen A. Smith. Wilbon when he's on that Brian Windhorse.
Oh man,
like
Windhorse is fine. I mean, that guy. He doesn't know X's and O's, but he knows like he's got info. Like I guess it's the guys who it's the people who are talking about like the game that's happening on the court. Like I mean, we need Woj, we need Shams. Those guys have information. We need those guys out there.
Well, those guys are just more information,
Right.
Than they are,
right?
Like,
but when it comes
breaking down,
Well, that's kind of what you want to get. You want that info.
I need that info. I want to know who's getting traded and shit. I want to know that stuff.
Yeah, but that's more like just bits and stuff like that. Like I want.
Yeah, how much are they going to be able to give us?
If I'm watching
whatever
like
the agent who's giving him the information tells
yeah,
him.
exactly.
Then I want to watch like a JJ Redick breakdown.
That podcast is
I love that.
Incredible.
I think that's pretty
insane.
Cool.
What him and Braun have going on there is masterful, dude. And it's great for all the geeks.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. You want to feel dumb about basketball? Listen to that shit. You don't know.
You're out here in the comment section
half of what's
talking
going
shit,
on. Yeah,
and saying, "Oh, this person should have done. Oh, they should have ran this. Oh." Watch one episode.
Yeah,
he's literally giving you a word bank to start the show because you're not gonna know what the hell he's saying when LeBron says a phantom screen or we're doing like when you guys were talking about football, right?
Yeah,
and you're like running through all the football. Imagine doing that and you're just like the X's and O's per se.
Right.
And you're out here talking like John Madden. Poop.
That's the shit I love about football, and that's the shit I like to think I know about football. But I don't know anything anything, but I like to think I do. Like I can identify a fucking cover 2, you know,
Yeah.
that kind of shit. Like I can watch the game and be like, all right, this guy's gonna blitz and blah blah blah. I got that shit. But when I watch hoops or fucking like I'm out
of my element there.
I'm really into hockey. I love watching hockey, but I think part of the reason I like watching hockey so much is I don't have a fucking clue what's going on down there. It's
just
like
enjoying it.
hit, get the puck out of the zone, shoot, hit, puck. I'm just caught up in it. It's so much fun.
Yeah.
But like apparently they're running plays. Bullshit. No way. What's going on down there? That's chaos. I don't know what's going on there. And
I just know they're switching lines. That's all
right.
I know.
Yeah, right. You
Some players are going in, some are going out. That's an offsides. That's an icing.
Right. I get offsides. I get interference. You're not allowed to get crashing the goalie. You got to stay out of the crease. High sticking. I know the basics. But there's still sometimes where I'm just like, I don't know what just happened there. Like the Panthers' first goal last night got reviewed. And I watched the replay, and the girl I was with was like, is that a goal? I'm like, I guess. I mean, it hit the net. It hit the net. Panthers scored it, right? I'll take it.
Yeah.
And then the guy next to me was like, yeah, they're reviewing it for interference, but it's not interference because he got pushed. I'm like, okay, cool. I learned something today. I didn't know what the fuck I was looking at. And that's a sport I watch all the time. And I don't care to know. I just enjoy it. You know?
Yeah.
I'm kind of like that with hockey, with soccer. I've gotten better with football. I never understood the offsides.
That's crazy to me.
For soccer?
For soccer.
Really?
Because I would see like when someone would kick to kind of pass it forward, and then I'd be like, they're not really lined up, so how are you making that call type shit?
The line judges, it's all the line refs.
Right.
And then also like, you're a
refs.
referee, not this athlete that's running at a crazy, so you're catching up, and then after you're like,
right.
Yeah.
Also, you let 10 things happen, and
What
then
the
you call it like,
Yeah.
you asshole.
Yeah.
The thing about the offsides rule is not the offsides rule. The rule is a smart rule. It prevents cherry picking and adds a skill. It is how the rule is implemented by most of these refs and VAR. And it's like if a guy has like a fucking toenail in front of the defender, it's offside. I'm like, and I know they've done it this, and I don't ever want to be the American trying to fix soccer because that's the first thing Americans do. If an American has never watched a soccer game before,
you're American,
right? The first thing they do as an American is you watch a soccer game, like, and it usually generally happens after we lose in the World Cup. Yeah. And Americans who never watch soccer are like, you know, we can fix this. It's like it doesn't need fixing. It's fucking perfect. It's been perfect for 150 years. It'll be fine. Just because we're not good at it doesn't mean
good old VAR system,
right? Just because we're not good at it doesn't mean everything needs to change.
Yeah.
But that rule, I think, kind of needs to change. I think the offside rule should be implemented more liberally, as in, if it's a toenail, we're going to let it go. Because you know what we need more of in this fucking sport? Goals. All right? Yeah. So if a guy is a shoelace
there
off,
needs to be a cushion.
Let it ride.
Like,
right.
Yeah.
If it's a full shoulder in his arm and his head, fine, he's offside.
Give him a foot.
But
dude.
if it's
like,
the freaking tip of his toe and you have to look at it with a goddamn laser scope.
Have you seen the VARs when they come out? And it's just like, oh, yep, that's clear as day. And,
and I'm like,
oh, come on.
And I'm like, yeah, but after that,
I never know what the decision is, and apparently the whole crowd knows.
Yeah.
I just see this, and I hear the crowd cheer, and I'm like, what was the decision?
They run out.
It's gotten to the point where
what's the decision?
Now what? Every single goal that Inter Miami scores, I immediately whip my head to the sideline because I want to see if the asshole is standing on the side with his flag
for the review.
After Messi took a pass, dribbled through three guys, played a ball into space, and Luis Suarez went upper 90.
Yeah.
Now I have to wait to see if this asshole thinks it was onside or not. I was like, that was the most beautiful shit I've ever seen in my entire life from 10 and 9 in the pink. But now I have to see if he had his pinky toe offsides because the kid from Columbus has no idea how to defend Louis fucking Messi. What are we doing here? Just let it stand, pal.
That's Columbus, Ohio, by the way.
Yes,
not Columbus High School.
or Columbia, the country.
Yeah, yeah.
Some kid fresh out of Rutgers who got drafted in the second round of the MLS Super Draft has to defend the greatest player who's ever lived. Good luck, bud. Go nuts.
Get in there, kid.
Get in there, pal. Foul him if you have to.
Get in there, kid. He's lost a step. Get in there and defend him.
He's lost a step, but every time he touches the ball, it goes exactly where he wants it. And it goes the exact amount of yards he wants it to go to, not fucking 10 feet in the other direction.
Kid, look, I know he only plays like 4 games a year.
Yeah.
Tonight he's playing you. Get in there.
You got if you go to an Inter Miami game, you have to watch. I mean, Messi walks around a lot, but you got to watch Luis Suarez.
Yeah.
He's our striker, historic Ecuadorian or Chilean? I'm not
No,
sure.
he's from Uruguay.
Uruguay.
That sounds better.
A tremendous South American striker had a ton of success in Europe as a striker. Last year, dominated for Grêmio in the Brazilian league. The Brazilian league, Grêmio. Watch that kid, 39 years old. Watch that dude walk around.
Yeah.
Hey,
He
Billy.
doesn't go anywhere.
Hey, Billy. Luis Suarez is an Uruguayan
Uruguay?
soccer player.
All I know is that he bites people.
The lie detector determined that was a lie.
That was a lie. But he never moves. But then when he does move,
Yeah.
totally unstoppable.
Yeah.
But he's not coming back to play defense. No.
There's
no.
actually a kid. He is a kid. He's on there. He's I think the kid's from Key Biscayne.
Benji
Yeah.
Carmouche.
Yeah.
I can't
I
pronounce
forget
his last name.
Campaña.
It's we call him Benji. They call him
Yeah.
Benji. But,
yeah. He's from Key Biscayne.
and he played in Weston.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's Weston FC or whatever. So yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, there's a lot of homegrown.
Benjamin Kremashki.
Kremashki. Yes.
We were
Or
there. We were in the
Kremashi.
ballpark.
He's a hell of a player. He's a really good player.
19 years old.
He's one of the
That's a kid.
He's one of the he's a child. He's absolutely a
Argentino.
child.
Yeah.
And he's Argentinian.
Argentino,
Shit,
boludo.
So
Boludo.
imagine you're a
Boludo.
19-year-old kid who grew up worshiping Leo Messi, and you get
now you
developed by Inter Miami, and then all of a sudden Leo Messi is on your fucking team.
That's insane.
And
I
you
was
get to
thinking
train
about
with
that.
him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Key
It's crazy.
Biscayne SC.
Messi
Played
looks
for-
at you and he's
played
like,
for
"Hey man,
US
get in
under
there
19.
and make that penalty kick." God, nerves of steel you gotta have.
He did it last
He
year
did, yeah,
in
that's
the
what I'm saying.
in the Leagues Cup. He nailed
Yeah.
one.
That's wild.
Yeah, there's
Benjamin.
the stories that come out about how Messi interacts with the younger guys. Like they're like he's a peach. He's been amazing.
He's really nice.
He doesn't big time any of them. He's open to answering any questions. He's just a fountain of knowledge, and he gives it to him. But then some of the things he says, he goes to the new kid, Gomez, 20. The kid's been up for 1 week. He gets into his first game. The kid's a ball of energy. He's fucking flying around the field. He's trying to make plays. He's getting everything. Fucking Messi pulls him aside. He goes, "Oh, you run too much." And the kid's like, he's like, "Now I don't want to talk back to Leo Messi."
Yeah.
He's like, "But you can walk around. If I walk around, they're gonna send my ass to wherever the hell
You're hot dogging, kid.
Right? Yeah.
You should be running around. this
Yeah.
whole
Who do
game.
you think you are? You're not hustling."
Yeah.
Leo Messi's like, "Pick your spots. You run too much." And this kid's like, "Leo, you can pick your spots and not run a lot.
I can't.
You can do that at Barcelona.
I gotta
Never
be
mind
a,
Inter
I gotta
Miami.
basically be a marathon runner
Right.
to stay on this football.
I
team.
need my count from my counter on my chest to look really fucking high when the game ends." It's hilarious to me though. Like your guy's playing soccer and Leo Messi pulls you aside and goes, "Running too much, bro. Why are you trying so hard, dude?
I have to
It's so
pull
easy.
pull that back for a second.
Just do this and this and this and this." It's like, you're the greatest player ever. I can't do that on FIFA.
Yeah.
I don't know how to hit the buttons to make the shit you do in real life happen.
FIFA,
Like,
you got a Y button for the lead pass, and you got B
Hey.
for a shot.
you hold L1 down when you hit the Y button, it goes in the air.
Yes,
And you get the
little,
one
little lob,
little
lob lead.
lob lead
Little lob leads
to the little video Luis Suarez, who also isn't running in that fucking thing. He's kind of standing there. When you hit the turbo button, he actually fucking disintegrates.
and hopefully he's onside.
Which he's not. I love when the video game does the whole, "Oh, we're gonna go to VAR." I'm like, "You're a video game. You know if he was offside.
up.
Quit wasting my time."
Hurry up!
Two sports that we didn't play, but we've been talking about that also are two of the greatest video games of all time: hockey and soccer.
Yeah,
I think
Because NHL 95, NHL 97, NHL
Yep.
99, not because they're odd numbers, but just those specifically
yeah,
are out of this world. And any FIFA game
yeah.
has always been, whoa. So-
you can trace the popularity of soccer in the United States
To FIFA.
with the rise
Probably.
of FIFA,
Yeah, you
because
can.
so many of us played in our dorm rooms with Manchester United, with Barcelona, with
and that's how I learned the players.
that's it. That's
Yeah.
it's
the
yeah.
truth.
And
Yeah,
then the World
'cause I
Cup rolls
wasn't
around, and you're like,
watching
"Oh, I know that guy. I play
Yeah.
with him when I play with Juventus
Yeah,
or
yeah.
whatever."
Yeah,
You know, and
that's
then
a great point.
it also coincided with
It's true.
two of the greatest players of all time going back and forth for fucking a decade. So
Messi and
it's an
Ronaldo.
easy story to get caught
who's
up
that?
in.
Who's that?
Messi and Ronaldo.
Messi and Ronaldo. Yeah.
Which Ronaldo?
The skinny, beautiful one, not the fat one from Brazil.
Cristiano
Well,
Ronaldo.
I'm a bigger fan of Ronaldo el Fenomeno.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's
The
Fat
real
Ronaldo.
Yeah, the
When
real Ronaldo.
when you have to specify, you say Fat Ronaldo because that's
I say the real
With the
Ronaldo.
funny haircut, with the little.
with the
It's
little
not
triangle
funny.
on the
It's not
top.
funny, okay?
Scored 2 goals in that with that fucking.
And
haircut.
FIFA,
in a World Cup final.
introduced me to one of my favorite futbolistas of all time, Samuel Eto'o.
Samuel Eto'o.
Cameroon.
Eto'o.
From Cameroon because I love their jerseys. That's
Nice jersey.
I fell in love with the jerseys first.
African teams
I
always
was
have the
like,
Cote
dopest.
Incredible.
d'Ivoire
And then-
or Ivory
Yeah,
Coast jerseys. are all
Cote
good.
d'Ivory.
Yes,
Cote d'Ivory.
also a nice jersey.
Yeah.
Also a nice jersey.
All the African nations have Puma super tight jerseys.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like you can't even buy the replicas. The replicas
Yeah.
fit like Under Armour. It's like,
Yeah.
I can't wear this.
Another jersey you can't wear.
Yeah, same. I'm
On top
screwed.
of a basketball jersey.
No, I can only wear football jerseys, and
That's
thus I
actually
don't wear
the-
football. I don't wear
that's
any
the-
jerseys
A Puma jersey is actually the undershirt for your basketball.
for your basketball jersey. It works out perfectly.
And it's funny how then the opposite of the other video game is NHL, and those jerseys are all fucking
Bag
loose as shit. You're wearing
Which
a
is
starter
Yeah,
style.
throwback.
It's probably
kind
like
of
an
a thing.
old like Anaheim Ducks vibe.
Yeah, it's going
colorway,
off the Ducks
right?
vibes.
You
yeah.
want to talk about a rich person sport? Hockey replica jerseys, the replicas, $220. Like you are paying out your ass for a hockey replica jersey. Like
I have.
Oh, that's
my-
just a replica. That's not
just
an
the rep. If you want the
authentic.
real deal, it's gonna cost you like $300. It's
Oh,
crazy.
Yeah.
I
The ones
gotta-
with the straps on the
The
inside.
fight straps.
Yeah,
the fight
yeah.
straps.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I got that in my Mighty Ducks jersey.
Yeah.
Of course, you have.
District
You got a Mighty
5
Ducks?
original Charlie Conway.
Woo!
District 5 stitched.
Well, yeah, you're not gonna have a. I mean, the other one would be Goldberg.
Mighty,
right? What other Mighty Ducks jersey?
That's
you
the
gonna
Oh
only
get?
wait,
I
we're
think
just
Goldberg's
talking
on.
here. So keep talking here. I'm gonna go put it on. I'll
Yeah,
be
get
right
it.
Oh,
back.
I love that.
When I
gotta
go
see that.
when I go to Panther games, I'm just amazed at the amount of people who've bought the jerseys and have more than one. It's just
a
like,
lot
holy
of
shit.
money.
You want to get a name on that sucker? It's another $50.
Heck yeah.
You want to get a Sasha Barkov? It's going to cost you. The Sasha Barkovs have a little C up here. That's another $10.
What do you
He's the
think?
captain.
What's the hot seller right now? Is it a Kachuk?
Kachuk.
Kachuk's the
Kachuk.
leading seller.
Kachuk
right?
and Barkey for sure. And then I think further down the line is like Bob and
Bob's is gonna go up.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
mean,
right.
Yeah.
Bobrovsky.
It's funny too because a couple of years ago I didn't buy a shirt because it only came with Bobrovsky's name on the back. It was
Yeah.
like a super dope, like old school. It just said Florida Panthers in red.
Yeah.
And but I was like, oh, that's super dope. I want that. And I pulled it off the rack and it had Bobrovsky in the back. I'm like, fuck, I don't want this.
Oh,
This
fuck
guy
this
sucks.
shit.
So let me go find another name. They didn't have it. That's a fire jersey.
With the bucket hat, is that a Seattle Super Sonics bucket hat? Wow.
Sorry, I just do what it.
He looks like he
Does.
just stepped out of a
Is that Emilio?
Deadliest Catch episode.
Is that Emilio Estevez over there? Oh
The
my
Mighty
God.
The Mighty
Man
Duckman.
himself?
Oh my god.
Did you know that Greenland is actually covered in ice?
Nice.
And
You know Iceland is covered in grass. That's how they threw off the Vikings.
Eastland. What was the thing they said in the movie? Is that their
It
cheer?
was like a Icelandic.
Eastland. I forget what they say.
Gunner Stall was it?
Can you
the
think
name
of
the
a? Can
thing.
you? I'm trying to think of a Mighty Ducks line.
Ducks fly together, isn't it?
yeah.
Okay, ducks fly together. Okay. Quack,
Quack.
quack,
Quack.
quack.
D2. He just goes, put it in, Luis. Luis
Luis
Mendoza
from?
South Miami.
Yes,
He
sir.
was a South Miami Cobra hockey player.
That's
that,
wild.
which didn't exist, but fuck
But
it.
hey-o, let's
maybe,
include
maybe he
the
was
Cubans.
at Kendall Ice Arena,
Maybe.
right? Practicing.
Maybe.
That's the only thing.
Or
we
Hot
had.
Wheels. Or Hot Wheels, and it just
Wow.
transitioned over to the
Red
ice.
light, green light.
Kiss from a rose on the grave.
That's a good Batman movie.
Baby.
That's a good Batman movie.
Date night.
Seal, dude.
Yeah, man.
Kiss.
Won the Grammy Award for Song of the Year.
Song from a movie or just Song of the Year overall?
No, Song of the Year
Period.
overall in
Just period.
97.
Greatest song created in this year, period.
Kiss from a rose on the grave.
Did you ever see that movie that Andy Samberg did, the pop star? Keep on keeping on.
No. I don't
So
think so.
he's mocking like boy band and
Yeah.
like famous culture. And there's a part where he proposes
Never
to
stop, never stopping.
Never Stop, Never Stopping. It's a hilarious film. He proposes to his girl with wolves,
Yes.
and he
He gets attacked by
has
it, right?
Seal singing like a song to her while he's proposing to her.
Actual
God, I can't
seals
believe-
in the
But
movie?
something
He was there.
The actual singer Seal, but They comes to a part in the song that he hits, and it triggers all the wolves that he has walking around. Like they have wolves around because it's supposed to be like a medieval scene or some shit. And the wolves start eating and killing everybody.
Absurd comedy,
So Seal and Eddie Samberg and his girlfriend run for the helicopter, and they all get there. And Seal finally he's like the last one. He's helping them get on it. And he's like, "All right, you guys hang on. I'm gonna go back in." And a fucking wolf takes him out, and it's like and then he's in the tabloids the next day for killing Seal or whatever. It's fucking it's a ridiculous movie.
Shout out to Seal.
Didn't
think was going to make it on this podcast.
No,
we've covered a lot of ground tonight. I gotta be honest.
And
we're making headroom here.
We talked about my dad earlier. I can't mention Seal without mentioning Heidi Klum.
Ooh,
shout out.
Yes.
Because even though they're not together anymore, my dad still has the same crush he had on Heidi Klum when they were together.
Wow.
Not my dad and Heidi Klum, but Seal.
Ese Seal todavía está con Heidi.
Heidi Klum is
no. Bueno, voy para allá.
Heidi Klum is Chati's hall pass.
He look, both my parents have a few. My mom off the get, I can tell you, Richard Gere and Denzel
Oh my
Washington.
God, your mom and my mom can fight to the death over Richard Gere. Holy
is this
shit!
Air Force One Richard Gere?
That's Harrison Ford.
That's Harrison Ford.
Whoa,
He's also on the list though, but you're thinking Richard Gere is Pretty Woman.
Pretty Woman.
Pretty
Yes,
Woman.
you're right.
And that's
I stand corrected.
That's the one that she just
Get into the wee hours. Here.
Richard Gere and Denzel
Denzel
are the two for her. My dad has a feud.
My mom's is
Heidi
100%
Klum.
Richard Gere. I can't even think of another one.
My dad loves blondes. That's what I have realized. He does have one type, and it's blondes.
Madonna? Is Madonna in there?
No.
Dude, my dad had a thing for Sheena Easton. She was an Australian pop singer back in the day. She was an Australian pop singer back in the day. She had a hit called like Morning Train or some shit. I remember
Sheena Easton from Easton Bats.
Yeah.
Wow,
baseball bats.
I wish
little red line,
Cool
red
shit.
line to the.
Yeah,
like 10 people who are listening
from
to this
Easton
podcast
Magazine,
know
where I used to
who
order
fucking
my
Sheena Easton
cleats
is.
from.
See, I was never a baseball guy.
Eastbay,
Like you guys get to
Eastbay,
talking about
Eastbay.
like Junior's always
Eastbay,
talking about
Eastbay.
he'll have like whatever. Eastbay was the shit.
Yeah, Eastbay.
Junior will get to talk
I used
about baseball
Order
with kids.
sneakers from there.
Yeah. My brother still has a copy of Eastbay sitting on the back of his toilet in his house.
That's pretty cool.
It's like 10, 15 years old. He's like, oh, just pick it up and look
Wonder
at
if
it.
the number's still active. Tries to call
Probably.
it while
I
he's on the
think
toilet.
they got absorbed by Champs and Foot Locker.
Wow. You call now. Hi, it's Dick's. Is it now?
For our regular hours, please
Can I-
call back at.
Can I still get the Sean Kemp tracksuit?
Can I get
wait,
the
what?
kamikazes? The Sean,
Great
the
supersonic
first
Sean Kemp.
Shacknosis.
the first
The
Sean Kemp sneaker was the
kamikazes.
kamikaze.
Those are two of the greatest insane black and white sneakers of all time.
They were.
Shacknosis and Kamikaze.
I hated
Both Reebok?
I hated the
Shacknosis, yeah.
Shacknosis.
Shacknosis is Reebok.
Yeah.
The Kamikaze
Was Reebok.
Yes,
Yeah,
yeah.
it was Reebok.
Shacknosis, he actually came out with like I think like a spider web one at one point for Halloween, which is a pretty hot, difficult to find Halloween shoe.
They retroed them a couple years ago.
Yeah.
They put them back out.
Yeah?
When did you get heavily involved in the trading, seeking, buying, selling, trading, crazy world of exclusives, grails, etc.
Yeah.
of sneakers?
Yeah. When I started buying shoes, and then I was like, okay, this is cool, but I want to get shit that nobody else has on. Because that's always the thing, right? When you
That's
get
how it
sneakers,
goes.
you're like, oh, you don't got these on.
Nope.
That was like the little swag, the little bragging rights kind of a thing. So I was just like, man, I want to find some cool stuff. And it was always hunting like shoes that I looked up to. Like I have a 1994 Jordan 1 Chicago that I got from Japan. It's still wearable, not a replaced sole, nothing. And I rock that thing. That's like my what's that movie? My Like Mike sneakers.
Nice.
Except I can't dunk in them.
Shout out Bow Wow.
Shout out Lil Bow Wow then.
Morris Chestnut and Lil Bow Wow.
Lil Bow Wow.
Yeah, Nike didn't realize what they did. In '93, they retroed the first ever retros. They retroed the Jordan 3.
Yeah.
The black and the white white
Yeah.
colorway. And I remember
Yeah.
dudes walking around high school with the white ones. I was
Yeah.
like, fuck, I gotta get those
Yeah,
things.
man.
Sure enough, all these years later, I've owned them now 3 times
Yeah.
because they just keep retroing them, and every time they come out, I'm like, get them again because they're fucking fire.
Yeah, they're retroing a bunch of them now. But
Well, I mean, the whole business now is just retro.
Yeah.
It's just all. That's what it is. That's
But-
why unique new shit is the
Right.
stuff. But even though that's an old silhouette, like the Dunk's been
yes,
around
the
forever.
dunk is an old silhouette, but
Right.
this is just like, I don't know, it's the collaboration, it's the exclusivity of knowing I got it before everybody else. So Also, just collecting in general, like the hunt is
Yeah.
the funnest part. Like baseball cards back,
Anything.
now anything
Same as anything.
that you collect. It's just the hunt of getting it, finding it, the satisfaction of getting it. And once you get it, you're like, all right, what's next?
I try to explain to somebody like why a sneaker. So I'm not really out there chasing like exclusives and early releases, but I'm just an old head who wants to get the colorways that I couldn't get when I was a kid, right?
Mm-hmm.
So those military 4s are going to come out. I'm going to get those.
Yeah.
What should I get?
Industrial blue.
Industrial blue, excuse me. Yes, of course. And the Carolina blue 11s are actually the Columbia blue 11s. Okay, sure.
Yeah.
But for me, and I once had to explain to somebody, and they were like, "Well, like most people aren't going to realize what the hell you're wearing. They're not going to know what you're wearing." And I'm like, but the right people will know what I'm wearing. So if you can get one person to be like, "Oh yes, I see what you got going on there.
Yeah.
That's it. That's all I wanted. Thank
Yeah.
you. I can go to my movie now. Thank you very much."
Yeah.
And that's exactly what he did walking in, because he literally called everyone out.
Yeah.
And he's like, "Oh, you're rocking this.
Yeah.
We
these
knew
are
you were
nice.
coming in."
Dude, I
so-
stood in front of
saw
my
you guys.
I stood in front of my sneaker tower, and I was like, "What am I going to wear?
What am
with
I
this
gonna
guy?
put on, man?
I can't. I almost wore my Air Max 1s, the Carolina ones I just got, but I was like, let's go with the fucking 4s and see if he's.
I love it now at the hospital. When I get there, everyone's like, they get excited when they see me. So now it's like a thing. People come and show me their sneakers.
Yeah.
So it's a really cool talking point. And I got like, nurses, doctors, medical assistants. They're all CPs. They're all wearing sneakers now and asking me what's cool. What should I get? And it's fun, man. I kind of created like a cool little community there just in the hospital, and makes it fun, man. It makes something to do at work that's not so high stress, high strung all the time.
And I mean, it's also something that you're connecting with other people,
Yes.
connect with something outside of it. Kind of how you're talking about when your patients would look at your shoes and stuff and kind of get distracted on what's going on.
Yeah.
You're able to do that. And you're working with people that are embracing your vibe and everything, and your vibe attracts your tribe. So seems like you got a great little tribe there at work.
Yeah.
And you're really establishing something that creates that vibe and stuff.
Yeah.
I feel like we're doing that here.
Yes.
On the 3 list.
Yes.
So you told me you told me your favorite number.
Yeah.
26.
26.
Birthday number. Favorite number.
But there's a bigger tie to that.
Ooh.
So
Can I guess?
Go for it.
Sean Taylor?
100%.
Hey.
100%. Great job.
All right.
I think I was pretty giving.
To the real G
Yeah.
from the key.
Yeah.
Sean Taylor, man.
100%.
Sean
Sean Taylor. Gulliver Prep. His dad was Homestead PD.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, it's obviously my birthday, but Sean Taylor, man, I was a free safety. I was a free
Say
safety,
less.
and he was Sean was not only like incredible athleticism. I think there's that tape of him at the state title game at Gulliver diving with his hand out over the goal line to score. I think he played both ways, but it was the way he played free safety, how he would hit people. Everyone always remembers the hits, but even on the Pro Bowl when he knocked out that punter,
killed Brian Mormon.
you know what I mean?
He ran a fake punt.
It was the way I like to play. I was like a headhunter, no fear kind of a player. And so I would love to, the best I could, model my game around Sean Taylor's game.
Easier to do it at 6'3", 240, foot made out of granite.
Yeah. I actually had the pleasure of playing catch with Sean Taylor as a kid. Not as a kid, I was older at this time, but like college years, before he tragically passed away. But I forget what it was. One of his family members played at West Kendall, and he happened to be at the park that day. And so I got to throw the football with him back and forth and play catch with him. That was a cool moment. And I got a picture with him also at my cousin's birthday party. They were close friends from the whole recruiting time when they were coming out of high school. So I got a chance to meet him. Wonderful guy. I mean, and he's a hometown guy, man. How could you not love it? So there's the tie to the number. It's easy. Ward in high school too. Shout
out to Santi. I was able to hoop with him at the Key Biscayne Rec Center.
Nice.
We were. I feel like we were in high school at the time. He was out there. Jack McClinton went out there. And
UM legend.
Darrell Wright, because they went to the same prep school in Cali.
Baltimore.
Oh, really?
I thought it was Baltimore.
I thought it was Cali.
Either
we
way.
might both be right or wrong or whoever, but both of them were out there.
Yeah.
They were homies from before and stuff, and super cool experience to just like literally see some of the craziest world-class athletes at the end of the day, because I didn't make it to any of those 2 leagues that these
Right.
guys were involved in, NBA or NFL. So
Yeah.
it was insane to see that. So
He man, I lost my train of thought there, but I lost my train of thought.
He
Whatever.
was Sean is the one, and I guess we've had 2 examples of it down here in South Florida with Jose Fernandez. Just
Oh, I got it.
when you lose them too soon, and it comes up, and it's like every year on Kane's Twitter, it's his birthday and the day he passed away.
Yeah.
Where you'll just see everyone being flooded with Kane with highlights and shit
Yeah,
from when he was in
yeah.
Miami and when he was with Washington and everything, and it's like it hurts after a while because you realize there's not going to be any more new highlights ever.
I know.
And there never were any new. We never got any new highlights, and it's crazy to think that like, he'd be retired by now.
Yeah.
Like his career would be over. He'd
Yeah.
be on the verge of the Hall of Fame and all that
Yeah.
shit. And it's like that's how long in the way that time goes and everything. It's
I
just like
know.
it's crazy.
Yeah.
That like he's forever young in our minds. He's forever the animal just destroying people and returning the kickoff against the Gators somehow. Like,
Oh,
he
yeah.
does that shit too. And just having to
His
pick
Florida State rain game.
the
So many.
Sean Taylor for
things.
Heisman. He should have won the Heisman in that
Yeah.
game. I mean the fucking punt return against Pitt when they
Yeah.
ran the reverse.
Insane.
There's so many.
There's endless.
There's so many.
What a blessing that we got to see like
that part.
2 of the best free safeties ever in collegiate football.
They were on the same roster.
Same roster.
Taylor was
when we
Ed
beat
Reed
Nebraska.
Ed Reed was so good. Sean Taylor couldn't get on the field.
It's
man.
insane. Isn't that insane?
That's insane, man. It's crazy. That 00 team is the team before the team that wins the title.
Yeah.
We
We lost to Washington.
We
that
lost.
year,
We lost to Washington in the regular
Yeah.
season, and then
Yeah.
got burned out of the But
and then beat the brakes off
the
of them the
Gators.
next year. Yeah.
well, we crushed Washington the next year, but we
the
beat
next
the Gators
year,
in the
we
Sugar
beat
Bowl.
the
that
Gators.
year.
Yep. Yeah.
But Andre Johnson couldn't get on the field
Yeah.
because it was Reggie Wayne and Santana Moss in front of him.
Isn't that crazy?
What are we doing?
What a
But
time.
also, UM has always done that because they did it the same with the backs, the running backs.
Clinton Portis, Willis McGahee.
They had 4, right?
Frank Gore?
The year Clinton Portis,
Might have been another one in there.
James Jackson.
No.
James Jackson.
Was
Yeah.
it was so the year Portis started and won all the awards, he would have been the 3rd running back that year, but McGahee and Portis got hurt, or McGahee and Gore got hurt,
Gore got hurt.
and so Portis slides in, and oh, by the way, he's an NFL running back too.
Yeah.
And then next
By the
year,
way. Yeah.
and then next year McGahee probably should have won the Heisman, but he ended up splitting votes with Dorsey
Yeah.
because the way the voting was all screwed up. But McGahee was the best player in the league, the best player in the country that year. It was just those were the good old days, man.
What a time to be
Yo.
a Hurricane fan. What
Crazy.
a blessing that time was.
And it's so funny
God.
because we're going through now what is basically a 20-year down spell with the 1 year in 17 where everything was really cool.
yeah.
But
Is that the Notre Dame?
The Notre Dame year,
game
the
and
Virginia Tech
undefeated?
year.
Yeah.
and even that year still you puke it against Pitt.
Yeah.
You lose, you get smoked by Clemson in the ACC title
ACC
game.
title.
And then you lose to Wisconsin in the Orange Bowl. So as
Yeah.
awesome as that year was, it ended on a 3-game losing streak. But coming into that 2000 run we were coming off a 6-year drought because like from like 95 to like 99 was the probation years and we never really didn't seem like we were going to get it back together. And it seemed like, oh my God, we're never going to be back. And then we got back in a big, huge, fat way.
Yeah.
Like the greatest way ever. And then so it falls apart for you after the 04 season really is where it ends. You get smoked by LSU in the Sugar Bowl.
Yeah.
And and we're still, and 20 years later, we're still waiting. Like when the fuck does it come back? Like when does it come back? And this guy, I know he's your boy. I know he's a Columbus guy. I've been told that eventually he's going to overwhelm with so much talent that it's not going to matter that the game day coaching isn't so good. But we're out here losing games to teams that have less talent than us anyway. And I'm just like, maybe we just aren't ever going to come back. Like maybe that's just it. Maybe it's just we're doomed to watch Ohio State and Georgia and fucking, Michigan be good. And we're just ever going to be, maybe a couple times we can win a conference or something like that.
After this last season, I'm a big crystal ball critic for what I saw in the coaching decisions on game day.
It's bad.
It was really bad. I was at that Georgia Tech game.
Me too. Season ticket holder.
It was horrendous watching that unfold. The entire game was painful.
Right. You should have won that game by 1 million.
Correct. It was painful, but somehow you're like, okay, we're going to get out of this.
But they found a way.
But we look like shit.
Right. You've
But
embarrassed
we're going to
them.
get out of this because Georgia Tech's a bad team.
Yeah.
And we're going to beat them.
Right.
And
They were 1-4. We were 5-0.
Yeah. And I was like, okay, we just got to get to the undefeated game, and then we can play UNC, and we'll find a
Now
way
the
against
season
UNC. That's where all season will start.
Man, we when we beat A&M, I was like, holy shit. I'm like, we're going to win the next two because it was throwaway games.
A&M game was phenomenal.
Right. Once we won that game, I was like, oh shit. I'm like, we're gonna be 5-0 or 6-0 going into friggin' UNC, and maybe we're actually gonna get something done here.
Yeah.
And the Georgia Tech game was on a Thursday night, so they were gonna wear the super cool all black unis. And I'm like, this is gonna be great, man. This is gonna be like old times. This is gonna be fucking the Joe Robbie's gonna be rocking.
We're gonna just beat the
shit out of a bad team. This is gonna be great. And midway through the third quarter, it's like 17-10. I'm like, what the fuck are we doing again?
Why are we still in this battle?
Why is it always like this? Like, all right, so maybe it improves this year because you're actually gonna have quarterback play.
Cam.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a believer. I'm 100%.
Me too.
It's like when De'Aaron King came in that one year,
and
it was just like you could immediately see the position had improved. Like, holy shit, we have an actual athlete who can play the position. But
is
I'm
he
really
bigger than De'Aaron King? Yeah, right.
He'll be better. He's an NFL quarterback. Not a day one.
I mean,
first
size wise, is he a taller?
No, he's
quarterback?
bigger. No, he's a bigger quarterback. He's bigger. No, De'Aaron was a marvel at his size.
Yeah.
But man, what a fun fucking kid to watch play.
Yeah.
Heartbreaking the way he kept getting hurt.
Yeah.
But listen, if this guy, like, we're getting smoked in the portal right now. If one more kid, if I read on Twitter another day where another kid goes into the goddamn portal, I'm gonna lose my mind because I've been told that this guy's just gonna stack talent. Not only is he not necessarily doing it in recruiting, like, all right, top 10 classes, whatever. I mean, Coker and Manny were bringing in freaking top 10 classes. You're Miami, you're gonna get kids.
Yeah.
But like, I got to be honest with you. I was very excited about Mario. Like, our homeboy Uptown Dale is the voice of the Canes football, basketball.
Yeah.
So I'll tag along with him on Canes Fest days.
Mm-hmm.
Get to go down and go into the indoor practice facility before anyone else is in there. It's like, it's total geek out Canes moment shit.
Yeah.
So I was super in on Mario, man. I was excited. I was ready for all this shit. We lost that game to Middle Tennessee State his first year, like week 4. And I was like, guys, like, I know we're not great right now, but we shouldn't be losing to Middle Tennessee State under any circumstance.
No.
I don't care if it's a
not with this bag of
you
talent.
we don't have a quarterback, or maybe a couple of kids have transferred. It's Middle fucking Tennessee State at home.
Yeah.
And they didn't just beat you, they beat the crap out of you with 98-yard passes up and down the field. They made you look like a JV team.
Yeah.
When does this change? And then so you go in last year, maybe we are turning around. We beat A&M, we're 5-0. Here it comes.
Mm-hmm. Shit the bed.
Shit the bed to G-Tech. You lose to North Carolina, and then it's just and then now you got kids transferring out left and right. And it's just like, okay, this is year 3. If it's not this year, and granted, like, listen, you open up in the swamp, baby. I did my 2 years in Gainesville. That team stinks, but that place
gonna be rocking.
That place gets loud.
Yeah.
They hate our guts.
Yeah.
Because of the rivalry, but also, you know, people in Gainesville don't really love people in South Florida, that kind of shit. It is going to be an absolute scene, and you're going to have the better quarterback because they got a really good freshman quarterback, but he ain't Cam Ward.
He's already talking shit, isn't he?
Big time.
Quarterback's already for Florida's already talking smack.
Popping shit. He's like Miami.
He's like Miami. Were they good last year? Even though they sucked last year.
Well, that's the thing. These kids. You know, we you know, us older fans who remember the 80s vividly, and then guys your age who remember the 2000s vividly, we think we're the U.
Yeah.
Right. We're my fucking NFL U. We're Miami. We like fucking Ray Lewis, Ed Reed.
That's not around anymore.
Santana Moss. These 18-year-old kids, they don't fucking know those guys.
No idea.
Those are all grainy. That's all grainy highlights to them, man. They don't know any of that shit.
Yeah.
So you're trying to sell them on the fucking tradition of you know, we won 58 in a row in the Orange Bowl. Where's the Orange Bowl? Oh, it's that baseball stadium now.
It's gone.
I mean, yeah, man, this guy. Yeah, okay, he was really good at recruiting at Oregon. You know who could recruit Oregon? Me.
Yeah.
Because I could walk in there
look
with
at all these jerseys.
Look at all these awesome jerseys and all these
cool cleats.
And look at all this
Bees.
money. Look at all this money because I'm bankrolled by Nike.
Yeah.
Let me take you to Nike. It's right there.
It's right there.
Right
the
there.
owner's house is right there. He'll get you whatever you want.
Yeah.
So that's what we're up against. We are not a fucking sports podcast, though, Junior.
No, we are
Despite
not a
the
sports
2 hours of podcast.
And what I'm bringing back
any
in
given
right
Sunday
now,
starts to wrap
I am
up.
recruiting number 26 here, Danny Orta. And I have a question here from our 3-list questions.
Hey-o.
Number 26. What was your favorite vacation?
Wow.
Number 26.
Love
What
that.
was your favorite vacation?
Oh, man.
It could be anything you want.
I'm ready.
You know, you okay. Well,
Let it ride because it's a great
sorry,
tune.
Alex. Sorry, Alex.
Let's
Time's up. There you go.
That's
there.
as much as we can play without getting the whole podcast flag.
This is I think I was around 10 years old.
Ooh.
My Uncle Louie, he comes back again.
This is the Uncle Louie episode.
This is the Uncle Louie swag
Presenting
episode.
Uncle Louis
which played at the U. swagger, which doesn't apparently nobody knows about it anymore.
Doesn't exist anymore.
But yeah, he
Not allowed to take your helmet off if you score touchdowns.
he got all my cousins together. We got in a Winnebago camper. We drove to the Canton Football Hall of Fame.
Nice.
Took us over there, and
10 years old.
in a Winnebago at 10 years old with all my cousins. It was in the summer, like the best time of our lives. We're all just messing around in the camper. I'm sure everybody who was driving was freaking out, but we were having a ball. Went through all the states, got up to Canton, went to the Football Hall of Fame. That was a cool experience. First and only time I've been there. And then we went to, speaking of theme parks, went to Cedar Point in Ohio. I don't know if you heard of Cedar Point before, in Sandusky, Ohio. Right off the shores of Lake Erie, I believe.
That sounds like a factory town, Sandusky. Like hard scrabble men
Sandusky.
working factories here.
We haven't seen the sun in 3 years.
Yeah. Coal miners have it easy compared to us.
Yeah. So we went to Cedar Point, which at that time had like the most roller coasters in a theme park for that time, and we rode every single one. Now, if I do it, I'll puke my brains out.
My guts out.
But yeah, we did that, and then we went to drove across, went to New York for like a couple of days, and then drove back down. Coolest trip ever. We still talk about it as a family. We always say we're gonna do it with our kids one day, but awesome trip.
Sick.
Brought it together.
That's badass.
Shout out to Uncle Louie again there.
Awesome trip.
Shout out to all the cool uncles out there.
Yeah,
Shout out to all the funkles.
All the funkles. All the uncles who are like the wife is just like they're like their brother-in-law or sister-in-law, and they're just like they're like, oh, is Louis gonna be there? Is Uncle Al gonna be there? Okay, can you tell him?
Louis goated.
Can you tell him not to please powerbomb the kids into the pool this time? He's like, listen, he's gonna get a couple of Bud Lights on him. He's gonna do what he's gonna do. This is how it goes. He's gonna show the kids how to get on the fun websites. It's just how it goes.
Shout out to Uncle Louie. Shout out to Uncle Billy. Shout out to Jimmy Greenup, one of the greatest funkles of all time, and I'm a pretty good funkle here too.
Hello.
And we just finished our second movie here.
Any given Sunday.
So this is where we wrap it up here, my brother. We progress ourselves to shout out to a shoe company, Finish Line. We approach the finish line.
As we started our season 3, we promised ourselves we were gonna be like, we'll go through the first movie, we'll ask them their top 5 movies, we'll wrap up the podcast.
We'll wrap it up right there.
We're 4 episodes in.
We are battling with SIILVA numbers right now.
We have not come close to a 2.5 hour episode. Not even close.
We might have beat Hollywood's numbers. So shout out to Hollywood Rivera. You might have been dethroned tonight. Because there's not going to be too much editing here because this has been a smooth ride the entire way.
Yes, it has.
I couldn't believe it when I was like, oh, it's 2 o'clock in the fucking morning.
The doctor has been in session here and put us on game. Not only shoe game, but so many other games.
Heck yeah, man.
Danny Orta, Shoe Game MD. Let me ask
sir.
you, how did you feel being on the 3 list here, kicking it with Mr. Bill and myself?
It didn't even feel like a podcast. I mean, I've never been on one, but it's been like just hanging out with guys, talking,
shooting the shit. That's what the show
whatever
is.
it is, man.
Not sports, obviously.
Not sports, not
podcast,
betting,
but other stuff. Yeah,
but everything in between. This is what I like to talk about.
Fucking
man.
Edmonton, come on.
Damn it.
God damn it.
No, it's been great, man. It's been like this is what I do with my friends, cousins, family on a normal basis. Hey, man, what's your favorite movie? What's your fun vacation? Like just these questions, man. I love it. I could do this all day, apparently all night long.
Yeah,
too.
it goes quick. It happens fast.
Yeah, I mean, we watched 2 full movies. That's pretty crazy.
People are always like, hey, like I don't know. I mean, yeah, I want to do a podcast. I want to come on with you guys, but like, what are we going to talk about? I'm like, don't fucking worry about it.
We'll figure it. Yeah,
we'll figure it out. And all of a sudden, it'll be 3 hours.
4 hours later.
Yeah,
and
smooth.
we were talking before it. It would have been 5 hours later.
Yeah,
probably.
exactly.
Do the podcast before the podcast.
We haven't stopped either. I don't know how we don't got cottonmouth.
I was going to say, I usually go up and get a couple bathroom breaks going, but we've just kind of ramming through this whole thing.
It's been nice.
It's been a solid cruise control, and that just shows you're a family to me.
For sure.
You're family to the show now. So
Yeah.
you're a friend of the show, family of the show. So we'll have you back on. Maybe we'll do one live in front of all your shoes.
Oh,
or
that'd
some
be
shit. I
cool,
don't
man.
know.
Show you guys my collection.
We're not going to do it from the hospital, but somewhere in the shoe collection or
Oh,
something.
yeah. That'd be
Backyard
fun.
vibing and all of that. But we're definitely going to do this again.
Heck yeah, I'm in.
Cannot thank you enough, brother, for real. And the flowers that I gave you before, multiply them, plant an entire other garden, especially after everything tonight. Thank you for buying into this.
No, man, of course.
And being a part of the 3 list, keeping it real with us here on the 3 list, being one of the realists since I met you.
Yeah.
2002?
Yeah.
Damn, that was 2002. So
Freshman year, yeah.
over 20 years, my brother.
Mm-hmm.
I love you for
That's
free.
incredible.
So proud of you, man. Love you, bro. Thank you so much.
Thank you
Honestly.
guys. Thank you guys for having me on. I appreciate it. This has been a blast.
Dude, it's fire. Thank you so much for coming out with us.
brother.
It's awesome.
It's been fun. I love what you guys are doing, man. Rock it. Keep rocking.
Danielson, episode 48 of the
Wax
3
on,
list.
wax off.
Yeah.
Danny Orta, Shoe Game MD, thank you so much, brother. We love you here. Cannot thank you enough. And thank you for being here on your episode 48 of the 3 list. We out.
Get some sleep.
Peace.
I am very real. I'm the realest person you're ever gonna meet.